Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420. Also, Astral Fugitive and Pushing Buttons are here. How are you guys doing tonight?
Doing good. How you doing?
Great, thanks.
Yeah, doing well. Thank you.
I'm freezing.
Freezing. I'm glad you guys are all here. Thank you for being here on such short notice, too. Guys, I am overwhelmed with the amount of stuff you guys are sending me. I have about 60 to 70 links now of stuff that has been submitted to react to. So,
wow.
If you sent something that I'm not reacting to tonight, that's why. I have so much. We can only do so much a show. So this will be like a series where we occasionally do a viewer submission because there's just so much of it, and there's no way I can get through it all. But yeah, so it should be interesting. There's no theme. But the first thing we're going to be looking at isn't a reaction. We're going to quickly go through a video by CINNEMASACRE from 11 years ago, I believe, where he's showing off his VHS collection. So I thought it'd be neat to see if we can see any differences in logos, because I know there is one with the Wizard of Oz that I saw already. But more importantly, David A.K. Logan Freeman sent me the video because there's physical evidence of Berenstein bears that I've never seen before. So I want to share it. And then we have a ton of stuff to react to, from quantum computing to conspiracy stuff, like one of those TikTok React channels where they cover ghosts, to everything altogether, to a possible Mandela effect. We're going to look at that after this. I added that one. I want to let you know I added that one. I came across the video and could not believe what I was hearing. So quick question for the panel in the chat. More importantly for Pushing, because you weren't here when I asked. Oh, hey, Sai. Were you guys aware that the Catholic Church had Santa Claus, like his bones?
I was not aware. I was not aware of that.
Yeah, like St. Nicholas. They have St. Nicholas, a.k.a. the man that Santa Claus is based on. They have his bones. Was I the only one unaware of this? And also, we're checking out a video because his bones leak, and science can't tell us why. They don't know why, but the bones leak, whatever that means. So I think that's a Mandela.
Do they leak Coca-Cola?
I don't know. I don't know what they're leaking. I didn't watch the video. I figured I'd watch it with you guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I included it tonight. Rue Riders is already showing the donuts in the chat. Hey, Woo.
Someone's on the ball.
Here you go. Here's a donut dancing for you. Make it rain. Empty your bank accounts. Woo. That's so funny.
How did that donut even put its hat on?
Huh?
Oh.
Its arms were too short. How did that donut even get its hat on?
I don't know. I probably helped him. I probably helped him with the hat. I helped everybody with their hats this year.
Yeah, you're good at helping with hats.
I am good with helping with hats. All right, let me see if I got everybody in chat, because it is time to do a shout out. Give me a second. Oh, Pushing's in the chat now.
Crazy.
I'll add Splatter even though he's not there.
What?
In the chat?
I'm not in the chat? No.
Yes, I'm saying. So I'm just going to add you on.
Not yet.
Okay, well, It's okay, because I added you into the chat anyway.
Uh,
All right. So first, in the chat tonight, we had Go-Kart
there
Bob.
yet? I'm in there yet.
Go-Kart Bob was in first, followed by David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, in second. Mr. Super Sidewinder was in third place. Then we had Novelness D, who had to go, but it's okay.
I add myself
Kitty-
just in case.
Kitty Caddywhack, Curse Black, Astral Fugitive, in the studio, Julie, William Eason, Parody Mike, Tellum, North Star Alpha, Flat 6, Golden Side, Pushing Button 62, and Splatter. Shadow Feather is here.
LJ.
LJ, yeah. Hold on, let me write Shadow Feather down. LJ.
Wendy B.
Wendy B. Okay. Anybody new?
Looks like you got it.
It looks like we also have a partial carpool here.
Ah.
And since I love this car so much, we're going to play it twice tonight if we have to.
Looks like we got the
Okay.
deep end. We got the deep end of the carpool.
I guess everything's okay then, right? I said I guess everything's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, guys, like I said, first, we're going to look at this residue. And we're also going, if you guys like Astral pushing, say pause. If you see something weird with any of the titles on the screen.
Okay.
You see major merging or something that just does not look right. Like
Okay.
when we look at the Wizard of Oz, I need to point out the Wizard of Oz.
All right.
I personally do not remember the O and the Z stacked. So there's the O, and then the Z is on top of the O. I don't remember that. I'll point it out to you when I say it.
Okay.
So
Like you don't remember the letters overlapping.
Correct.
Okay.
They're stacked on top of each other. Correct.
Okay.
All right. So again, so Splatter can hear you. Make sure you say pause.
Okay.
All right. So this is the first one. It was sent to me by David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, because there's Berenstein Bears residue in here. And the Berenstein Bears residue is pretty amazing, in my opinion. I've never seen it before. It's not on a sticker. It's printed on the VHS. Like directly on the black part of the VHS. Like screen printed. So it's kind of amazing. Yeah. This video is 11 years old.
Okay.
So
I might have seen, like, I remember seeing something similar to that. I can't remember what video or what VHS it was, but I think probably Brian showed it or somebody. It may have been one of your videos too, but I'll see.
no, this is brand new for me. So maybe Brian did, but it wasn't me. Never seen this before. I've seen Berenstein Bears on a sticker on the side of a VHS.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking about too. But yeah, okay.
But this is, you know how like on a VHS tape,
yeah,
there's the long sticker and then there's the square sticker.
Mm-hmm.
It would be where the square sticker goes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, I don't know. Maybe I've seen like that bit of evidence before. Maybe, but we'll see. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good catch. Who sent this?
David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman.
Nice.
And also, Jose is here because he's lurking. I know he's lurking. All right. So, Splatter.
I hope he feels better.
Yeah.
Yes. Please play this at 1.5 because we're not listening to the video. We're not reacting to the video. We are looking at logos. Okay?
Okay.
So what he says, honestly, you could just mute it. Honestly.
You can do that too.
But that's going to be kind of boring. I don't want you to. I don't want you to mute it.
Okay.
I'm just saying, we're not really here for what he's got to say. It's more
Oh.
about what he's showing us. Hey, Hammer's Facts. All right, we can get going.
second, I think.
I'd say the core theme of my channel is nostalgia. Whether we're talking games or
fair.
movies, we like reflecting on things from the past, things that remind us of a simpler time.
Wait, actually, can
Sometimes
you
you have a
rewind?
unique personal
All right,
attachment
I'm
to
lying.
a specific media, and that's what I wanted to share
Pause.
today.
Actually, it's going to be hard for you to stop when I want you to stop if you're playing it at 1.5.
So
So
go
just
back.
play it normal speed. Just play it normal speed.
All right.
And yes, if you can rewind just a little bit to Batman.
Rewind it a little bit.
Just to Batman, yeah. All right, that's good. Hit play. Oh, that's not
Talking
good. That's
games
past it.
or movies, we like reflecting.
Okay, whatever. Go to the beginning.
Yeah.
I'd say the core theme of my channel is nostalgia. Whether we're talking games or movies, we like reflecting
it's
on
right
things
here.
from the past,
You're ready
things
to
that
hit
remind
pause.
us.
Right there. Okay, so I've covered this in the past. I do not recall the logo having bat ears on top of the A, the T. You guys remember the bat ears?
That looks off. It looks good. That's like that's a good kind of Mandela effect if it is one.
Yeah, the
I-
one off the T actually looks kind of weird too.
Yeah, the T does look. Yeah, I mean it looks. I don't remember that, but I don't know if I would have, but it does. Yeah, it looks definitely off. But it's weird because you never see ones that like kind of make sense or that actually add to the.
Oh no, I do all the time actually.
Yeah, I heard you saying that recently, and like I didn't realize that things had shifted like that. You know, because it used to be it was only making things worse. Like, or it seemed like not only, but you know, the majority of the time. But yeah, I heard you say that recently, and I was like, that's good. So I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that again.
Also, the words. We've got BAM, that's okay.
Yep.
PAL, that's okay. Sock?
Oh, I remember sock.
Yeah, that
I thought it was
I
like sock it, like a sentence, not just sock.
No, I always thought it was
Wham,
sock,
and-
like I'm gonna sock you in the arm or something, you know.
And there was a whole
Yeah.
bunch of them. There wasn't
yeah,
just
I think that's okay with me.
I'm fine with
Okay.
that. Yeah, there was a
It's
whole bunch
kinda-
of those things. Wham, poof, pow. You
I think
know,
that's kapow.
yeah.
There's
they were
something
all like,
before the P, but you can't say it.
I want this car though.
Yeah, I think there's also like kerpow or kerp.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Pow.
kerpow
There
or
was a lot.
kapow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
yeah,
We can go on, Splatter.
yeah.
Of a simpler time.
Wait, pause.
the red
Oh, never mind.
background looks weird too. Really,
What?
Hit the J key.
Hit the J.
Oh.
J.
J. Okay, hit play.
Well, it put us right back to the beginning.
Nostalgia.
No, it did.
Whether we're
Hit
talking
play.
games or movies, we like
Right here, you're
reflecting
gonna be
on things
pausing.
from the past,
On Batman.
things that remind.
Right there. Or what were you saying now, Christian?
just the red background, like it's a weird choice, like with Robin's outfit. You know,
It feels like
Like-
it should be yellow, like the text, kind of. I don't know.
But then you wouldn't see the Batman.
yeah, like it needs to be a different color, but there's too many colors going on, really.
The
You know-
neon green kind of looks weird too, actually, to be honest.
Like,
Yeah,
But I don't know if
I don't
that's
know
like
if it's
new.
the neon green or if it's the pink letters inside of it.
I think it's all of it because I don't think they used any of those colors in the actual show. Maybe that's like a new print for like an old it's like an old product. But is that like an old product or is that like new print for an old like a remake? Or something?
yeah.
It's a remake.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's why they're using the newer colors then.
It's the complete television series on Blu-ray.
oh, cool.
But the thing that I was going to mention before we switched, the car, the emblem on the car.
Mm.
Did it always look like that?
Looks kind of weird.
Yeah, it does look weird.
You know,
It looks more like like an axe handle or something. I don't know. It doesn't
That's
really-
exactly what it looks like. That's a great. Thank you. I couldn't think of it.
or not a handle, but the
The
axe
head.
head. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
I thought the emblem was what was on his belt. Can you see the little yellow one on his belt?
Yeah.
It'd
Oh,
be
the gold
same.
thing
Why
with
would
the
it be
little
different?
bat
Yeah.
thing on there.
Yes.
Yeah.
That bat. Yes.
And
Yeah.
like the placement of on the car, like the placement of the emblem, like it seems like it should be on the fender. Like that's where, you know, something like that would go most of the time, I think. But I don't really remember it being right there personally. But
Sure.
yeah, like especially that part of the door, like that high up, like that's really an odd placement. But yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. It's a strange place for it to be, like normally, I guess, for a decal.
Yeah, I don't really
Yeah, no problem with that.
remember where the side decal was. I mean, I don't really have an issue with it being there.
No, I mean,
Yeah, that might be right.
I
But
didn't even notice it was different until you mentioned it, so it didn't bother me.
yeah, something about it looks off too, though. Like the actual emblem, like I don't know.
Yeah, it should be more like that.
It should be bigger. It should be bigger and more. I don't know. Like if it's going to be on the door, it should be like in the middle of the door, I would think.
I
But
don't care about the placement of it.
Yeah,
it should be like
yeah.
that thing on his belt. It should be the same emblem as on his belt, and where the Batman is written in yellow. There, it should be the same. It shouldn't be a different emblem again.
yeah, I do remember it being like red though. Like kind of like I do remember that. That does seem right. At least like that color red. Maybe not that much red. It may have been like what I don't know. Like it seems like it was like hollowed out. Like there was, you know, like it was like just the lines, the outline of the bat.
It's just weird how it's a different emblem altogether. It doesn't make sense.
Okay,
Yeah.
we can go on because this is a long video.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's
Because
okay.
of a simpler time.
So if
Sometimes you have a
see
unique
anything out of place,
personal
just say
attachment
pause.
to a specific
Okay.
media, and that's what I wanted to share today. I just wanted to talk about some of the most nostalgic things to me, which are video stores and live cable TV. As you can see here, or already know by now, I have a pretty big movie collection. The collection serves a unique purpose. Foremost, it's a set for my YouTube videos, sort of a show and tell, to curate and give historical context to the movies or genres that I'm talking about. But I've come to realize what I've really made here is a shrine of nostalgia. When I was a teen, I owned only a small fraction of what you see here today, but I proudly displayed the tapes in the corner of my room as if it were my own little video store. So perhaps I was recreating my own childhood room here, amped up to 11. Video stores were the prime nostalgic habitat for where most of these memories were born. Back then, we had a local Blockbuster Video, but also some smaller mom and pop stores. So if I was looking for a specific movie, sometimes I'd have to visit multiple stores before I found the movie, if at all. I remember one time somebody else checked out The Human Monster with Bela Lugosi, and I couldn't even imagine who else would want to see that.
Pause.
Yeah, the way he said that. Bea?
I'm just taking a look at the covers really quick because we have to pause it.
Okay.
But I don't see anything that's that we haven't covered before that is standing out.
Yeah, everything pretty much looks right that I'm seeing.
I haven't seen anything yet.
Continue.
All right, we can go on, Splatter.
Streaming has made this much more convenient. However, the nostalgic side of me really misses wandering around those
Uriah.
mazes of shelves, being surrounded by movies. You'd see one, you go, well, that looks crazy. You turn around, you read the back, and that was all you knew. Maybe the movie's great, maybe it sucked.
There
But
was
there's only
merging
one
the
way to
word
find
dead.
out. So you'd rent it, you'd take it home, and then you'd have to watch it because if you didn't bring it back soon enough, you got that late fee. And while you're dropping it off, you might as well rent something else. I remember as a kid always asking my mom to drive me to the video store. Video stores aren't entirely extinct, but they're much more rare nowadays. Maybe that's another reason I created this
They're not
shrine, is to show
There's
my
that
kids.
stock Z. Did you see it?
What?
Oh, the
You
Z
went-
over the Z over the O.
Oh, I missed it.
And that right there
Oh,
is the VHS of
yeah.
the Berenstein Bears.
okay.
Play ball. It says
Huh.
Berenstein. But inside, that tape says Berenstein.
Hmm. Oh,
I hit play.
Nowadays. Maybe that's another reason I created this shrine.
See how the Z is
oh,
on
that
top
one.
of the O?
Yeah, the one beside it. It has It has it. Yeah, yeah.
Right, but the thing is, I only remember that one with the blue with the rainbow.
Oh, okay.
And did you notice the Z and the A are also merged together too?
Yeah, there's
Oh.
the Z, the A, the R, and the D are merged. The I and the Z are merged at the bottom. And the
Are
Z
they?
is totally on top. Yeah, I have a picture of it where I zoomed in so I could see it better. But that Z definitely was not on top of the O like that for me.
Wow. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Zed.
That Transformers on in the bottom right hand corner.
Uh-huh.
I don't
Upside down
remember.
Z.
I don't remember it ever being separated like that. You know.
Oh, okay.
as
In two lines.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I never watched it when I was a kid, but I do remember that logo being one continuous word all the way across.
Yeah. It was never two words.
What?
Transformers.
I mean, I guess it's possible they could have separated it for the. I mean, because like I said, I never owned any VHSs because I never actually watched the show, but I knew about the show. But
Yeah, I didn't. I don't have any. I never had any VHSs either, but I did. I mean, I watched the crap out of that show, and I had all the toys and stuff. I had a bunch of the toys, and yeah, it was never. I don't remember it.
I agree with you. In the show, it was always one word for me.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
recently, and I don't know if it's because of the limitation of the size of the box, I've been seeing it two words.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's because it has to fit on the box.
Yeah,
I'd have to go look at the title card on the cartoon. I'm gonna go check that right now.
I mean, because the size of the font kind of looks a little bit big, but I mean, it would. That's the only reason that it would have to. I mean, it would have to be smaller to fit, But
no, it's two words in the cartoon.
Wow, that's a Mandela effect. It's two words.
Is a Mandela. It's two words. It's just like that. It's just like that.
Wow.
I'm trying to find it. Let me try Transformers logo.
Yeah, if it's split up with all the toys and all the products from the 80s, if there's nothing that has it as one continuous word, then I would say that's definitely a Mandela effect.
There's only one logo I've found where it's one word, and it's new. The old one is all two words.
Weird. Cool.
Wait, what's that one? Nope.
Wow, this is going to be a long video. It seems like this is the first shot of his videos, and we've already found three. There's three of them here that we're looking at.
Wait a minute. I got the years. Here we go. All right, guys. Transformers wasn't one word until 1993 as an alternate title.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
Then they made it one word from 99 to 2001, and then 2001 to 2007, and now 2014 to present. But everywhere in between was two words. And the original one, the red, white, and blue one, which is the one I really remember.
Yeah.
From 84 to 91, two words.
Wow. Man. I want to see. I want to check with my buddy that collects stuff because he's probably got some Transformers like in the package still. I don't think he collects those specifically, but he has so much stuff like that that he would at least know about it, and I'll be able to ask him about it soon. and
Hey Sandy, do you remember in the in the logo that was all together? Do you remember where the shield logo was? Was it still at the end, or was it at like? Or, I mean,
no, that's what's bothering me. It should be in the middle, but it's at the end.
oh, so it was actually splitting the word Transformers up for you, even though it was going like all in a straight line.
Here's the thing.
Because I can't remember either. I'm just saying. I think it was.
I thought it was in the middle of the red, white, and blue, but it was still one word. Like I always saw it as one word.
Was it the O?
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was. It replaced the letter O.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, that makes sense, but I don't really remember that. I don't think. I don't think I remember that. I don't know.
Yeah, I just can't remember the placement of it.
I'll try messing with it. I'll try messing with it for the next show.
Cool.
Like to give options, because sometimes you need to see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want me to stay where I am?
Yep. Stay where you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to
Hello,
relay.
analog line.
I'll try to relay any information I get from my buddy John as quick as I can to you, Sandy.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Brian is to show my kids. Already, the youngest one likes to sit back here and play video store. So she sits here and goes, "What do you want to buy?" So that's kind of, my way of passing it on to a younger generation, because otherwise it'll be forgotten.
Wow.
The first classic monster movie I saw was
pause.
probably King Kong. And it was on TV.
All right. Now I just want you to fast forward till you see the covers again.
Oh.
Like just keep skipping up. Right there. There we go. Oh well.
Kind of.
Just hit play. I'm sure he's going to show more.
But it never felt official. I always preferred to have
Oh, okay. There's sound. Is that Mars?
the box art.
Pause. That invaders from Mars, are those A's closed, or is it just that it's far away from me?
Are those what clothes?
No, there's a hole in the end.
No, they're fine.
Oh yeah, the A's have. Yeah, the A's have.
Yeah, they got a whole triangle.
I have to
thing
literally move closer to the screen to see that. That's what I'm saying. It's too small.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see the.
I'll tell you what. These logos here are a great example of how text used to be in my past.
Yeah.
Nothing's merging. It's nice, clear, concise.
Yeah.
I mean, the EA in whatever is off to the right, the day the Earth stood still, the EAR is merged, and the ST is merged. But from the island Earth to it was War of the Worlds, not the War of the Worlds. Chat, do you remember the War of the Worlds or War of the Worlds?
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, I remember just War.
Yep.
Worlds.
I don't know. I'm not going to go on that. It could have been it doesn't matter to me. Oh, well, shoot.
It does to me 'cause it's not right.
Yeah, I've never heard the War of the Worlds.
Oh, come in. Hang on. Goodbye.
But I guess it could be. But that's just the way that goes. But it's always been War of the Worlds for me.
There. No, it won't happen now. Come on. Come here.
Well, we can go when Splatter gets back.
Oh, there's some down there. Hampshire.
There you are. There you are.
Hey, Maddie.
I'm jealous of this guy's collection.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Hey, Mustard Seed of Faith.
We'll play it a bit more.
Hi, North Star Alpha. Huh? Oh yeah, we're playing now. Yes.
Yeah, this guy's got quite the collection, doesn't he? Yeah.
Had no commercials, but that was a more premium expense. Sometimes I couldn't even afford a blank tape, so I had to recycle them a lot.
Yep.
So you got bored of one movie? Well, just tape over it with something else. And that got interesting too, because sometimes at the tail end, you'd still have the old recording. One time I found an old tape of King Kong. At the end, you get static like usual, but as the static cleared, there was David Letterman interviewing Bill Murray, and then the static wiped down again, and there was an old cartoon of David the Gnome. So you're just
Yeah, I
peeling
watched
away
that
all these
show.
different time periods of your youth. The Sunday newspaper.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, never mind. Play it. I want to see
Good
this.
pause.
Yeah, hit play.
Hit play.
Yeah, I can't see that. It's too
Always
small.
had a TV guide in it. So every Sunday morning,
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
I would run out to the mailbox if my dad wasn't already reading the sports section or whatever. I'd often be the first one out there. I grab the paper, immediately get out the TV guide, and then throw the rest on the table. I remember the newspaper had a very distinct smell. I don't know what that is. I think it's the fresh ink, like it just came off the printers. But whatever it is, I always remember that smell. Even today, whenever I get those grocery store circulars, you know, with the ads, I smell that and I immediately think of TNT's Monster Vision. Weird, but I guess that's what you call a sense memory. Now, this here is kind of a bad example because this was the type of TV guide you'd buy in a grocery store. I never liked these as much because for most of the week's programming, they
Now I'm
just
saying
listed
pause splatter.
all-
Hey, look who it is.
Huh. Oh my goodness. I have to do a thank you.
Oh,
Awesome.
Oh, nice.
So guys, trophies up, please. As soon as I can find a trophy. A huge thank you to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Thank you, Dr. Bob.
Yeah, thanks, Dr.
Trophies
Bob.
up, everyone.
I can't put any trophies up right now, so can you put some up for me?
I will put trophies up. Yes. Yes, I will. Thank you, Dr. Bob. Okay, I'm putting lots of trophies up. There we go.
It looks kind of like David the Gnome.
There's trophies number 1. I'm throwing it. Okay. Return. Return. I have to go to Messenger so I can get rid of this stupid help bar. There we go. Or maybe not. I'm still waiting for it to refresh. I can't see anything. There we go. Okay, now I can put the trophies on the screen. Oh boy. Wow, thank you guys. Hey, Sophie. Alright, did I miss anyone else in the chat? I got Maddie. I got Sophie. I got Dr. Bob. I got Chris Black. I got Wendy. Oh, wow. Kitty Caddywhack remembers the War of the Worlds. Dr. Bob says thank you for the trophies.
I have no problem with either which way.
I remember War of the Worlds 100%.
Yeah, me too.
Josh is in the chat. Can I have
Sure your
Josh
brain
go
just
on?
didn't erase the
No, I'm sure. It was War of the Worlds. Fourth Wiseman is here and says hello, everyone.
Hey, it's Fourth Wise Man.
All right. Thank you again, Dr. Bob. Let me get this Santa off the screen. All right. Really quickly, while we're paused, let me just take a look at the screen here. So there's Little Rascals, not the Little Rascals. I remember the there.
Oh, Kenneth Copeland.
Yeah, the Little Rascals. Yeah, I agree.
Now, interestingly, it says Delaware Valley Forum. I live in the Delaware Valley. I do not recognize Hallow Spencer children's program. Do we all see this in the top left? Does anyone know what Hallow? Yeah.
Hello. It's supposed to be hello.
Yeah. Does anyone know what Hallow Spencer is?
I think that's a misprint.
Well,
No,
let me check.
I don't. I've never heard of either.
That's what I'm saying. That looks like no. It's Hallo, and it's the Hallow Spencer show. I've never heard of it. It was a German children's television series. Ran from 1979 until 2001.
Wow,
5:30 in the morning. Who's watching it?
that's a long time.
Yeah. Did Hallow Spencer air in the United States? Yes, Hallow Spencer, known as the Hallow Spencer Show in the U.S., aired in the U.S. in the early 1990s, imported by Saban.
The production company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. I don't think. I may have seen something about it on YouTube. Like, I remember seeing something recently, I think after you did your presentation on, was it Howdy Doody maybe? Or, kind of recently, like within the last year or so. And I saw something on that. Like, I was watching another video on all that later, and they may have talked about that, but I don't remember that name. So,
Yes,
but that's a long time to be on the air.
it really is.
Yeah.
I'm looking to see if anyone in the chat has heard of this.
I'm just saying, at 5:30 in the morning, like it could be anything. Who's watching anything at 5:30 in the morning?
The Fourth Wiseman, what do you mean by target thing?
Yeah.
I don't like putting like a goal or anything, if that's what you mean. There is no goal, you know?
Huh?
I'm trying to understand what the Fourth Wiseman means by you should have target thing up for super chat donors.
Oh. I see. Yeah.
There is no finish line.
Yeah, that's right.
There's no requirement. Let's put it that way. Some people require.
Yeah, if there's like a Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I've seen some people say like if we don't earn this, we're gonna end the show. I don't like that. I don't do that.
Yeah.
That's not my style.
Yeah.
Yeah, no goal necessary.
Yeah. Or if if you want the show to continue, give me this much. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not my
Or you want,
style.
I meant to say if you want a longer show, that's the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, if something pops up, like you can get a car for $100 or $200,
That's different. Then
you could put up something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but not just for every show.
Yeah.
I would feel. Trust me, I can't. That's not. I would. I can't do that. I can never do that.
Yeah.
No, not unless it's an emergency. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't. And even in an emergency, it kills me to do that.
Yep.
It really does.
Yep.
It kills me.
Outer space is fake. Don't worry about aliens.
All right. Oh, is Jose in the chat?
I don't know.
Oh,
LJ
yeah.
says hi, Jose. Did I miss Jose?
I don't know.
I didn't see him. He snuck past me.
I didn't see him.
He's lurking. I know that,
Something good, isn't it?
but I don't see him either.
Yeah, I don't see Shady. Get down.
Go back. No, nowhere.
I just realized though I need to put my messages on all messages again. I
Oh,
hate that.
Oh yeah, I hate. It should default to all.
Yeah, and there's no way to change that. I don't think. I haven't found a way. I haven't heard anybody find a way either because I've asked, but yeah, nobody seems to know what to do about
refresh.
that.
Come back. It's not much better. 33 watching, only 17 thumbs up. That's not good.
I got
Illuminati
38
confirmed?
watching actually, but they're on other
Illuminati
platforms. I'm sure.
unconfirmed.
I see 35 now, but still, only 17 thumbs up. That's not good.
Well, since I don't have the banner up yet, guys, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, I haven't hit like yet. There we go.
It's just so bad I never hit like until you mentioned it.
It doesn't
It's
hurt.
okay. That's why I mention it.
Yeah,
I always mention it too.
I know, but it should be the first thing I do.
yeah. Well, I got there late, and yeah.
It's always the first thing I do. Since I started our channel that I like, bang, I hit the click. I hit the thumbs up.
Nice. That's a good practice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One time I was able to hype your channel, but it doesn't let me hype your channel anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen that option for anything, like for any video that I've watched or any live I've watched.
I think you have to build up like some special points or something. I'm not sure.
I don't know, but thank you for doing that. And yeah, no, it's random when I see the hype. I don't know what on other channels. It's random.
Yeah, I think I hyped one. Like I had the opportunity to do it maybe twice, but like since then I haven't seen it, and I haven't heard even people like really ask for it either on their channels. Sometimes they do, but yeah, it seems like they would all be doing it if it was worth anything. But I guess it is. But I don't know why you're not getting that option. Didn't we look at that one night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
There.
Oh, I knew what you meant, the fourth wise man. I just don't feel comfortable doing that. It's a me thing. I just don't feel comfortable doing it.
Yeah.
All right. We can continue, Splatter, because I'm sure I could find 10 more things wrong with this TV guide.
Yeah, I can barely read it from on my phone.
It was the grid view, like in the Sunday paper. That way I could scan a particular channel like TNT, and that's exactly what I did. Sometimes I would scan the entire guide, circling any movie that sounded cool. And all you had to go by was a title and a description. See it. I'd wait all week.
Wait, rewind to where he circled it. Let's see if we can see what he's looking at. Beavis. Oh, that's a Mandela I covered. I don't remember the hyphen and Butthead. It was just Beavis and Butthead for me. There was no hyphen.
Yeah. That one, I'm not sure if that one gets me or not. Or if I get that one or not. So I think I do remember the hyphen. And that's bothered me a little bit. Like since that was an early one, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And I watched that show a lot too back in the day, which is hard. It's hard to do now. It's hard to watch like those episodes now, like because they're not as good as I remember at all. Like not even close.
Too far.
Now you can go forward, Splatter. We're not reacting to this. I'm looking for the residue.
Okay, yeah.
were just a bunch of guys in suits
no,
talking.
pause.
And then
What I mean is fast forward some more.
Oh, okay.
Like a lot. Keep going. Keep going until I tell you. Keep going. Keep going.
He looks like my aunt, by the way, in the black and white there.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There.
Zelda.
Right there. Wall of discs. Perfect. Hit play.
happy box art. Of course, nothing was better than
Wow, look at the TH in the thing on the right.
Weird.
That's
I've never
just
seen that cover, but
connected.
that does look weird. Look at all the, like, he's got a bunch of the things.
Same thing with the thing on the left too. The T and the H are connected at that weird spot on the top.
Yeah.
Right here, this one.
Yeah.
If you can see my arrow, not can you?
No, we can't see your arrow.
Oh, you can. Yeah. I can see it on my YouTube channel over there. Yeah.
Now I see it. Now that you're not moving too much, yes, we see it.
Yeah. Well, I was doing the thing here on the thing. I was doing the thing on the thing.
Gotcha. All right, go ahead.
Right? Continue.
Yeah.
having the official tapes. Very few of these tapes you see here I actually owned as a kid. Most of them I got from my friend Mike. Others were fan donations or I got on eBay. The ones that I owned as a kid and still own have special sentimental value. The wall of Universal Monsters is like the crown jewels.
Visit your local video retailer and ask for the Universal Studios Monsters Classic Collection. Classic monster titles with a haunting new look at a price to die for.
As a young teen, I had to save up money to buy each of them from Suncoast Video in the mall. I was too young for a job at the time, so the money
Pause.
came from my parents.
Okay, first off, do we see the Raven? R.A.
Wow. And the V.
I don't know if they're connected or not. I can't tell. I'm trying.
No, they're not connected. No,
But
except
the
the
H.
A and the R are right there. That's it.
Look on the
but you
side,
see how
though. Like the side of the Raven, like the print on the side, you can tell
Yeah,
the
that's-
R and the A are connected.
right, but the R and the A, you see how they're like sticking out? through
Yeah.
The bar. So's the H, and that it's connected to the T with that connector.
Mm.
But the interesting part is the on the side of the box is a different font.
Hmm.
It's not the same as the front.
Yeah.
Weird.
That is a weird font. That's
Can't
weird.
zoom on video splatter.
No, I know.
The BL and the black cat, even though it's in cursive, the B and the L should not be connected.
Oh,
Hmm.
it looks like the same to
And-
me.
And the V
Something-
the V is different there too. Different
Yeah.
font.
And I something's off with the sunglasses on the Invisible Man. I can't tell what it is though, 'cause it's too far off screen.
Yeah. That looks weird.
as allowance or doing
Maybe. Oh, I thought maybe it would go.
Oh, look, the Ghost of Frankenstein. He's not green, people. He's just flesh. That's one of the new Mandelas I covered this year.
Yes.
He looks green right there to me.
He does look green on his forehead. Looks greenish. Yeah.
That's just the reflection. He's flesh, just like the one on the right.
Okay.
This one's flesh for sure. Yeah.
That's pretty cool the way they did Frankenstein meets the Wolfman, the way, each of their names has their own font, or each of the movies have their own font. That's pretty cool.
chores like cutting the lawn, stuff like that. So I might have bought
Are you able to hit the J key and see if it goes to the Invisible Man? They're talking
Maybe.
about it in the chat too.
I can hit the J and see what happens.
It's before this.
One
See,
more time.
Frankenstein. That Frankenstein is flesh too.
Hey, look at it. It's Seinfeld.
Frankenstein is flesh,
Dracula looks like Seinfeld.
and that is new for me.
Yeah, that's weird.
You see Seinfeld here too?
Yeah, a little bit. What's the deal with sucking people's blood?
Yeah.
That may have been the best Seinfeld I've ever done.
There you go.
All right, maybe it's from the side. No, that's a different Invisible Man. Hit back again.
One more time.
Mad Ghoul. I've never heard of that one. All right, hit play.
And Mike, others were fan donations or I got on eBay. The ones that I owned as a kid and still own have special sentimental value.
Oh, yeah.
Wall of
I saw
Universal
it.
Monsters is like
I thought I saw the Invisible Man on the wall there. Like on the last shot, I think, or maybe the shot before the last shot. Not this one.
All right, no, go back. Play it from there because we're gonna hit pause soon.
Of course, nothing was better than having the official
that's coming
tapes. Very few of these tapes you see
It's gonna be next. The next close up, I think.
And there's not a stop here
Okay.
for second anyway. Here we go.
here I actually owned as a kid. Most of them
No.
I
I'm
got
wrong.
from my
Keep
friend
going.
Mike. Others were fan donations or I got on eBay. The ones that I owned as a kid and still own.
Right here, maybe.
There it is. No, it's from the front. Check it out. All right, keep going. No, there's a close up.
What are we looking at?
It's gonna be the next scene probably.
Have special
Okay.
sentimental value.
There's two of them, or there's more, at least two of them.
What?
Of the Invisible Man.
Invisible Man. Okay, here he is. Here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not the image I'm looking for.
Yeah, I didn't even
Play.
see that one.
Value.
Go
The
splatter.
wall of Universal Monsters is like the crown jewels.
All right, you're gonna get ready to pause it. It's after this, I think. Keep going.
Video retailer and ask for the Universal Studios Monsters Classic Collection. Classic monster titles with a haunting new look at a price
Oh, wow.
to die for.
As a young teen,
All right, pause. It's gonna. All right, hold on, wait. Man-made monster. So that's like a take on Dracula. It's a take on Frankenstein, and also not green.
Weird.
Never heard of man-made monster, but
No, I mean,
If that's a
maybe more
universal,
obscure one.
if that's Universal Monster Collection, why is it not just Frankenstein? Why are they doing that?
I don't know.
Maybe that was, well, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's totally weird. Man-made monster.
Has anyone ever heard of man-made monster? Because that is new for me. I'm taking a screenshot for Mandela. Give me a moment.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either.
It's kind of cool. It would be cool to like see a different version of Frankenstein. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. It doesn't sound familiar at all.
generic version of Frankenstein.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's weird about it, though. Isn't Universal Monsters the same company that owns Frankenstein?
Yeah, exactly. So it's not an off. It's whatever. That's weird.
All right, you're gonna get ready to pause. Hit play.
Yeah.
I had to save up money to buy
The F
each
is
of
on
them
top of
from
the L.
Well, that's Seinfeld again here. Look at him. It's more like Seinfeld every time I see it.
Suncoast Video in the mall. I was too young for it.
Yeah, they were. Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
those glasses are wrong.
Oh,
those glasses
yeah,
are
that-
wrong.
That looks weird. Those look like Gucci sunglasses today or Versace glasses now.
Designer. I was gonna say designer glasses. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's so wrong. Oh my goodness.
yeah. That's totally weird.
Take a picture of that, Sandy.
Yeah, weren't they more
I
like
just
circular?
did.
Didn't they like wrap around his head more?
Yeah, I mean, well, they weren't they didn't have like gold like on them at all, and the shape is like the lenses are completely
Everything's
weird.
wrong.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah,
got a side glass too.
Yeah.
yeah. That's
Like I
that's
said, they
very
look like
very
designer.
strange.
They look like designer shades.
Yeah,
Gucci
That's
or
messed
something.
up.
yeah.
All right, now that I got it, we can continue. Thank you.
Job at the time, so the money came from my parents as allowance or doing chores like cutting the lawn, you know, stuff like that. So I might have bought one every other week or once a month. It took a while, but that made them extra special that I had to earn them. So there was time in between each of them where I'd watch the same ones over and over, and that's how they became etched into my mind. My first introduction to these movies was in the Crestwood House books, which I saw in the library at school. It was a whole series dedicated to the monsters. They were full of misleading information, such as the infamous Godzilla book that told me the lie that King Kong versus Godzilla had two different endings. One where Godzilla wins and one where Kong wins. Wish it was true, but it's not. And wait a minute, that's not the Wolfman. That's Werewolf of London. But it didn't matter. I was mesmerized. I would read the plot synopsises and visualize the movies in my mind. I looked at all those black and white stills and imagined them in full motion with sound. So that's when it became a video store hunt. And when the video store didn't carry it and renting wasn't an option, I'd have to buy it from Suncoast. The Universal monsters appealed to me on many levels. First of all, they were like comic books to me.
Oh my gosh, why is the Hulk gray?
What?
There's a gray version.
Wait,
Really?
let me take the red thing down. Let me take the
Wow.
red thing down. Oh my, no, oh my God, that's gray. And it's
Yeah,
not like
why
they
would-
didn't use green ink. Hulk is behind the Hulk. It's
Yeah,
green.
why would that be green? Yeah, that's. Are you sure? Are you sure, Astral, that there's a
Well,
gray version?
Well, I know, like now, I have a friend that's really into comic books. He said nowadays, I don't know about way back then, but the Gray Hulk was like the intelligent Hulk version of the Hulk.
Oh,
And
wow.
the red one was like another guy. That was the Red Hulk, and then the Green Hulk. I think the Green and the Gray Hulk were the same guy. I think, but the Gray Hulk was like supposed to be like the more intelligent Hulk. So,
I've never heard gray or gray Hulk. It's always been green to me.
Yeah, that's
always been green for me. I've never heard of red or gray.
That's interesting. That's
no, that's been I've known about that since like the 90s.
Oh wow, cool.
Or at least I don't know, at least a little, maybe not like the 90s, but a little bit later than that.
Well, so is Dr. Bob. Who says he was always originally gray. He turned green later.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Analog Lime says Hulk had multiple personalities.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to say something about how you know, the channel, the guy that, you know, it's his collection, like the way he said Bela Lugosi earlier. Like, did you hear that when he said that name? I mean, 'cause that's like a name you don't really mess up on the way he said it. Like, it sounded to me like maybe I heard it wrong. Like that was like way earlier in the video, like way earlier. But it was just that stuck out to me, and I wanted to say something about that. Just
It's bugging you, huh?
yeah, like he said, it sounded like Bayo or Bea, I think is the way he said it, and. Yeah, it was just strange. I guess I may have heard it wrong. Anyway, that's it.
Okay.
I mean, he said it with confidence too, you know, so I don't know if that was like maybe his name's changed or something. Maybe it's not Bella or yeah. Anyway. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. All right, Spider.
Yep.
Characters with dual personalities, secret identities, capes, masks, special powers, special weaknesses, characters that die and come back, evil masterminds, henchmen. I even once made a whole video comparing superheroes to classic monsters. Beyond that, I simply loved the way the movies looked. The Wolfman's Woods, for example, I would sit there and stare into the back.
And also, I gotta put the banner back up. I took it down so we could see the color better.
Oops. Yeah.
Fast forward till you see pictures. I'm still looking for the Berenstein Bears residue. I think I have a
Man,
timestamp somewhere, but I'd have to go find it.
when Dracula turned into the bat back there, like that looked really smooth and really impressive. Actually, looked like too impressive. Like I don't know if I've seen that before, but it sure did look really really good for what it was. You know, like turning into the cartoon or whatever, the cartoon bat. Yeah.
All right, fast forward it, Splatter.
To where?
Keep going till you see boxes. All right, stop. Okay, hit play.
Hey, Joe Bloor.
Hello, Joe Bloor. If you guys see anything, say pause.
Let's take a little walk around.
All right, this is where we're gonna get to it. Yay!
That looks weird. The way it's written, Family Matters.
Nobody have
Yeah.
TV shows.
Let's check this out.
Gore, G-O-R.
I have so many movies, I don't even know what I own most of the time. So sometimes I'll walk in here and be like, hey, do I have that movie? And then I'm like, whoa, just like a video store. Blood Diner. Look at that cover. Wow, that is a great cover. That probably means it's crap, though. All right, let's see what else. Now, this is an example of a tape that I did not own as a kid.
Yeah, see, there's the Transformers 2 lines.
Yeah, like that. The emblem. It does seem like it should be in between somehow, but yeah, I think it was in the O. Maybe. I don't know.
It may have been. That's why I'm gonna try.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Sorry.
These are just ones I remember seeing in the video store. So sometimes when you're collecting, you're sort of reacquiring all these, pieces of your childhood that you're putting back together. Berenstein Bears, of course.
Here we go.
We all know.
Pause. Okay, so you can see clear as day. It says Berenstein on the box.
Mm-hmm.
Splatter, to make your life easier, slow the video down. Go to settings and change it to 0.75. There you go. All right, hit play.
A little bit, I guess.
No, just hit play. No.
Childhood that you're putting back together. Berenstein Bears, of course. We all know now it's the Bear.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. I think he's about to talk about it, probably. Maybe.
All right, hit play.
Okay.
He's going to open up the when he takes out the tape, pause it.
Berenstein Bears with an A.
Yeah.
Wait, right there.
Very
Can we
nice.
see it? Printed right on the tape.
Yep.
David A.K. Logan Freeman sent this to me. Thank you, David A.K. Logan Freeman.
Yeah, great catch.
I think that's because that was printed by somebody in the factory that had it printed out like that when it was Berenstein. And then when we changed realities, the logo changed on the box.
Yeah.
It's the only way I can think of it.
I'm going to take this down real quick. Give me 1 second. So we can just, because it's gold, it's harder to see.
How did that slip through? I mean, how did that slip through, though? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Man.
I'm trying to see the year, but it's blurry. Splatter, hit real, and check out the HGV is merged.
Yeah,
The logo. Splatter, see if you can hit play pause really quick.
Yeah.
Yep, 1989.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, H and the G and the G and the V.
Yeah, HGV is all merged. Berenstein Bears play ball. That is just great.
Yep.
All right, now you can change it back to full speed.
This was the whole reason that David sent you this video?
Yep.
Cool.
All right, Splatter.
Yes. It's a real typo. Although I doubt this.
He's calling it a typo.
Wow. Why would you say that? Why would he call it a typo? That's not cool.
He doesn't
Hey,
know.
Nadex. Hey, Jane Doe.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Nadex. Hey, Jane Doe.
He doesn't know about the Mandela effect.
So
He does. He called it Berenstein Bears.
yeah, but then he calls it a typo. Why would he say that?
I
Like
don't
to
know.
discredit it, like that. No, I don't like that. I like how this guy. Like, I want to like this guy because he's got a cool collection and he does recognize it. But yeah, then he says that. Like, that's. Ugh.
Remembering it spelled with an E or alternate dimension. Seemed every kid I knew back then.
Yeah.
Oh, those are a lot of merged letters on there too.
Yeah, there are. You can't.
Had
we
Ninja Turtles the
covered this one
movie,
before.
and it
There we
had
go,
that
pause.
Pizza Hut.
Oh. Rewind it. Right there. So the TE, we've covered this before. Teresa Lynch sent this to me a long time ago. TE is merged in teenage. UT in mutant. NT in mutant. And then RT in turtles. TU in turtles. I don't know about the L and E. We can't see it, but I would assume it is.
Yeah, I don't care about merging.
I do, because it wasn't like that.
It just sticks out to me, you know. It just that's usually how I know. It's like if it sticks out in my mind.
I was trained as a graphic designer, and that wasn't like that. It was not. Words were not like that.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Kid I knew back then had Ninja Turtles the movie, and it had that Pizza Hut sponsorship. So it begins with this commercial
Pause.
that's for pizza.
Residue, go back.
Yep. Yep.
The Z's in Pizza Hut.
Yep.
That is the logo.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Was the movie, and it had that Pizza Hut
No, let it come out and then hit pause.
sponsorship. So
Right there. That's what Pizza Hut, the word Pizza Hut used to look like with the hut. The Z's were like that. They weren't that weird flippy thing that you can see down there. I
Yeah.
don't remember the little flippy things at the bottom. It was just a regular Pizza Hut.
Yeah, and the H still has the little bar coming out to the left.
Yeah. Yeah. And the P.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's cool that it comes with a Pizza Hut coupon. I love that. They would never do anything like that, like anything like close to that these days. Or maybe they would. I don't know.
Yeah.
I used to have that tape too.
Cool.
Did you have a coupon?
Yeah, I did actually. I don't know if we ever used it though. Like, cause I remember. I remember. Yeah, I remember
Why
all
would
that.
you not use it?
What does the slogan say under Pizza Hut?
Making it great.
Okay. Okay.
That tape used to have that commercial. Those kids that were playing baseball, and then they went and got Pizza Hut afterwards.
Yeah. I remember that commercial.
Pizza break.
All right, hit play.
Pizza.
begins with this commercial that's for Pizza Hut, but it, for some reason, has something to do with baseball.
That's why I play in right field, way out where the dandelions grow.
And that song, I always remember that song that has, you know, stayed in my head all these years. So it's funny whenever you meet someone who also remembers that. It's like, yeah, you too.
That seems like an old commercial
The
for
first
that,
Godzilla
for that movie.
I was wondering why Godzilla was wearing lipstick.
Oh, I didn't see that.
What little girl? We're in one.
No, after the commercial.
Godzilla
after
is-
the commercial. After the
It's
commercial. Don't
female,
play it again.
right? Yeah, Godzilla is female, right?
Hit play.
Someone who also remembers that. It's like, yeah, you too.
Right now.
Oh, you talking about him with lipstick on?
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
I don't think it's supposed to be lipstick. I think it's just supposed to be like
Lips.
that, you know, like the. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, that's a good catch. Like it does kind of look weird, but
I mean, he
yeah,
could have done it too, for all I know.
yeah. Or it could be like a knockoff, even. You know, something like that from a different. Yeah.
Very well could be.
Lizardzilla, not Godzilla, right?
Do what?
A knockoff called Lizardzilla.
Yeah. Or Dogzilla.
Yeah. Dog.
Hey, GT 1982 Mustang.
Anyway,
It could be blood, but it's a little too perfect. It looks like lipstick to me.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's supposed to be his lips.
Yeah, but his lips should not be red.
Okay.
I thought Godzilla was a female, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, okay, yeah. Maybe I'm not correct.
No, you could be. I just don't know.
Okay.
My first Godzilla movie was Monster Zero, and that's the same cover. I remember seeing it in the video store, sitting just like this, and I think the video store that I remember, and the way I visualized in my head, had the same type of wood paneling or similar, and I was a little shorter at the time, but I remember looking up at the tape just like this. This is a box set that I've had as a kid, science fiction classics. Now the word classic implies good, not just old. Metropolis, things that come, sure, those are great, but the others, not so much. As a kid, I just figured, well, Attack the Giant Leeches, that's obviously a science fiction classic because it says so on the box. But of course, the real reason is the licensing, because these movies are all public domain. But even the prints are terrible. Metropolis looks awful, and it's recorded in SLP, which makes it even worse. But you know, this was a classic golden age box set, and I just miss being more naive and less critical.
I don't know what recorded in SLP means.
Super long time.
Okay.
That Water World looks weird.
Crazy to think.
The title.
Beta, Laserdisc, CED, even 8 and 16 millimeter. This is how I remember the NES games. We always called them Nintendo tapes, even though there was no tape in it. The store always carried them in these plastic cases, and if you were lucky, the manuals would be in there too.
That's not. Yeah, I don't remember the cases being that size. Like,
Oh, you don't remember that?
I mean, I remember like we rented. Yeah, my uncle and I rented games all the time, and they were in like in a bigger. They were in like this. It was like the same size as a video. Like, yeah, but those were smaller. Those were like Nintendo size.
Yeah,
Like,
I specifically remember those little the same size as the cartridge. They said Nintendo.
I never had Nintendo. I only had Sega.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely remember them being big. That's I guess that's just different, maybe for different areas. But yeah.
Yeah, but even Sega, they came in a bigger box, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't remember that small box. No.
Yeah. That tightly fitting box was really different for me.
Oh.
You said you do remember that?
Didn't know what order the movies.
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay,
I
okay.
had those when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean I didn't have them, but we had them at the video store.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't know. I don't know. I never had Nintendo, so I wouldn't have known about that little box. I only had the Sega.
Were in, or how many there were, because there was no internet to look it up. Back then, it was all about movie cap.
Brain's having a hard time remembering what the Sega thing looked like even now.
The original Sega?
Yeah.
The one I had was black with like a round.
Yeah.
No, it had like a round shape in the middle, but it had a cartridge. You put a cartridge in the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it had a little red bar at the bottom that said like 16-bit or something like that.
I had the one Sega and a Sega CD as well.
Yeah, I had the Sega, or the Genesis, the Sega CD, and then the 32X.
Yeah, I remember. I had the original Nintendo.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, in a square box. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I moved on to Sega because I liked it better. better games than for me.
Yeah, same here. That's what I did, or what my parents did for me.
That's funny.
Hey, Rolling Deep.
I'm not the only one. That's cool.
Yeah.
Catalogs, Leonard Maltin books, anything you could find. It's overwhelming to think how much
Whoa,
media
Arena?
exists.
Yeah.
Can you rewind it to Arena, please?
Arena.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh wow, it's all
The A's are longer on the end. The R is angled. It's ARENA is all merged. Tonight is merged.
Wow. That looks kind of familiar. I mean, the movie itself, I don't know if I've seen that or not. It looks like the characters look kind of familiar, but I don't remember that movie.
Hey Sandy, did you see the Blade Runner?
Yeah, yeah.
The L and the A right there. Does that look kind of weird to you?
Yes, we have covered it. It's a 4. The A is a 4. Like it's like a backwards 4, but the A is now connected to the D. I don't remember that.
Yeah, that looks weird. That whole area right there with the LAD looks all weird.
Oh yeah, totally. Like here. Let me zoom in. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to try something.
Why is Harrison Ford's name bigger than the name of the movie?
I think that's the way Schwarzenegger movies were too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point.
No, it's merged on the side too. I zoomed in. The A and the D is also merged on the side.
Looks like Jake Paul versus whoever that was.
Road Warriors.
What?
The side Blade Runner. It says Road Warriors. I thought it was the Road Warrior. Yeah, or Road Warrior. Yeah.
With S.
Is that part 2 or something?
Yeah,
Or is that?
I thought it was the Road War. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought it was the Road Warrior too. That's the way yeah, that's weird.
Or is that the wrestlers, the Road Warriors?
I don't know.
no, because it's a Paramount. It's a Paramount movie, so it would be the movie.
Yeah, Paramount there. Yeah. Jake Paul versus I can't remember who he just fought.
Well, we can continue.
Yeah.
It's overwhelming to think how much media exists. Back then, I missed out on lots of stuff. Would you believe that back then, I never even saw The X-Files or the Batman animated series? I've seen all those shows later, but back then, I don't know what the reasons were. I think it just depended when it was on or what I was doing at the time. But nowadays, you can watch almost anything with only a few clicks.
Stop it.
In a way.
We could probably stop it here because he's probably going to be wrapping up at this point because we're at the end of it, and we were just trying to get to the residue, and we got to it. So now we're going to react to a video, like actually react to a video, and this is the thing that I think might be a Mandela. Santa's bones are leaking. The Lore Lodge.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, back to that again. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
he knows when you are leaking.
He knows when you were dry.
The link's in the private chat, Splatter.
Yeah, I got it. I see. I watched it pop up.
Yeah, that was a fun video. Thanks, David.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, David, aka Logan Freeman, for that.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. All the
Now, I honestly don't remember who sent me what anymore because I have to save them to a playlist and I can't save who sent them. But that one I knew because, you know, that was for Residue.
Yeah. So big thanks to everybody. Again.
Yes. I forgot to do this on the last one. I did not put CINNEMASACRE up. All the videos are linked in the description that we'll be talking about tonight if you want to go look at the residue more and things like that.
That's a great name for a channel, for his channel too, by the way.
Mhm. I agree.
Superb.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
my earbuds are dying. I'm gonna have to go switch them really quickly.
Okay.
But Joe Bloor is asking, did anyone have a Neo Geo? I did not, but I did have a TurboGrafx 16 at one point.
Nice. I had neither one of those, but I did have a modified Xbox that had TurboGrafx 16 and Neo Geo, like what are they called? I can't think of the word. But yeah, it played. It had like the
Your virtual
like,
machine?
yeah. Like
Did you have a Panasonic 3DO?
no, I did not. I wanted one. I wanted all
Those things
those.
were like
actually.
$700 when they first came out.
Yeah, and they only had like 3 games, I think, or something like that.
I'll be right back, guys. You guys keep talking.
Yeah, we're talking about video games. That's gonna be no problem, except I can't think of that dang word.
Which word?
Like that. It's like the program. It's like the program that plays all the different types of systems.
The Raspberry Pi?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
no. But I mean, it's similar to that. It played like it has all the like a whole bunch of the arcade games and yeah, it's like some type of a program. Anyway, yeah, the name escapes me right now, and I haven't messed with that in a long time. But it did. It had like Game Boy games. It had like Game Gear games that were like exclusive to Game Gear, and like everything. It had all the systems, all the older systems like that, and it had most of their libraries for their games. At least they were all listed. Not that they all played. Man, that little word escapes me.
Well, that little gamepad thing that played everything.
No, it's like it was just for a modded Xbox. I mean, you could do it on a computer or anything.
emulator?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay. Joe Bloor said emulator.
Oh, cool.
I thought that's what you were thinking. I just didn't. I thought you were thinking of like a Raspberry Pi or something like that.
Yeah, no, it was emulator. Yeah, thank you, Joe Bloor and Astral.
Oh yeah, that helps.
Yeah,
Hey,
I had
guys.
a. Sorry.
I'm sorry. There's 50 people watching, guys. So please make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. This is our regular show, but on the weekdays, it's all random.
It's regular.
Also, donuts are appreciated, very much appreciated, very much needed, never, ever, ever required.
And
If you would like the donut, links are in the description. Okay. Sorry, Astro. What were you saying?
You know what? I completely forgot. Honestly,
No.
I really did. I mean, it was probably something about
The emulator?
Yeah, I think I was just gonna say something like I had an emulator that had a bunch of games. I mean, that's all I was gonna say. Though I really don't remember what else I was gonna say.
Cool. Yeah, that's what Mr. Super Sidewinder was talking about. That's what he's got on the Xboxes that he's selling or whatever. I think he said he had like 4 left.
You just gotta be careful with some emulators because some of them don't. The games don't work completely. Like they're not full. They're not like fully completed. So you might not get like a full game.
Not a half a game.
Yeah, or it won't like load up correctly, or
that's the way mine was, or at least it had a bunch of different. I don't know if it's multi emulators or if it's just one emulator that does all the different systems. But some of the games that I had on the one that I have would not load or would be like messed up, and but it was still cool because you still did get like a buttload of games for a very, very small fraction of the price.
I played a lot of free games that way too back in the day.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sandy, what were you saying?
I was saying that the number you guys see is not the number of the people actually watching. I can see the number I see is accurate because it's 3 platforms.
Yeah.
So
Rumble.
I see the people watching on Rumble, X, and YouTube.
Oh, X.
You guys just see the YouTube number.
Yeah.
But I do want to mention that if you are watching on Rumble and X, thank you first off. But if you want to join the live chat, I mean, there is a live chat on Rumble and on X, but the majority of the people, they're over here on YouTube. So if you'd like to join us, it's youtube.com/@SandyDiva. That's where you will find the live show on YouTube with the majority of the live chat.
No thanks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. We are going to get going on to the next one.
Oh, we're going to get going. Okay, good. Here we go.
No, we're not, because Splatter didn't switch the videos.
Oh, when we're going?
Private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, we were talking video games, so I guess.
Yeah, I had it up.
Yeah.
I didn't have it.
Oh.
Also, welcome D-Man, Ronan the Voice. Those are the only ones I didn't have before.
Yeah, hey
Welcome to the
D-Man.
chat.
And the other person that you said that I forgot already.
Ronan the Voice.
Ronan, yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So again, we are looking at Santa Claus. Apparently, the Catholic Church has his bones.
His leaky bones.
Saint Nicholas, to be more accurate. His leaky bones. The science doesn't know why they're leaking. And wait. And they've been leaking for a few centuries.
oh, okay.
Wow.
And why does the Catholic Church have them?
The Catholic Church has a lot of what they call relics, skeletons,
They
and
hide
I
the
don't know
truth
why.
from people. Is what they do.
It seems that way.
Yep.
The thing that doesn't make sense, Sophia says liquefied tibias. The thing but see, centuries of leaking, there'd be nothing left of the bones.
Yeah.
You're still not presenting, Splatter.
Oh, okay. I thought I was. I'm a rookie.
Mm.
Is that better now?
Yeah.
I should realize because the screen looks different when it's sharing.
Just make sure it's started at the beginning, please.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, then here we go from the Lore Lodge. It's actually called Santa's Bones Are Leaking and Nobody Can Figure Out Why.
You sure they're not
Right.
just put somewhere where there's a leak above them that's dripping onto them?
Thought I'd be making a serious video about the bone juice, but here we are. I'm Aiden Mattis, and welcome back to the Lore Lodge.
Lore Lodge is linked in the description.
Lore Lodge.
Recently, it's come to my attention that the bones of St. Nicholas have been leaking. No, this is not a recent phenomenon. I just only now became aware of it. But apparently this has been going on for the last 1,700 years.
Oh, pause.
Jeez.
Exactly what.
Yeah, not a few centuries. 1,700 years.
Wow.
How are bones leaking? And how are they leaking for 1,700 years?
Yeah.
No one knows why. Huh? Astro?
Oh no, I was gonna say, have they collected this stuff that's leaking? But I'm assuming they're gonna maybe get to that in the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I stopped watching it. Once you said that, I was like, oh yeah, we're talking about this for Christmas. Yeah. All right, let's hit play.
Is oozing from Santa Claus's remains, how much of it there is, and whether or not you can drink said bone juice.
Ew.
Please
What?
don't.
They all seem to agree on one
That's a
thing. St. Nick stays moisturized. I know this probably sounds like some sort of weird joke, maybe even something that the Onion would come up with, but shockingly enough, this leakage is not only recorded in multiple historical documents, but it's also been studied and potentially confirmed by science. Not within the
How do
last
we not know
millennium,
that?
mind you, but within the last century and multiple times. Yes, this is
What?
just as shocking to me as it is to all of you, but this video comes out the week before Christmas, so I figured, hey, what better time to
week
talk
after.
about Santa's wet
okay.
bones? First, though, I feel like we should probably quickly just do a primer on who St. Nicholas really was, because we kind of have to establish that he was a real person before we spend any time looking into this utterly bizarre legend of how his body secretes an elixir.
What was that feed? Is that your feedback, Splatter?
I don't think so.
I was just getting loud noises in my ear. Okay.
No, I wasn't. I'm not playing nothing this time around.
No, it was feedback. It wasn't other sounds. It was feedback.
I know, but I'm not doing anything to cause feedback. I'm saying.
I didn't hear it, so it might be me.
Well, you sound okay right now.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Which heals all ills. For those unfamiliar with St. Nicholas outside of the Santa Claus story, he's actually one of the more enigmatic and almost legendary figures within Christianity. Outside of his development into Santa Claus, he's one of the bishops named as a participant in the Council of Nicaea, where he allegedly delivered the holy slap to the heretic Bishop Arius. Beyond that, though, he's considered the patron saint of children, travelers,
what does he say?
sailors, several other
Yeah, why was
occupations,
Yeah, rewind
falsely
that.
accused, repentant thieves,
the holy what?
Rewind it. Go back. All right, hit play.
Council of Nicaea, where he allegedly delivered the holy slap to the heretic Bishop
Oh,
Arius.
he said
Beyond
bitch slap.
Yeah.
On
Okay.
that, though, he's considered the patron saint of children, travelers, sailors, several other occupations, the falsely accused, repentant thieves, pharmacists, unmarried people, and a host of cities across Europe,
Pause.
as well as the Russian Navy.
I also never knew Saint Nicholas was the patron saint of all of this.
Yeah.
I
didn't
just
know- I
thought.
didn't-
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I didn't know he was part of the Council of Nicaea either. I didn't know Santa Claus had anything to do with that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same. This is kind of crazy because
Because
we are
wasn't
talking
the
about Saint Nick.
Council of Nicaea was the one that basically like made the Bible that we have today, right?
Yes, that is
Or
correct.
they edited, they changed.
Or at least a Catholic Bible.
Yeah.
Wow.
Most corrupt.
I mean, yeah. Just the fact that we don't know about this, and it's been a fact for
Hold on, man, I have to say
1,700
something.
years.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, Passion.
It's okay.
Splatter, you say it's the most corrupt, but the Catholic Bible is the one that is Mandela'd last and the least. If we're going to go by the one that is the most different, you see what I'm saying? Wouldn't the most corrupt be the one that's most different? Not the one that's the least different?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just saying. Okay, continue. Sorry, Pushin, what were you saying?
Well, yeah, just the fact that we haven't heard this information about specifically his bones. I guess everything though, like him being a part of the council, but that and the whole leaky bones thing, like, and that's been documented and spoken about in different publications or whatever scientific publications. It seems like we would have heard about that, at least gotten word, a little bit of it, It's crazy.
I would think at least in Catholic school,
Yeah.
we would have learned that Santa Claus was at the council.
Yeah, for sure. Like that's gonna get kids more involved, more interested.
Well,
But-
even just recently, because I didn't even hear about the Council of Nicaea till the last few years, and I would think that I would even have heard something about that then, but that's even kind of a newer thing for me, even in the last few, even up to recently.
Yeah.
I don't know North Star Alpha. We're going to get to that. All right, hit play, please.
But how can one man be all those things and yet potentially not exist, you ask? Well, the big problem with history prior to the printing press is that writing and copying books was an incredibly arduous process, so the amount of contemporary documentation we have for really anything is very limited. If something didn't seem like it was worth writing about, it wasn't written about, and even if something did get written down, there weren't going to be all that many copies. In fact, in the grand scheme of things, we have almost nothing over 1,000 years old, at least as far as original manuscripts go. We can, however, piece together how stories came down to us, and there are ways to determine when certain narratives came into being. In the case of St. Nicholas of Myra, we don't have any of his own writings, if there ever were any. There's no surviving references to him in contemporary texts, and some stories about him do bear an eerie resemblance to other.
I mean, I get it that we don't have many things about him, but we do know that he did things so miraculous or so giving, so kind, that the Catholic Church decided to make him a saint. So, and like, you know, over the years passed down, he became Santa Claus. So
Yeah. I guess that's when he grew the beard.
yeah.
Yeah.
And put on the suit.
Yeah. And made friends with reindeers and elves.
Yes.
It's all possible in the Catholic faith, anyway.
It's like
other older characters, some of which aren't even Christian. On the other hand, we have a few very clear references to him written within a century of his death. Emperor Theodosius II ordered a church built in his honor, and he is consistently mentioned in documents from the 6th century onward. Personally, I find the argument that he was a real person whose life and actions were embellished by later authors to be the most compelling. When it comes to the legend of his leaky bones, though, that's a mystery which seems all too original to old St. Nick. And if we're to get to the bottom of this mystery, there are 3 main questions we have to answer. First, are these truly the bones of Santa Claus?
That would be my
how
question.
How long have Santa's bones been leaking? And finally, what exactly is leaking from Santa's bones? While we're on the subject of Santa, though, it's that time of year. And whether you're behind on Christmas shopping or just looking to stay cozy.
Fast forward, he's doing an ad.
Yep. That was that dot right there, I'm guessing. Yep.
There we go.
Nice.
Perhaps the most important question regarding the whole Santa's bones are leaking thing is, are these actually Santa's bones? Because, you know, if they aren't, then that kind of puts a damper on the whole holy ooze thing. The challenge there is that in order to prove they are Santa's bones, we'd have to be able to compare DNA from the remains with a known descendant of either the saint himself or a close relative. Unfortunately, that is an insurmountable task due to St. Nicholas's lack of children, his parents' lack of other children, and the 1,700-odd years since his death. So even if we could convince the Vatican to let us reopen the tomb for only the 2nd time since the period leading up to the Crusades, we'd have nobody to compare it to. A much easier and more definitive way to address the issue, then, is to answer the question, can we prove these are not Santa's bones? And we do actually have some evidence to work with in that regard. Though the first scientific research surrounding the remains began in the 1920s, it wouldn't be until the 1950s that anyone was able to get a good look at the skeleton itself, and only because the crypt in which they were being stored needed to undergo some serious renovations. The bones obviously couldn't be stored inside while the construction was going on, so on the night of May 5th, 1953, the sarcophagus was opened for the first time since 1089 AD. Given the unique circumstances, the Archdiocese of Bari, with the backing of Pius XII, granted access.
What did you say, Splatter?
Go ahead, Splatter.
It wasn't me. I didn't say nothing.
Okay, yeah. It was. I said, yeah. Sorry. I thought that skull looked gigantic. Like I know it was in front, you know, as far as the shot goes, but it looked so much bigger than their heads, than the 2 heads of the people behind it, you know. But that could have been just perspective. That's all I was gonna say.
I think I missed it. I was looking at the chat.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it did look a lot bigger than it should have been, but
That?
yeah, to me, I don't know.
It was pretty big, actually.
Yeah,
I'm trying to say it. Oh, wow. I mean, if you compare it to the man
It's holding it.
that's looking at the head, at the skull,
yeah,
It's comparative.
they're about the same. Maybe a little bit bigger. But yeah, if you look at it on the right with the bones, that head does look big.
yeah.
And it also looks like it's split in half, like width-wise, so maybe that makes it look like it's kind of wider too.
Yeah, maybe so.
I mean, that line there by his fingers, you think that's a split? It looks like
Yeah.
I don't know if they like split the skull in half or something. I don't know what that is.
They ruined it.
All right, we can continue.
Now the front part can hang on a wall more, you see.
Was opened for the first time since 1089 AD. Given the unique circumstances, the Archdiocese of Bari, with the backing of Pope Pius XII, granted access to the remains to a team of scientists led by Dr. Alfredo Ruggieri of the by then renamed University of Bari, and we'll get to why it had to be renamed later. After removing the dripping wet bones, drying them, tracing them, and cataloging them, the team must have been overjoyed to find that they had been presented with an almost unheard of opportunity to study a near complete skeleton of a Christian saint, and let alone one as important as St. Nicholas of Myra. It's extremely rare.
That alone is crazy to me. Like, for example, usually the Catholic Church will have like a finger bone or a foot. It's never a full skeleton. That's kind of crazy.
Wow, so they just get like the body part like donated or what? Like usually, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, like, do you know if is that what the Vatican does? Like they're able to get a piece of the body, like some part of the saint's body, and that's why they only have certain parts instead of the full skeleton, or like that's just weird. All that's just weird, I guess.
No, I agree. I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay.
I have no idea.
Okay.
No idea.
I've never heard that before. That they only get like the finger or the foot or whatever. That's interesting.
I only know that because, like, you know, I've heard about specific churches having a shrine to, like, for example, in South Philadelphia, there's the St. Rita's. St. Rita's is a Catholic church. I can't remember the name of the actual name. But I know they have like a finger bone or something of St. Rita. They have a shrine inside.
Oh, the church in Philadelphia has that. Okay.
Yep.
Huh. Wow. And that seems weird that a church or the Vatican would have the remains of someone, you know. That's strange. That seems strange to me. I don't get that. I don't get why that is.
I don't either, but I don't know how they're getting parts.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna look into that maybe. I appreciate that knowledge there, Sandy.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Well, hopefully he will let us know.
Yeah, maybe so.
Let's go on, Spider.
That we find the bodies of saints intact for a number of reasons well beyond the scope of this video, and yet the majority of the bones were still there. Now, there were pieces missing, including most of the left arm, portions of each foot, half the pelvis, most of the ribs, all but one neck bone, both clavicles, and both hips. But usually when we're dealing with relics like this, we're dealing with like a toe, some teeth,
See?
or if we're lucky,
That's
occasionally a
crazy.
hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, after
I
cataloging
believe
everything,
you.
Dr. Ruggieri's team got
Yeah,
to
I
work
know.
examining the finer details of the remains. The skull was found to be well preserved, clean, missing only the left upright branch of mandible, according to Dr. Luigi Martino, who performed a second examination of the bones before they were reinterred in 1957. They also documented numerous teeth, including molars described as very uneven in the crowns, several of which appeared to have developed imperfectly. All of these bones were ashen in color, Dr. Martino also said, and it appeared that the saint, if it was him, had suffered from severe arthritis of the spine. Unfortunately, that's all we really get from that first survey, but thankfully, Dr. Martino's was considerably more in-depth. On the night of May 5th, 1957, exactly 4 years to the day after the bones had been removed from the crypt, the prior, Father Girolamo, Dr. Luigi Venezia of the University of Bari, and photographer Michele Ficcarelli joined Dr. Martino in the basilica, which had housed the relic to perform the final study. For this purpose, Martino said during a conference address in 1994, I had prepared various operating equipment, including a radiological apparatus, an epidiascopic projector on wheels to project onto a wall screen, and appropriate common metric measuring instruments. The skull seems to have received the most attention, but all the bones were measured on 3 spatial planes, one after the other, and photographed next to a decimeter. Once that was complete, Dr. Martino set about reconstructing the skeleton as best he could, given the missing pieces, and a few hours later, they were looking at what they believed to be the closest thing to a living St. Nicholas that anyone had seen since his death in 343 AD. Based on their reconstruction, the skeleton belonged to a 70 to 80-year-old man who was about 5 feet 6 inches tall, with a craniofacial structure which actually closely resembled icons depicting St. Nicholas of Myra. Or, if I'm being perfectly honest, it kind of looks like Mike Jones from Inspiring Philosophy. Anyway, with that, the study was complete, and the bones were reinterred into the newly renovated, properly sealed crypt, and of course their sarcophagus, where they have remained ever since. Now, if you're thinking, well, that's not nearly enough to conclude that this is or isn't actually St. Nicholas, you are completely correct. Yes, it's intriguing that the reconstruction of what the face would have looked like, the head looked like based on the skull, bears a resemblance to some icons, but those icons are from the high medieval period at the very earliest, and they're not what I would refer to as photorealistic, or even realist. At the same time, there was nothing about the remains which would have indicated that they could
We
have
have to
belonged
pause
to
this.
which means further information is needed.
It's going way too far without pausing it. Is there anything you guys want to comment before we continue? You don't have to. I'm just asking, is there anything you want to comment?
No, I'm looking for something, but I can't. Not yet. I haven't found anything to comment on.
Question? Let's see, 1 second. Just making sure it's Exile, the Knights of Malta now. Welcome. That's a long one I gotta write down. Just give me 1 second. Exile, the Knights of Malta now. Okay. All right, guys, we can continue. That's fine.
The problem is that back in the late 50s, carbon dating was still in its infancy, and comparative DNA testing was still decades away. In 2025, it would be relatively easy to run tests like that, but the Catholic Church unfortunately isn't in the habit of opening up tombs of saints just so someone can chip off pieces. As a Christian, I very much wish that they were, but there's nothing that can really be done about that unless someone convinces Pope Leo that it's worth the effort. Like maybe we can make a deal, like if the Bears win the Super Bowl, then Pope Leo shows us the bones. All of that said, there have been further studies on the remains. In 2004, University of Manchester researchers Caroline Wilkinson and Franco Itrona, anyway, they used the data collected by Dr. Martino's team to re-examine the findings. They confirmed that the measurement of 5 feet 6 inches tall was approximately correct, among other things, but the most important outcome of their study was actually a new discovery. Not only did the nose show signs that it had been broken, but it also appeared to have healed. That meant the damage was sustained during the saint's lifetime, or if this wasn't the saint, then during the person's lifetime, and not during transport from his previous resting place during the 11th century. And the importance of that discovery lies within traditions claiming that St. Nicholas was beaten and imprisoned during the Diocletian persecution. Though, to be honest, I'm kind of struggling to figure out where those traditions originate. They're basically everywhere, no matter where you look for the story of St. Nicholas. It's said that tradition holds he was beaten and imprisoned by the Diocletian persecution, or during the Diocletian persecution, I should say. But like I said, I could not figure out where that comes from. Wilkinson cites historian C.W. Jones's St. Nicholas of Myra, Bari, and Manhattan, biography of a legend, but after what I would say is a cursory scan of that book, I couldn't find any mention of the saint's imprisonment. Wikipedia, which is ever a good site for finding things you should read instead of Wikipedia, points to Wace, the hagiographical works, the Conception Notre Dame, and the Lives of St. Margaret and St. Nicholas by Jean Blacker, Glenn S. Burgess, and Amy V. Ogden, But while they reiterate almost the exact same statement given by Wilkinson, they don't provide a citation. Now, the earliest complete source recording the details of St. Nicholas's life from birth to death is Michael the Archimandrite's Life of St. Nicholas, which was published sometime in the early 9th century AD, but the imprisonment narrative is completely absent from that work.
Sorry, it's going on too long again. Welcome back, Mr. Super. I did see you. You were third in chat tonight. Let me see what's going on in the chat, because we have to pause this. We can't just play it.
It's up to you to say pause.
Yeah. Oh, it's Choosy. Exile the Knights of Malta now. It's okay. But, Choosy, I have to give you a heads up. I don't know if you heard our previous stream about this. The @ handles are permanent. So if you'd rather be Choosy, you're going to need to change your @ handle. Splat, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, why?
Oh, like
No,
you're
I'm
breathing
hungry.
hard.
I'm trying to get some food ordered here as well. My usual. My usual.
I'm just going to rate Choosy Heretics. Is that okay? Because I am racking my brain trying to remember what it was after that. Choosy Heretics, choose. I can't remember the rest. I'm just going to do Choosy Heretics. Well, I would hope so, Mr. Super. I am keeping mine as well.
Yep, me too.
All right, we can continue, please.
We can.
Please.
As is any mention of the Diocletian persecution. This would lead me to believe that the tradition of his imprisonment and torture is a later addition to the narrative, though it could be that Michael simply failed to mention it for some reason or another. It's really hard to say which it is, given the lack of alternative works, which, again, is possibly a result of them just being lost over the years. That said, if St. Nicholas was indeed a real figure, and in my opinion the evidence suggests that he was, it is entirely possible that he could have found himself the victim of beatings or even torture between 303 and 313 AD. All of this is to say that while the broken nose of the skeleton in Bari matches with a tradition of St. Nicholas, the tradition is kind of hard to place, and so that aspect probably shouldn't be considered important to the question of whether or not these are his bones. So far, I'll be honest, it's not looking good for the authenticity of this relic, but there's a reason that a lot of historians will hesitate to use the term historical fact, and it's the same reason that conspiracy theorists are always claiming that people changed history. See, we're always learning new things, developing new methods, and looking at things from multiple angles. The 1953, 1957, and 2004 studies were all performed by scholars in the field of anatomy, but eventually an archaeologist took a crack at it. In 2017, Oxford University professors Tom Higham and Georges Kazan managed to get their hands on a fragment of what was claimed to be St. Nicholas's pelvis. After running carbon dating tests to determine how old it was, they came up with the first...
Okay, so they got their hands on a fragment of the pelvis. Does that mean that was not with the skeleton that they have?
I don't know.
That's what they made it sound like.
Right, but it could have been that they requested a piece.
Yeah.
To do tests on it.
Yeah. Or stolen it. Or gotten it through, yeah. It's a way like that.
Like, I wonder if somebody knew about his bones when he died and like stole his pelvis, because the pelvis looks like a good, sizable bone that would leak a lot of, I don't know, maybe somebody was using it for something, maybe some kind of elixir or something. I don't know.
Ugh. No.
I don't know.
No.
Maybe it like gives you everlasting life if you drink it or something.
Yuck. Yuck.
It's like making bone broth, basically.
It might also kill you.
Oh, man.
Instant death with one sip. There you go.
It's the original. It's the origins of eggnog.
Oh. But you don't like eggnog, I take it?
I've never had it actually. So, yeah.
I don't like the idea of raw egg. I
Yeah.
couldn't drink it.
You can't take
Can of soup. Mr. Super Sidewinder.
I chugged a quart of it the other day.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I love it. I could get another one before it's gone. Because it only comes around this season.
Right.
All right, we can continue.
Can we?
We can.
Piece of evidence which could prove that the skeleton was, at the very least, not a medieval forgery, as some had suspected. According to their findings, the bone dated to the first half of the 4th century, placing it right in line with the tradition that St. Nicholas died in 343 AD. There was just one problem. The bone fragment they had didn't come from the sarcophagus at Bari. In fact, it didn't even come from the other collection in Venice. And I meant to work an explanation about the Venice thing into this, but didn't get to it. So give me a minute and we'll circle back on that. No, this fragment of saintly pelvis came from a private collection in Morton Grove, Illinois, which belonged to Father Dennis O'Neill of St. Martha of Bethany.
So now we know it was actually a fragment that was not with the full skeleton. So
Yeah.
now we know the answer to that.
Yeah. So they just grab some bone and say, hey, this is St. Nick.
Apparently. All right. We can continue now.
Yeah. How many do they do that with other stuff too, I bet. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Church. Good news was that the priest in possession was able to trace the relic back to Lyon, France, and had enough evidence of its origin that 2 Oxford archaeology professors were willing to believe him. Not only that, but the fragment was from the left pubis, which was one of the bones Ruggieri and Martino listed as missing from the skeleton in Bari. According to the Oxford University website, it was that detail which prompted Dr. Kazin.
So the part that they claim was St. Nick from a different area matches with a missing piece of the original skeleton.
Yeah, that kind of helps a little.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh my gosh.
That's weird how shady like all that information is though, like the way that you have to piece it together, like literally.
Yeah.
It's not surprising, it's just
Mm-hmm. All right. I would like to get to the leaking part before Astro has to go. It's getting late, so please continue.
Yeah. I gotta go too.
To pursue carbon dating. The results encourage us to now turn to the Bari and Venice relics to attempt to show that the bone remains are from the same individual, he said. We can do this using ancient paleogenomics or DNA testing. It is exciting to think that these relics, which date from such an ancient time, could in fact be genuine. Putting aside any religious significance, that's incredibly exciting for historians, students, and enthusiasts alike. Bones can reveal a lot about a person's life, from their injuries to their dietary history, and these findings can help scholars find new avenues of study to broaden our understanding of the past, and to contextualize both our present and our future. Of course, there's also still the religious significance, both from a historical standpoint and a spiritual one. These bones, in particular, if they do belong to St. Nicholas, could help guide our understanding of what the lives of early church bishops were like, without forcing us to rely on limited and often incorroborable accounts written centuries after their deaths. All of that, however, is dependent on the Roman Catholic Church allowing scientists to access the remains held in Bari and Venice, and now seems like a good time to explain the Venice part of everything. As the tradition goes, when the sailors from Bari absconded with St. Nicholas's remains, they didn't actually take all of the bones. And it just occurred to me now, as I'm reading the script I wrote, that I neglected to explain how the remains made it from Myra in Turkey to Italy. So now seems like a good time to explain that part of everything too before we get to the Venice thing, because then it'll all sort of make a little bit more sense. Leading up to the First Crusade, there were a lot of battles between the Turks and the Byzantines. The Byzantines were losing most of those battles because they couldn't pull it together and not have constant dynastic infighting. So after the Battle of Manzikert, they lost really most of Anatolia, Asia Minor, modern-day Turkey as we now know it. And
pause.
The tradition...
I'm sorry, we have to pause it so the stream doesn't get taken down.
Yeah.
Yeah. razor clams. I'm asking what razor clams are in the chat.
Fish
Medi,
clam.
what is a razor clam?
I don't think I've ever heard of a razor clam.
Me either. I'm going to search it real quick. Give me a second. I also have to remember to take a picture of Hallow Spencer because
Uh-oh. We lose Sandy? Or what happened?
No,
I don't know.
Take a picture or something. I think she's still here.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't hear like anything for a second.
Yeah. Well, I'm just sitting here quietly looking at something else in the meantime in chat.
I mean, like even like the white noise, like in the background, kind of like it all went
can you
silent.
hear me? Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
I got kicked
Yeah.
out for a quick second. But
Oh,
listen,
that's
a razor clam is so bizarre. I've never seen this before, and I get it. I get it. Medi knows about them. That's fine. It looks like a miniature.
Lobster?
No, there's a clam that is phallic. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Uh-oh.
Oh, is it the gooey duck or whatever?
The gooey duck.
Yeah.
It looks like a miniature gooey duck, right? But the part that people eat,
Who?
they look like little sticks.
You can only eat the one of those stick part?
Splatter, you're gonna have to stop sharing a moment so you can share these pictures.
Oh, okay.
Just so people can see what these clams look like cooked.
Was there no one else that can share here?
No.
Oh. Okay.
good evening, Unbroken.
Where are they?
I'm getting pictures, Splatter.
Okay. You made me impatient. It's your fault.
Oh, yeah. See, they don't look phallic like the well, there's two types. So there is a British razor clam and a Pacific razor clam. The Pacific one is like the gooey ducks, okay, but smaller. They're much smaller. Whereas the gooey duck is huge. It's like very large.
I placed my order. There we are.
Isn't the gooey duck only on the East Coast?
Probably.
Yeah, no.
Or
I've
is it
heard they're
also-
in Oregon as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they are up north. I forgot about that, too. Yeah, never mind.
Let's see. I just need you guys to tell me if these are new to your reality, because they're very new to mine, and I've never seen these ever.
I've never heard of them.
I have never seen these in my life.
Oh, it is what it is.
My clam knowledge isn't the best, so.
Like, you know how sometimes, like, you might not have heard of them, but you see a picture and you're like, oh yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Now my order is officially placed.
All right, I'm sending pictures.
Can you
Hey,
tell why
Astral?
they?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, pushing. I'm just telling Astral I agree with what he was writing.
I was just going to ask if the pictures, like, does that give any clue to why they're called razor clams?
Oh,
I mean,
where's the pictures?
I'm sending them. Hold on, I have to send them in 2 chunks.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you sent them.
It's all right. I'm gonna send the chunk from the sea, and then the table, like cooked. So top chunk first.
Here we go.
Oh, thanks, Medi.
They look like sticks. Okay. I guess you want me to share that, huh?
Yeah, top chunk first.
With the 7?
I don't know how many there are. All I know is it's the ones on the top. Hey, Spider Bite.
I guess these are on the top right now, so I'm hoping these are the right ones.
The ones I sent to you first.
Yeah. That would be these, I guess, because they would be wind up on the top for sure. Right. Share screen. Facebook. Share. Okay. There we go.
All right, everyone.
Brace
So
yourself.
this is not a gooey duck, but it looks like a gooey duck. It's just much smaller. This is a razor clam, apparently.
Oh. I thought it was a gooey duck.
So did I. As you go on, that's also one.
Smaller.
A razor.
That one looks smaller. There's a family. Hello.
There we go. Yeah, I know. Well, that's how they survive. Like I keep saying, and gooey ducks are a Mandela for me as well. I don't know about you
Ooh,
guys.
crackers.
Yeah. Here's the thing. This reality is more perverted.
I'd say.
It just is.
Yeah, it's a lot more deviant.
Yes.
I don't remember when I saw the gooey. I can't remember if it was after the Mandela Effect or before. Might have been around the same time.
How long have you been Mandela affected? Since what year?
Since July 2016. Since I noticed it, that was when I noticed it.
It's about when same for me, around the same time.
Weird. Those do not look like the same thing as those other things.
I don't know. But now we're at the food portion.
Oh,
I've never seen a clam like this on a plate. Never.
a long clam?
A long, thin stick clam.
No, I never heard of it.
No, that looks weird. Especially the shell, too, because those are the shells underneath it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's odd. I've never seen a long, like, shoot, like, shell like that.
Actually, that's garlic butter in there. It'd be good.
Those are like the length of a hand or so. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
A little smaller.
This one's cooked differently than the last one. This is,
Yeah, that's why I included different pictures.
yeah, it doesn't have the garlic butter. This has some sort of seasoning on it.
Yeah.
I think I like the garlic butter stuff better. I don't know.
Hi, Natasha H.
Hello?
Hello? Splatter?
Yeah?
Oh, you said hello.
Yeah, I thought I heard somebody. I thought I heard Cypher, actually.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Weird. That's why I paused. Like, huh?
Those almost look like shiitake mushrooms, almost.
Oh.
I can go with that. Yeah, a little bit. So that's like sardines in a can, except it's razor clams in a can.
Yeah, but canned stuff changes the taste a lot of times. It wouldn't taste the actual way as a fresh one would. I could be wrong, but you know.
There you go.
See, the seasoning
Salt.
looks really good.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that's got the garlic butter I can see down there again. Yep.
Yep, salted garlic butter that you dip them in. You have to pull the sock off the steamer first. Hold it by the foot, dip it in the butter, and it's down the hatch.
Okay. Huh. Is it chewy?
Looks like it looks like it would be like squid or something. I never had squid, but
I have. It's a little bit chewy.
Yeah, a bit chewy.
A little bit rubbery. And
Yeah.
clams are a little
Usually-
bit rubbery as well. So I'm imagining these would probably be a little bit rubbery too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and squid are usually in a round ring form.
Hey,
Yeah.
Calamari.
baby.
Ew, yuck. Dr. Bob says dip them in Santa bone juice. No.
I think we do a Santa bone broth with soup.
Oh, no.
Hear you.
Santa bisque.
I think that's the last one because Splatter's not
It is.
doing it.
Yeah.
It is.
Last
Okay.
one, yeah.
All right, well, can you pull up the video again, please?
I need a paycheck.
The sock is the nasty outer skin of the clam that extends out. I think when it's prepared, they remove it.
Never trust a soggy sock.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Is that it? No. That's it. There we are. All right. We got it.
Awesome. Okay, give me 1 second to get the thing up.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, and we shall continue.
Okay. And I got to keep my eye on things because I got delivery order on its way now. I got hungry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just hope Josh gets here before that.
Yeah, I hope so. I won't be long anyway. Run downstairs, run back up. You ready to play?
Is that some sailors from Italy were concerned that the church was concerned that the bones, the relics of Saint Nicholas, would fall into Muslim hands and that they would disappear forever, either being held by the Muslims or that they would be destroyed, any number of things here. And so on a mission of of peace and mercy and recovery, a group of sailors from Bari went to Myra and went into the church and requested that they be given the bones. Some accounts say that they maybe what does Padme Amidala say in the one episode when she's like aggressive negotiations or something?
Oh yeah, they are. It's specifically because Anakin earlier in the movie, it's Attack of the Clones. He's talking about negotiations with the lightsaber is what he calls aggressive negotiations,
Mhm.
and then they are in the essentially gladiator pit in Geonosis, and she then says, I'm now partaking in aggressive negotiations.
I'm not surprised that I remembered her saying it and not him, looking back.
Yeah.
But yeah. So anyway, that's the reference I was making. Point of the matter is, the stories vary, but in most of them, one of the knights, a guy named Matteo, is like, "Give me the bones," and threatens a guy with a sword, and then the monks are like, "Ah!" And then he goes and he gets the bones, and takes them back to Bari, and then they're interred into the crypt in Bari, and then a little while later, the Venetians find out that he didn't take all the bones, and so they go and they collect the other bones, and that's actually about what we're about to get here too. So when the sailors went from Bari, they did not take all the bones; they only took the largest and most intact, leaving behind the 500 or so shards and fragments, which are now housed in the monastery of San Nicolo al Lido. Somehow word got out that they'd left pieces of the skeleton behind, like I said, and then the part that's kind of funny is it's like when the Venetian fleet set off with supplies and men for the First Crusade in 1099. For those not tuned in, the First Crusade ended in 1099. They made a pit stop at Myra to pick up the remaining remains. When they returned after the crusade ended, when they got there, they brought them back to Venice, and there they've rested ever since. Now, I will be the first to tell you that I have...
Okay, so
Whoa.
they're not at the Vatican. That's what I was curious about. We got that answer. I needed to pause it because it was playing too long.
Cool.
That's all. Anybody want to say anything before we continue?
Good.
No, I'm good.
Are you sure? Okay, Astral. You have 4 minutes till 12:30.
How could it be baked already? Holy crap.
Yeah, I think. I'm probably just gonna get going right now. Then.
Okay. I didn't want you to stay later, and then, you have to work.
Yeah, I'm already getting tired. I don't want to start dozing off when I'm on.
Oh, yeah.
On
Okay.
air. So. Yeah.
When we find out what the bone juice is, we'll let you know.
Okay, I'll leave it playing while I'm sleeping, so I'll hear it hopefully.
It's the latest
Alright.
ingredient in Gatorade.
I need a new recipe anyway. So.
Or the latest ingredient, I meant to say. Yeah.
Well, it was cool hanging out, man.
Yeah, thank you so much for
yeah.
being here.
Yeah, appreciate all your input too. Have a good night.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, good night.
Later, Splatter. Bye, Sandy.
Good night, Astral. See you soon.
Yep. Good night.
Night.
Gurgle, baby. You're such a sweetie.
All right, Splatter.
Yeah. Play?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Zero confidence in the accuracy of that story. First of all, the only sources for it that I'm seeing are a book written by travel writer Jeremy Seal and a poorly sourced article from the St. Nicholas Center, neither of which give proper citations. The St. Nicholas Center doesn't provide any links to their listed sources, which don't appear to have any articles supporting the claims, and Seal appears to be citing a non-existent work or incorrectly naming and then wildly misrepresenting what a work of a similar title says. He also might be relying on a 1988 book by Donald Nicol, I can't really tell which it is, Byzantium and Venice, which is mentioned in the citations of a Wikipedia page for Bishop Enrico Contarini, but this is apparently the one academic book which isn't accessible in a digital format. Either way, the point is that the origin of the bone fragments would seem questionable at best from a historical perspective, and therefore the likelihood that the bones would provide any insight would be equally questionable, if not for one thing. According to Dr. Martino, after painstakingly reconstructing and cataloging the collection in Venice, he found that nearly everything missing from the Bari collection could be found in the Venice collection, and that neither contained a duplicate of something found in the other. They were, against all odds, from the same skeleton, and so far as anyone can tell, neither collection houses the left pubis. Further testing would still be needed to confirm that all three sets of remains come from one 4th century individual of Anatolian Greek ancestry, and even if everything lined up, we still couldn't prove that it is St. Nicholas. But what we can say for sure is that there is currently no proof that these are not the bones of Santa Claus himself. And that brings us to our next two questions. How long have Santa's bones been leaking? And I guess overall, why are Santa's bones wet?
Pause. And that is the second big question. So again, I believe this is a Mandela effect because, one, I do not remember the Catholic Church having the remains of Santa Claus.
Saint Nick.
Well, that's who Santa Claus is. Santa Claus is St. Nicholas.
Yeah, I know, but the proper name for the Catholic Church would be Saint Nick.
Well, yeah, I get that. I was going to say that next. But the point is, it's the first I'm hearing any of this.
Yeah. It's very, very odd. I'm interested just to hear more about this.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, St. Claus. This is Dr. Bob.
Yep, chat's great tonight. I really,
Yeah, they are.
really, yeah. Smart people.
Okay, I think Assel's in the chat saying have a good night, everyone.
Thanks.
Let's see. Ronan says new to me. All right, Splatter, we can continue.
All right. Uh-huh.
Done.
If you're like me, you may have greeted the news of Santa's bone juice with the question, how on earth did anyone find out this is happening? Well, back in the olden days, before Christianity even came onto the scene, part of the Roman embalming process involved pouring herbed and perfumed oils into the sarcophagi of dead people. That practice would eventually fall out of favor, but into the early Christian era, some of those ancient practices continued. And then it appears they sort of evolved in a really weird way. I'll admit that the article that I had to use for this part isn't the most clear, partially because it's more about the philological development of the belief that the bone juice had healing properties. But it suggests that at some point in late antiquity or the early medieval period, people began to believe that the oils which accumulated in the sarcophagus would absorb the holiness of the saint's body, that spreading them onto one's body would have healing effects, and also in some cases that you could drink them to receive the healing effects, and that the leap of faith to the belief that the oil exuded directly from the body was quite important. I say that the article is...
What were you saying, Splatter? Or was it pushing?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mute up. And that just made me really sick. Like that statement that he said. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Which statement?
Okay. Of them, possibly, consuming the oils from the dead body, from the skeleton or whatever, the remains.
I guess I kind of missed that.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
I'm good.
Okay, we can continue.
I was a little bit preoccupied, making sure my food's on its way. Now I heard that.
Heard what?
That'll help me with my...
What?
Oh, never mind. I'm just being silly.
Oh.
I didn't hear it originally, but no, now that I heard it, it'll help me with my dinner.
Oh, right.
Among other things, it includes a quote, but cites a source which doesn't appear to contain the quoted material. The author, Francesco Paolo di Cilia, I think, writes that the first to make outright reference to the phenomenon was, or the first work, I should say, to make outright reference to the phenomenon was the somewhat mysterious Michael the Archimandrite, who spoke of a single myron, which he allegedly referred to as a salutary and invigorating medicine, which exuded from the body of St. Nicholas. I have looked over every copy of Vita Promegalum, or Michaelium, Latin is not something I'm familiar with, that I can find, but the words salutary and invigorating medicine don't show up in any of them, nor do the words myrrh, mana, or myron, which are all sort of, all of those have been used to describe the liquid which has supposedly been oozing out of Santa's bones for the last 1700 years. That said, there are early mentions of the phenomenon dating back to before.
I appreciate that he says supposedly, allegedly.
Yeah.
Use supposedly. I would choose allegedly, but
I didn't know that that's what myrrh was, or could possibly be. I never heard that. Huh?
A spice?
Oh, okay. No, I didn't realize. I didn't hear that part. I thought that he was talking about the liquid from St. Nicholas's bones.
I got what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that they were saying that's what I thought he said. That's what myrrh was. I misunderstood, I guess.
Well, I've always known myrrh is a spice, but I could be wrong. But what you just said could definitely be the the weeping
frankincense, myrrh, and what else? Gold, was it?
Well, that's what I thought he just said. Like that it was described as myrrh and myra and another. He said another term that, and I thought that he was just speaking about the liquid, the liquid Santa.
The liquid Santa. The Santa juice.
Yeah.
All right. We can continue.
Or the remains were removed from Myra and brought to Bari. The CINNEMASACRE, for example, some of which dates back to the 10th century, records that in great old age, having spoken to the Lord, St. Nicholas departed this life, leaving the faithful his honorable body gushing myrrh with healing properties. Not the wording I would have chosen, but certainly an example of the belief that his bones exuded some sort of substance. The Vita Compilata, an anonymous work dating back to the 9th or 10th century, relates a similar story, as the author claims that when the saint died and was buried in the church's crypt, sweet-smelling myrrh...
I just want to correct myself.
Yeah.
Myrrh is a fragrant, bitter, aromatic gum resin.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that what he's saying though? Right here, isn't he saying that it's from the bone, like from? Okay, I must have missed something big time. Like I don't know.
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
That fragrant stuff is oozing from the bones.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Thanks. That's but you're reading the description or the definition, and it's from gum, right, Sandy?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I was talking, but you weren't hearing me.
Oh.
So
every time I leave to research something in another tab, I get kicked out for a few seconds.
Well, yeah, we're used to that.
Yeah.
At least I'm used to that.
So I did miss part of what you said.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Oh, part of what I said?
Yeah.
Yes, because I don't hear anything. It kicks me out.
Okay, I get you. Yeah. No, you were just reading the definition of myrrh, and that just it goes against what he's saying right here, what he's reading or whatever about myrrh being from bones, like gushing from bones. I think he said.
Yeah.
That's just weird. That's I'm not sure what else I said. That was basically it.
Well, let's see. Maybe he has to clarify some more.
Yeah, and they both describe it, or the definition. Also, you said it was what did you say? A pungent or like not, or no? You said it was a sweet. Or somebody said it seems like there was conflicting descriptions of the smell or maybe of the smell, like from the definition and then what he said. Like it sounded two different things, but anyway.
Dark a little bit, I guess.
Well, that's okay. I mean, you don't have to on my account.
Sorry. The CINNEMASACRE, for example, some of which date back to the 10th century, records that in great old age, having spoken to the Lord, St. Nicholas departed this life, leaving the faithful his honorable body gushing myrrh with healing properties. Not the wording I would have chosen, but certainly an example of the belief that his bones exuded some sort of substance. The Vita Compilata, an anonymous work dating back to the 9th or 10th century, relates a similar story, as the author claims that when the saint died and was buried in the church's crypt, sweet-smelling myrrh immediately gushed forth, and continued gushing forth as though from a spring until this day. Now, the earliest example that I could find came from Methodius of Constantinople's The Life and Miracles of Our Holy Father, St. Nicholas, Bishop of Myra, written sometime...
myrrh in his blood instead of blood?
Huh?
He had myrrh instead of blood? I don't know what that sounded like.
Yeah, for it to be that abundant, but I guess that's why his bones are leaking.
No, but his bones have been leaking for 1,700 years, supposedly.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
Yeah. I mean, dry as a bone. It goes against that too. Yeah. That's just, this is wild.
I'm just blown away right now. Again, none of this. This is all new history to my timeline.
Yeah.
All of this. Every bit of it.
And you might want to check that definition again, like, in a couple of days to see if it changes to from being a gum or a sap or whatever to
Yeah.
being found in bones. And I wonder if it's, that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Driver doesn't have a tracker. I hate that.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Okay. We're gonna get buzzed pretty soon, I'm sure. I can feel it.
And before 847 AD, but this is where things seem like they might get a little iffy. Though he does refer to St. Nicholas as the myrrh-bearing temple of the holy and life-giving spirit, it doesn't explicitly mention his body leaking perpetually after his death and burial. Now, this could be because Methodius was writing this work for Empress Consort Theodora of the Byzantine Empire, and so he might have opted to leave out a somewhat macabre detail, or it could also mean that the belief about his bones developed sometime between the mid-9th and early 10th centuries. At least that's what I thought until I gave a closer reading to Vita Permiculum, and found that while it doesn't use the words in Decelia's quote, it does say much the same thing. To be precise, the passage records that after his body had been anointed and buried in the church at Myra, it straightway gushed forth a sweet-smelling perfume, turning away all adverse and destructive power, but providing a saving remedy that wards off evil for the glory of the one who glorified him, Christ our true God. So why Methodius, writing at the same time as Michael, did not include this detail is hard to say, but there are a few possibilities. Obviously, there's the censorship angle to explain Methodius leaving it out, but it's also possible that Michael neither invented the story nor correctly described it. I won't go into detail about it in this video, but there's a famous story about St. Nicholas which first appears in Michael the Archimandrite's work, but only in the sense that it's the first time we see the story attributed to the saint. To very briefly go over it, basically what I'm talking about is the story of St. Nicholas throwing coins into the window of a man's house so that he has the money to provide for his daughters, and it's a story about St. Nicholas giving up his own wealth in order to help somebody who was in need. The problem is that the first mention of that comes from Michael the Archimandrite in the 9th century, and an earlier story attributes basically the exact same thing to Apollonius of Tyana, though not with quite the same details about motive. Now, the issue there is that Apollonius of Tyana, while scholars agree he was probably a real person, a real philosopher.
Should we fast forward to the part where he gets to the bones leaking?
Yeah. This is a lot of
too much info on the history and stuff like that.
Yeah.
How do we know?
Scroll up a little bit. Right there, try there.
Actually begins in 1925, when faculty at the Adriatic University Benito Mussolini set out to study the chemical composition of the so-called mana which allegedly leaks from his remains. And now you see why the University of Bari had to be renamed. Anyway, the task fell to Dr. Riccardo Chiusa, who was entrusted with 2 samples of mana, one from 1810 and the other from 1925, as well as a sample of the yellow-brownish water which tended to pool inside of the crypt due to its seaside location. Using admittedly rudimentary methods, Dr. Chiusa analyzed the 3 samples, paying special attention to the density, the residues it left behind on surfaces, and the microscopic contents. And the results were genuinely baffling. According to Chiusa, the fluid taken from the sarcophagus was an almost pure water, which has no connection with the waters that infiltrate from the external environment of the saint's sarcophagus. Not only that, but according to Dr. Filippo Neri's assessment of the findings, the water was so pure that it must be considered that the mana is formed and collected in conditions that exclude the possibility of any form of pollution from superficial waters. And it wasn't groundwater either, but more akin to surface waters, in particular those which flow on compact acidic soils that are not highly soluble and in alpine soils nourished by the fusion of glaciers. So on one hand, the myrrh was just water, but on the other, it was entirely the wrong kind of water, and it wasn't coming from outside the sarcophagus. Now, Dr. Martino was aware of these findings when he went in to study the bones in 1957, but by that time, the bones had already been kept out of the sarcophagus for 4 years, and it's unclear if they had continued to leak while on display in the basilica. And that's the other thing that's bugging me about this. The Venice collection doesn't sit right with me, and for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, they don't leak. They're dry. No mana gushes forth from the fragments. That leads to my second concern with Dr. Martino's claims. While I haven't read his report to the Patriarch of Venice about the Venetian fragments, the summary he gave of his findings regarding the Venice collection in that 1994 conference raised some red flags, and not for any scientific reasons. See, he doesn't actually explain how he put the pieces together, or if he actually did that at any point. Instead, he explained that he wanted to delve into the more detailed historical information, which can be found in the accounts of Nicephorus and the Archdeacon Giovanni, and that, alarmingly, these immediately changed my relying on the state of the bones in current discoveries. I don't know what he meant by that, but based on how the rest of the talk goes, I'm deeply concerned that he might not have actually reconstructed the skeleton. I say this because the part of Archdeacon Giovanni's account that he cites has to do with one of the soldiers involved in seizing the body, jumping into the sarcophagus at Myra in search of the missing skull, then plodding around with his shoes on, crushing bones along the way, and that these fragments were the ones eventually collected, I should say, by the Venetians. Or I should say that's how Martino paraphrases it. I can't actually figure out what document Martino is referring to here, but the important part is that he doesn't actually quote Giovanni when it comes to that part about crushing the bones. That appears to be his own extrapolation.
One second, I was just checking on Josh.
I thought I heard him. Is he not here?
No, he's not here yet.
Oh, okay.
He's not pushing here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sorry.
William Easton's like, yeah, I know. He's giving a little too much information here. I
Yeah,
just want to
yeah.
know what that stuff is, and now we know pure water. It's leaking water, supposedly, allegedly,
Yeah.
for 1,700 years.
Yeah.
If it's so pure and clean, why is it brown?
Well, I assume because it is going through the marrow.
Yeah, but would there still be marrow from 1,700 years ago? Like,
That's what I'm saying.
none of
Like,
that
I
makes
don't
sense.
understand.
Yeah, there's got to be. I mean, is it some kind of a mummification that has done this or something like that? And that's the only thing that makes any kind of sense to me, unless it's like supernatural.
This is just a story.
Really?
That's the other choice, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's possible, right?
Yeah, he's got a lot of facts, which could, that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. That could be like, trying to make it look true or sound
Exactly.
true.
A really good story.
Yeah, right.
And there is a skeleton.
Yeah.
Anybody can get a
That
skeleton,
matches parts of another skeleton.
I guess. So they say.
Yeah.
Prove it, right? That's what I say.
Yeah, and that's why. Yeah, who
That's what
knows?
they're trying to do, actually. That's why
that's my favorite line. Prove it.
we've been listening to all of it. That's why he's dragging on and on with all this information.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
that's what they're trying to do.
yeah, and we're probably not going to get the answer in this video. That would be awful.
No.
I mean, it's not
But
going to be
guys,
awful, but yeah.
the question is, do you think this is a Mandela?
I've never heard it. I've never heard
Is this
anything.
new to your timeline?
Oh,
that
I see. Yeah.
the Catholic Church has Santa Claus as Saint Nicholas, which the whole story of Santa Claus was derived from Saint Nicholas.
Right.
So the Catholic Church has the remains of Santa Claus.
I guess.
And it's leaking pure water for 1,700 years, allegedly.
Pure water
Is this new
or
to your
myrrh.
timeline? Huh?
Yeah. What are they
Or
doing?
myrrh.
Or myrrh.
What are they doing with this liquid that comes from it? Like, are they keeping it, or do they go down the drain, or what's happening?
Yeah, I don't know. That's probably all speculation.
Yeah. The miracle elixir.
Well, I don't know. Sandy has you have pretty close ties to the Vatican, right? Yeah, maybe you could ask.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, come on, do me a solid.
This
I
guy's
do not have close
Protestant.
ties to the Vatican. Just, he's joking,
Protestant
guys.
through and through. Nothing to do with Catholicism.
What? Okay, what was your relative, the grandfather, your great grandfather or whatever? Which pope was he? Or is that right? Do I have that right?
My grandfather, his cousin, was Pope Paul VI.
Oh.
Okay. That's astounding.
Yes.
Cousins. Well, it's still in the family kind of thing, then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I didn't
I don't know.
that.
It was all before I was born.
Oh,
Hello, Intricate Gaming.
which Pope?
Pope Paul VI.
Okay. How many was there?
At least
Well,
6.
At least
yeah.
six.
You gotta remember there could be centuries in between the name of a pope. It's not like
Yeah,
they're in
but
order.
they like to change their name to become one name too, don't they? Like
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Or I think that's true.
Yeah.
I think we can move on now that we know, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pure water.
And
Yeah.
it's not well supported by the text he does quote.
No,
It's also not
Splatter.
the time he
What?
says something.
I meant like we can switch videos.
Oh, we're not gonna finish
Like
this?
we know it's pure water and possibly myrrh leaking out of bones, allegedly, for 1,700 years.
Okay, we're done with him. I guess.
Yeah, and like I was saying, guys, if you want to watch this in its entirety,
Yeah.
you want to finish watching it, please go over to the Lore Lodge. The link is in the description. We're gonna switch up the video now. Hey,
For what?
Man.
I got nothing.
I know I have to give it to you.
Okay, or give it to somebody else because my food's coming soon. I have to run downstairs.
There's no one else to give it to right now.
Oh, Josh ain't here yet.
No.
Damn it.
Wow, I just heard the wind outside of my house. Like, really, really strong gust of wind. I'm checking my
All
cat.
right. Splatter, are the people here yet?
No, but they're gonna be
Oh. Well,
Soon.
Josh will be here soon.
really soon. He left the place at 12:28 apparently, so it should be like any second.
All right, guys, please take a moment to make sure you've already hit like on the stream.
I
And
guess
if you
we could
haven't,
just wait here in the meantime, right?
yep, please do. Subscribe if you haven't already. Please ring the bell. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Here's a ho 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 donut for you all. The Christmas ones are
I got
going
a
away
kick out of
soon.
the guy reminded me of a monk the way he was dressed in that hooded thing. He looked like a monk. He was telling us the story.
Yep. Josh said he would be here in a minute, so
Oh, cool.
yeah. But I am going to get the next link ready.
That would help.
Hey, Mandela Man. All right, let's see. I got Morgan,
That's gonna
Mandela
happen
Man. Let me
again
make sure.
every time the guy shows up and buzzes me. I jump through this roof. You know when you're expecting something and it happens, it's extra startling for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to go through that. I'm expecting it any second.
All right, so guys, now we're switching gears entirely.
Uh-oh.
Again, these are recommendations from.
Here it is. See, told you.
All right, go ahead, Splatter. These are recommendations. I'm going to mute you until you get back.
Yep.
These are recommendations from you guys. So there's no theme tonight. The next video that we will be watching when Splatter gets back or Josh gets here, because Josh, I think, is already home. The 10 most dangerous child toys. Because, you know, Christmas. Toys. I believe this was sent by Daniel Riffle or David A.K.A. Logan Freeman. One of them.
Cool. These are the good toys.
Yeah. I guarantee Jarts is on the list.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to
Oh,
take
yeah.
bets on what's on this list.
Well, I'm saying I'm with you on jarts or lawn darts, whichever you want to call them.
Maybe chemistry sets.
Yep. That was gonna be my next thing. You're right on it. Man, what else?
Josh is here.
All right.
Hey, Josh.
Hello.
Hey, Josh.
Oh, what's up?
Not much, man. How's it going?
It's not too bad, I guess. I'm not feeling the best, but
Oh,
yeah, I woke up to go to work and was just like, ugh. So I was dragging at work all night. I'm done now.
Not now?
No, I said I'm done with work now, so
Oh.
it's a little better.
I hope you feel better the longer you're home.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, that'd be sweet, but it just got worse as the night went on at work. So hopefully, maybe being home will help.
Yeah.
So
I hope so too. Hey, PayPal me. Do you remember who sent this one?
I think Unbroken.
Unbroken.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's had a bunch of good comments. Well, yeah, I'm sure he has. I haven't been paying that much attention to the chat lately, but they always do.
Need it full screen.
Build your own nuclear reactor kit to needle sharp lawn darts. We're counting down 10 of the most dangerous toys.
There you go, lawn darts immediately.
Yeah,
Number 10.
That's gotta be on there.
The crafts
no
that
way.
any child.
Pause. Stop it. Glass blowing set? That's insane.
For ages 5 and up.
Can we all just take a look at that logo from back in the day, Gilbert?
Whoa. Wow.
Oh, I'm trying to see.
Wow. I can't hardly believe this. Wow.
I also will say that the GLLASSS are all merged. Like the black lines are connected. The BL and blowing, the LO. Like the WIN, you can see the line at the top goes straight across, and the IN at the bottom is connected. Everything's merged, gently merged with the outer line in glass blowing. That's weird. So, Christian's saying no. Josh.
Huh?
Do you remember there ever hearing on these lists that there was a glass blown set for kids?
No. Not at all. Like there's one on I'm expecting. Like I remember seeing something. There was like a chemistry set with like radioactive materials in it, but it was like something like. So I'm guessing that one would be on there. But I've never heard of the glass blowing kit. Be fun though.
I agree.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. Not for a kid. I mean, it would be fun for a kid, but yeah, way too dangerous.
Yeah.
Way too dangerous. It's actually dangerous for adults.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I did it once as an adult. I went and took a little glass blowing kit class with my dad.
Oh, cool.
It was fun. Yeah, we just made a little paperweight, but yeah,
that's cool.
I don't know how you get the oven, a hot enough oven to do this though. That's what I'm wondering.
Well, let's find out.
Can do at home. Drawing, painting, and that good old standby glass blowing. The Gilbert glass blowing kit came with instructions on how to create all kinds of molten glass items. Any parent will be proud to discover that their child has made them a brand new flower vase merely by heating up glass to over 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Pause.
If you love your children, you'll let them blow glass at 1,000 degrees. Yeah.
So apparently, based on the image, they're using a Bunsen burner. Direct flame to melt the glass.
Yeah.
It looked like a blowtorch to me, but yeah, Bunsen burner is basically the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a blowtorch on a stand.
Yep.
All right, we can continue.
It's okay, it's safe, because the glass blowing tube kept the red hot glass several inches from their
The
face.
glass blowing tube.
Number 9.
Several inches, because that's
Yeah.
1,000 degrees. You only need a couple inches.
Terrifying.
Mm.
Snack time, kid.
Teach your kids to always
Yeah,
finish
and
their
it's on a
meals with the
stand.
Cabbage Patch snack.
What's that?
I was just saying the torch is on a stand. I'm sure that's nice and sturdy. No fire hazard or anything either.
Yeah.
Snack time, kid. Put something in the doll's mouth and watch it eat the whole thing. What more could you ask for? How about an off switch? That's right, it
Pause.
couldn't be
Now, I am aware of this one. That's all. I just want to say I'm aware of this one. And all the problems that happened with it.
I don't remember this.
shut off. So when little Susie's hair got stuck in the unsuspecting maw of a snack time kid, it was the kid that became the snack. After a few dozen injuries, Mattel claimed, "My bad," and the recall went through in 1997. Fortunately,
My
they only
bad.
made 5.
97? Wow.
Wait, did he say they only made 5?
I didn't hear that.
Rewind that, please.
Can't be.
Oh, that's too far. It was
Suspecting maw of a
way too
snack
far.
time kid, it was the kid that became the snack. After a few dozen injuries, Mattel claimed, "My bad," and the recall went through in 1997. Fortunately, they only made 500.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. There you go.
500.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an expensive doll these days, I'll bet you.
Yeah.
1,000 of these things.
Oh, 500,000.
Child's play.
Still,
Oh,
Number 8.
pause.
Gilbert
Okay.
Uranium 230.
Pause. So yeah, 500,000. Correction.
yeah, but
Not
still,
5. Not 500.
yeah.
500,000.
But I'm sure that a lot of those were like given back to the company and probably destroyed and traded out with something new. But yeah, the ones that didn't, the ones that their parents didn't really care about them so much. There's a few of them out there probably.
I've never heard of an atomic energy lab.
Yeah, I think this is the one I was talking about. It's got like radioactive stuff here in these little containers, like radium or barium.
Yeah, uranium. Yeah,
uranium or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've heard of this?
I think so. I think this is the one. Yeah.
Wow.
I used to like see these in the backs of in the
Magazine?
comic books and stuff, and that always looked really cool. Like the old comics. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, you send
Create
away
atomic
some of those little card or whatever things to get the
Yeah. Right, where you send off.
you
Yeah,
have to collect something, like some sort of piece of the whatever. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, UPC codes. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Energy Lab. That's right, the Gilbert Uranium 238 Atomic Energy Lab.
Gilbert,
Containing the nuclear
again.
fission reaction chamber, electroscope, spinthariscope, uranium-238 radioisotopes, alpha particle emitting lead-210, and polonium-210 radioisotopes, beta particle emitting ruthenium-106 radioisotopes, and gamma ray emitting radioisotope zinc-65. It even came with a Geiger counter complete with 3C batteries. What could possibly go wrong?
Everything.
By
By the way,
Geiger
pause
counter.
it. That is the set that I was talking about. So
Yeah.
it's not the set that you were talking about, Josh.
Hmm.
It's
That's
the
just
exact same
funny.
set.
That's funny that it's Gilbert. Also, I wonder what else they've made on this list.
Everything Dangerous is by Gilbert.
Gilbert.
It's Gilbert's shaving kit for kids.
Number 7. If you've ever thought to yourself, my family barbecue is missing something, and then you suddenly realize that missing thing was 4 razor-sharp darts, then Jarts is for you. The best part is it's an outdoor game for the whole family. Until this happened. Hope you remembered your tetanus booster, Johnny. Now it's just an outdoor skill game.
That was
For
a great
adults.
shot.
See, those weren't razor sharp. At least the ones I had weren't.
Yeah, right,
Oh,
right.
no, they were dull as dull could be, but
Yeah, like this here.
yeah, but the
Yeah.
force they'd come with. You fly them up in the air and they come down with the force that it
Oh
doesn't
yeah, I
matter
mean
if
they
it's
were
dull or
dangerous.
not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not saying weren't dangerous. I just don't remember them being razor sharp like that. Like they were.
Yeah, they were not
long and
razor
dull.
sharp, but they had a point. That's the
Can you imagine if they were razor sharp? Holy shit!
Yeah, I threw one at my brother's head one time on accident. You know, like I was pretending to throw it, and it slipped out of my hand, and it just went right at him, like, you know, full speed. And he ducked at the last minute. It just went barely over his head. Like,
Wow.
I was scared to death as soon as it came out of my hand.
Man, yeah, I can imagine how that must have felt for either one of you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That
Man.
happened by accident.
Huh?
What was that, Spider?
By accident.
I still didn't.
That happened by accident.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, he was chasing me around, like trying to beat me up or whatever, and I ran out into the yard and I grabbed one, and I was just gonna pretend to throw it at him, you know, just to scare him. And when I did that, you know, it just slipped out of my hand. So yeah, it was definitely an accident, but you know.
Yeah, that reminds me of like Sopranos, that like where the kids are playing with a bow and arrow outside, like shooting it straight up in the air. And yeah, same thing happens that we saw in that doll picture with the jart in the head, but it was an arrow.
Hey, cool. Thanks, Morgan. I appreciate that.
Solve that problem in a hurry. Let's all raise a beer to the finest lawn game since horseshoes. Number 6. You want to know what you're getting into when you start an expensive hobby like remote control airplanes. Otherwise, your whole plan could blow up right in your face. No, literally. Blow up in your face. With the Sky Ranger's remote control plane, that's exactly what happened. This aircraft exploded a reported 45 times, causing injuries to the hands, eyes, and face of those who were lucky enough to find this under their Christmas tree. Should have asked Santa for a Red Ryder BB gun instead.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, wasn't Bomber talking about exploding drones last night, or I think that's what she was saying in the chat last night. It's basically that.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I missed that.
Magic pistol. What the hell?
38 millimeter. It's crazy.
Number 5. This peculiar ping pong ball shooter operated on magic. That is, the magic of calcium carbide combined with water to create an extremely flammable acetylene gas. Yes, that acetylene. The explosion to
acetylene? Is that what he said?
Yeah, yeah. This is insanity.
That's crazy. Yeah.
You know, us children back then, we could play with anything. We didn't care.
I mean, like that's like kind of the rage now. Like you know, in the pew pew market, are these much larger caliber, you know, weapons, or whatever you want to call, whatever we can call them here. Yeah, they're that big now, like, you know, that, and they're lethal. But anyway, that's just funny this is way back then, and look at the way that looks. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like an oil can with like a little metal can. Like it looks totally homemade.
Yeah, and it looks like, you know, it looks like an
like a
8-year-old's toy. It looks like an 8-year-old's toy.
Yeah, like a peanut butter lid jar on the back here.
Man, just add acetylene.
Crazy.
Hey guys,
Hell, the ping pong.
They try to make it look like it's futuristic by putting the 3 things on the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I have to go to the messenger to get rid of the stupid help box. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just go ahead and play it.
Ball would often shoot out the back of the gun and burn the wrist of whoever was having the time of their life. These pistols were basically little grenades waiting to go off. Keep in mind, this delightful ray gun of death was released in the late 1940s, when seatbelts were still an option in some cars. Number 4. Colossal water balls. A little ball that, when soaked in water, grows 400 times its original size. What a colossal waste of time. And hey, look at that. They were nice enough to make it look just like candy. All it takes is swallowing one of these bad boys.
I was going to say, what was the problem with these?
Wow,
that makes sense.
That's funny. I've got something I can relate to. I have a good story, but I'm gonna pass because I've been taking up way too much time.
Oh, you can. That's ridiculous.
Man, that was.
I say ridiculous. You can stay as long as you want, and you can talk as much as you want.
Just swallow them when they're small, and then they get big, and you're full. I'm not hungry anymore.
Okay, I'll say it real quick. I got my grandmother and my mom both gem trees for Christmas this year. I don't know if you've seen those. They're like they're like minerals or gems or crystals. Like they make them all like, and they look like little bonsai trees. But they have, so I got her, and this is exactly what I thought was going to happen. My grandmother, you know, she's 99, because you guys said happy birthday to her, or sang happy birthday to her.
Yes.
But like I figured that this was going to happen, and sure enough, like right when she got it open, or you know, opened the box, you know, they were like amethyst, were the gems that or the minerals that were on there, and she immediately went from like looking at it to grabbing it and trying to bite one of them off.
Oh no!
Yeah, and that, I mean, immediately, like not even no question, that was what she was going to do, and that's exactly what I thought she was going to do. It was funny. I mean, she didn't get it like separated, and we put it out of her reach. But that's what that reminded me of. Totally. Okay.
That's what they say. When you get older, you actually go younger.
Yeah. That's She has like been doing that too, like
becoming an infant all over again.
Yeah.
Boys, and the next thing you know, you've got a couple of Oompa Loompas rolling you out of your house. But seriously, these things couldn't be seen with an X-ray, so the next step is a rousing game of emergency surgery. Number 3, why have your child learn to ride a bicycle at age 6 when you could get them going 3 years earlier with the Fisher-Price Power Wheel motorcycle, complete with no training wheels? This ill-devised mini Harley came complete with an on pedal that liked to stick in the on position. Talk about putting the pedal to the metal, then putting your toddler into a metal pole. Thankfully, it was recalled the year.
That looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, it really does.
But no speed control, just straight up on and off.
Yeah, that's a little bit dangerous.
Yeah.
I remember like the Honda Cub. I wanted one of those so bad when they came out. You remember those?
What was it?
The Honda Cub. Like it was like
like a little 50cc something.
Yeah, but I mean, it looked like a CBR. You know, it looked like their racing bike or whatever, or sort of. Right. It was like a cross between that and a dirt bike. But yeah, they looked awesome. I wanted one really bad. But this is crazy. They have the on-off. Either all or nothing. Like that's crazy.
Oh yeah, and the kid's not even wearing a helmet.
Yeah, right.
Yep. We didn't need helmets back then.
I ride free.
After it was released. Number 2, rare earth magnets. They're not just for science anymore. Magnetics allowed you to play and build with the most powerful magnets on the planet. But much like a lot of other toys on our list, they ended up in the mouths and stomach of children. Will they ever learn? The problem occurs when 2 or more magnetic balls were swallowed and they had a tendency to find each other, even if it meant going straight through intestinal walls. Pass the Tums.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that's awful. Wow. Wow. I had those. I mean, I wasn't, a kid. I think I got those. I think I got some of those when I was like, 20 something. So I never ate them, or I haven't yet.
I was going to say that explains a lot about you, Pushing. Eating magnetics when you were a kid. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Good magnetic personality.
That's crazy, though.
Yeah.
1.1 million units were recalled in 2007. Whoops. Number 1. It's pretty simple. Arrange the beads in any pattern you want, add water, and make the beads magically fuse together to bring out your inner artist. Unfortunately, it took years after the release of Aquadots for toxicologists to discover that these beads can create a chemical that mimics the date rape drug. The bad news is that swallowing Aquadots has caused children to be...
What?
And so how did that chemical get produced? Like when it got heated up? Or
I don't know. Yeah. How did they not figure that out? How is that not in testing at all? I mean, what?
That's crazy.
I missed that again. What was that?
That's crazy. Man.
Oh, yeah,
that's scary.
See if he explains it.
Come comatose. The good news is that at only $17 a kit, you get a hell of a lot of bang for your buck. Thanks again, guys.
Wow, that was kind of inappropriate.
Yeah, terrible joke.
Yeah, man, this guy's trying to trying to dethrone me from the bad joke king.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really in bad taste.
I missed it.
That toy or that what was it called?
I don't remember what it was called.
Aqua something maybe. Yeah, it was like some kind of an art toy that you'd use different colors to make these dots. Aqua dots, maybe that's what it was called. And well, the chemical that it was used was found much later, to mimic the effects of the date grape drug.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it was a perfect toy. A perfect toy for a noisy child.
Okay. Wow. I wonder how much. I wonder like where they got this information. Like, I mean, I guess it's just dangerous. It wasn't like from reports of like hospitalizations or worse.
Who knows?
I guess
before all the testings they do nowadays, I guess, huh?
Some of this stuff was like from '97 or something like that. I think that's what they said. That was the motorcycle, maybe.
Oh,
yeah. So like that's pretty recent, but
let it slide. Who cares, right?
Hey, which one's next, Andy?
You have to have at least.
Had it for you. Sorry.
You have to have at least one dangerous toy out there.
Is it not in the description?
No, I'm a little out of order here. That's why I'm getting. The next one I have will be what it's like to be Mandela Effected JAQOBIAN.
JAQOBIAN, all right.
Cool.
I'm switching up banners and everything, guys.
Yeah, blame the Chinese. They're trying to poison our children.
I think, businesses and stuff are doing a great job on their own.
Yeah, right. Yep. Hey, you got 48 watching, 50 likes. At least that's what it says on my YouTube. So that's pretty good.
That's not
bad. That is pretty good. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Sounds like a pretty good ratio.
Yep.
Now, see, I just changed that. It says the pink slip again. See, watch how fast I'm going to switch it.
What?
See, it was supposed to be on JAQOBIAN. All right. So this is what it's like to be Mandela Effected according to JAQOBIAN. Again, links in the description.
Oh, wow. I have 48 watching, 49 likes.
Yeah, that's what I said. I had 48 and 50. 48 watching.
I heard it the other way around. Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All right, we ready?
Yep. I guess. Yeah.
People liked on the way out.
The Matrix is a system.
There's music right in the beginning.
When you're inside, you look around. What do you see? Businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters. The very minds of the people we are trying to save. But until we do, these people are still a part of that system. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be unplugged. And many of them are so inert, so hopelessly dependent on the system, that they will fight to protect it.
Today's video, I'd like to do something that can serve as an aid for those of us having a difficult time fully communicating to others what it is we're experiencing. So today I'm going to play nice with the denier crowd, referring to them diplomatically as skeptics or naysayers, in an attempt to illustrate to them what it's like to be profoundly impacted by this phenomenon, what it's like to be Mandela affected. It needs to be understood those of us deeply affected aren't suddenly deciding to become irrational, assigning supernatural conspiracy theories to common misperceptions. We've all at one time or another misheard song lyrics, misquoted a TV or movie line, casually glanced and misread something. We recognize when these are factors. The ME is something entirely different, something new. The realization of impossible changes to items we perceive clearly is humanly possible. A false notion perpetuated by the mainstream is that the ME is all about misremembering childhood relics from the distant past. As great as those are, it actually has more to do with noticing changes to contemporary items we've always had continual access to.
I had that one. Sorry.
You had which one?
The truth. The Berenstein Bears book. Yeah, that one. I had that one. I have it actually. It's at my grandmother's house.
The bear book.
Sorry, Sandy. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna.
Nothing.
We're good. You're good.
Those are, it actually has more to do with noticing changes to contemporary items we've always had continual access to. I think witnessing a change to something tangible, long known, and visibly observed on a regular basis is most impactful. So I'm going to use some common, very well-known brands as visual aids to create a few relatable, hypothetical what.
I was gonna say it's not just visual. There's also audio, like audio mandalas and personal mandalas. There's so many different types of mandalas. It's crazy. But apparently, JAQOBIAN is going to focus on the visual ones.
Is this an older one, or do you know how?
Older.
Yeah, 5 years.
What if scenarios that hopefully do an adequate job putting you skeptics out there in the shoes of us heavily affected by the ME and demonstrate why the false memory narrative to explain it away simply doesn't apply. So let's begin. Sit back, relax, take a deep breath, and imagine you've never heard of the strange new sensation called the Mandela Effect. Block it out completely. The world is perfectly normal, just as you skeptics and naysayers always claim it to be. Now let's focus on those well-known brands. Whether we use them or not, we're all...
Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. You want me to go ahead?
Say what?
He's just repeating. He repeated something, that's all. Go ahead. I thought something was looping, but it's just the choice of words he used.
Yeah, look at the swoosh on Nike, like, and the E. I don't remember that, like, connecting.
I agree. I don't remember the E connecting to the swoop. Chat.
Yeah, that looks awful.
Chat, do you remember the E connecting to the swoop? Let's see what the chat says while I go look for the logo. Give me a moment. Make sure.
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah, that looks really weird.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what the Mandela is.
I don't know.
I didn't think I knew one about the Nike logo.
Yeah, that one doesn't. Unless that's. I mean.
Wow.
I don't remember it touching it.
Hey guys, there's a Nike logo I've never seen in my life.
Huh.
I'm going to send it to Splatter to show.
To me.
It's from 1971 to 78, and then 1998 revival.
Oh wow.
And I've never seen it in my life. And also, the logo that we're looking at connected to the E, that has been connected since 1978.
No, I was hoping it was going to be like a 2000 or something, like 2005.
It looks good to me.
Really?
I want to see the old one from 71. That's what I want to see. Like before Nike was big.
You mean like before they existed?
There's the logos in After Dark for you to share.
Okay.
The fourth one.
Yeah, before they exploded.
Yeah, I was just kind of kidding.
I remember they were the cheap shoes on the shelf at the time, way back when.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Back when they were like actual quality, like they may have been simple, but they were quality probably back then.
Yeah, exactly. They were cheap, but they lasted forever. That's how come they got popular.
Yeah, and they started getting gimmicky.
Yeah,
but that's what made them a lot of money. So I can't blame them for that.
Yeah, they went from the most affordable shoe to the most unaffordable shoe.
Yeah.
Spider, I'm still waiting for you to present that logo.
Oh, you? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I forget sometimes. I get carried away. Hey, I'm trying to eat dinner too here at the same time, right? So I'm doing everything at once.
I know.
Okay. Got it?
Not yes. Now, no, you were right to do that. Yeah, there we go. Do you guys recognize this logo? Because I don't.
Nope.
For a long time
Well,
ago.
from when did you say this was? 1970. Okay, oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I see it.
71 to 78, and then 1998.
That does kind of. It does kind of look sort of familiar.
71 to 78. That's when they were the cheapest running shoes on the shelf, and then they went boom, and they became the most expensive shoes on the shelf.
I'm trying to think what shoes that I had in '98.
98. I'm thinking back in the 70s when I had my Nikes.
Yeah, only '98 was when that was back. That does look kind of familiar to me, but yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to read the chat. North Star Alpha says no. Matt Moon Crazy says no. Don't recognize it, says Intricate Gaming.
It really does look weird, but something about it looks familiar. But the last, I don't know, I had Nikes, like maybe '95 was probably the last pair of Nikes that I bought for a long, long time.
That's back when no one knew what to call them. Nike, Nick.
Oh no, we knew. Oh, you're talking about the '70s.
Yeah, I'm old, member.
I mean, for some reason, that kind of reminds me of like the kind of pair of Air Max. That's what that reminds me of. I think, but that was earlier than '98. So, yeah, I don't know why that looks sort of familiar, but it does. It looks. It's too busy. Like it's hard to read. I mean, it's not hard to read, but it's got too much going on.
It almost looks like MKE with a dot above it.
Yeah. It's a good observation.
Natasha H never saw. No, it looks wrong. So Spider Bite.
Oh, the knack.
Yeah, it really. It doesn't scream logo. Like that was their sole logo in '98 and 71 to 78.
The original.
That's all. That was what they used. That was all they used.
Yeah.
Wow.
That got them famous.
Wow.
But back then in the '70s and stuff, that was your cheap shoe. That was your Walmart shoe.
Your track shoe or whatever.
Your Kmart brand basically was Nike at the time. Everybody, affordable. And then all of a sudden they got really popular and they became unaffordable, of course.
I forget what the swoosh is supposed to like. That's like symbolic somehow. Like I can't remember what it represents. Saturn, is that right? Maybe.
I don't know.
I actually don't know.
That's yeah.
I just remember wearing them back then.
All right. Well, the chat is unanimous that has answered. It's all no's. Natasha H says looks like a China copy. Matt Moon Crazy says yes, though.
What are they saying yes and no about?
Do you remember this logo?
Oh, okay.
Or maybe he was saying yes, that it represents Saturn. I don't know.
Could be.
Let me get this back off the screen. Give me a second.
I do remember wearing them and having my friends, and before they were popular. Yeah. I remember Nike before it was popular. There we go. I said it.
Oh, Mattman Crazy meant the Saturn
Yeah.
symbolism
Thanks.
and Saturn. All right, so Josh, you are back up on the screen.
Okay.
Been around our entire lives. We've seen the commercials, walked past their products on store shelves. Nike, Coca-Cola, and for those who aren't Coke drinkers, I've thrown in Pepsi. We should all be highly familiar with their spelling and basic design elements. Next, imagine while clothes shopping one day, you're surprised to notice Nike has eliminated their long-used, iconic curved swoosh for something slightly more aggressive and angular. You think to yourself, they must have wanted to modernize the look of the design. I like the original version better.
Yeah.
Not a big deal, though. Companies update their logos all the time.
No.
Flash forward to a different day, this time at the grocery store. You notice Coca-Cola is spelled like this with a K. For Pepsi drinkers, like this with a C. You say to yourself, well, those are goofy new spellings. Wonder why they did that. Must be some marketing ploy. Again, just more passing thoughts, not a big deal. May even turn out you already have some of these products at home with the updated designs that you'd have to assume you probably just didn't notice before. Whoop-de-doo, who cares? It has no impact on your busy daily life. The swoosh is gone, the spellings have changed. Companies revamp and rebrand all the time. No investigation required. Certainly, the idea that reality itself has changed would never cross your mind. Stop and ask yourself at this point, do you think you'd ever forget Nike always originally had a curved swoosh? That you'd ever forget the original spellings of Coca-Cola and Pepsi? Unless suffering severe brain injury or going senile, I'd like to think most people wouldn't.
Okay.
Now comes the wild part. A few years have since passed. It's still never been anything more than an occasional afterthought, those silly design changes maintained. You're living your regular productive life until one day stumbling upon some articles and videos bringing attention to the fringe topic of reality shifts. With claims Nike never had a curved swoosh, Coca-Cola's never been COCA, Pepsi's always had this absurd spelling with a C. You confidently say to yourself, how stupid. Those were corporate marketing decisions. The slightest bit of basic research could confirm that. Eager to debunk such nonsense, you start searching away, but much to your surprise, can't seem to find the original versions. They're nowhere to be found. You dig deeper, leaving no stone unturned, checking old print ads, old commercials, going all the way back to the company's beginnings, only to discover those stupid claims check out. History now shows these brands never existed in the way you've always known, even complete with contrived backstories to fully reinforce it. The impossible has happened. What was once not a big deal is now an extremely big deal. Something has somehow changed reality. Even though it's in small, minor ways, the implications are startling. Completely floored by such a discovery, first thing you do is notify friends and family, because boy, won't they be just as amazed by all this. At the first possible interaction, you get right into it, telling them, hey, wow, you won't believe this, but if you look into the entire history of Nike, there's never been a curved swoosh.
No.
Their reaction? Curved swoosh? There was never any curved swoosh. It's always just been a check mark. You all probably mixing up with Asics or Reebok. They have swooshes in their logos. Confounded.
Yeah, right. There's always somebody making up an excuse for why we remember something. That's what I hate.
Yep.
By their response, but still unshaken, you move on to the next one. What about Coke? Spell the full name, Coca-Cola. They briefly think about it and collectively spell out an agreement. C-O-C-A-C-O-L-A. Success. Your memories match. You tell them, guess what? It's never been spelled that way, ever, in the entire history of the company. Doubtful of your claim, they look into it themselves, confirming you're correct, only to casually shrug it off with an, oh well, I guess we just misremembered.
We probably always misread it because of the cursive style font.
Check out Pepsi then. Have you always seen it spelled like this with a C? They pause with a blank stare, taking a moment to process. They know full well it wasn't always like that. But instead of directly answering your question if that's the way they've always seen it, reply with a, well, it is called Pepsi, so it does make sense for it to have a C. How can this be? How on earth are these reactions you're getting? With what should be the simplest things ever to recall.
Yep.
It's like you're in the Twilight Zone. Things keep getting stranger. Upon further investigation, you discover confirmation of your memories. In newspaper articles, artwork, cartoon parodies, all preserving a residue of the reality you once knew. Excitingly, you present this surefire evidence to your oblivious friends and family, only to get dismissed all over again, with them explaining it away as confirmation bias, artists taking creative license, a bunch of typos, mere proof that they're common misconceptions, and probably the source of your conflation and false memory to begin with. Infuriating, I know. Then you get to hear all the additional insults and talking points, spoken down to you like you're a child who hasn't yet considered every other possibility before arriving at reality checks. Almost always to do with bringing up examples of faulty memory, faulty perception, ridiculously concluding that the logical, rational...
I hate all those terms.
Yeah.
False memory.
Cheap excuses.
Yeah.
Online hoax.
Yep.
The way to process all this is to not trust your own mind and your own senses. Occam's razor. You'll wish you had a nickel for every time you hear that.
Yeah.
So broom inside Occam's razor.
You what?
I hate that Occam's razor now. I hear that so much.
Oh. Yeah, I hear that all the time.
Who's snoring? Oh man, is that? Uh-oh.
What?
You guys hear that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hearing
Oh. I think it might be Sandy. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you'll see the thing going, the circle going. Aw.
I guess let's keep playing. Keep playing.
Let her sleep.
Yeah.
She needs some rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
The simplest explanation is something.
Too bad we couldn't put her backstage though.
Can we do that? Or there's no way we can do that.
No.
Yeah.
We can't do that. No.
Okay.
New with how this world operates is now being observed, and most are failing to recognize it. On the incredibly rare occasion you get a live one who has a clue something strange is occurring, they'll expect you to have all the answers, as if you're the one doing it. All you know is it's happening. No exaggeration, these scenarios are exactly what it's like when presenting this effect to others, and it can be maddening. Not only does this effect impact the way one views time and physical reality, it impacts the way one views people, as they go on to robotically accept each and every change presented to them, even when it conflicts with their own memories, without the slightest bit of intrigue to investigate further. Then hastily and angrily shut down all further discussion on the matter, almost as if they're programmed to...
What is that show?
I don't know. It's crazy.
Like, it looks like Edward Scissorhands, but not without the scissor hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like a cross between Edward Scissorhands and like what was it, Bicentennial Man? What it looks like.
Weird.
Do so. Which ultimately ends up creating a lonely environment of isolation because you have no one around to talk and relate with.
You see this man on the road, don't pick him up.
So I completely sympathize with what you must be going through about now. Someone telling you Nike's never had a swoosh and you're confusing it with Asics or Reebok is just as ridiculous as when someone tells me Fruit of the Loom never had a cornucopia and I'm confusing it with Thanksgiving. Someone saying to you Coca-Cola's always been spelled with a K is exactly what it's like when someone tells me Chick-fil-A must have always had a K. I'd actually have to expand proportions on the Coca K to make it totally exact, but let's keep things family friendly. In either of these cases, based on our life experience, we both have no choice but to aggressively reject all notions we're just remembering them wrong. That would be deluding ourselves. We've seen them too clearly too many times. In spite of limitations of human perception and memory, there are things we can know with accurate certainty, and these are non-negotiable, even if reality itself has somehow erased or retroactively changed them. Hopefully these examples help put into perspective what it is us, the Mandela Effected, are going through. I have a feeling, though, some of you skeptics are scoffing about now, saying, oh, well, this is Nike, Coke, and Pepsi that's being talked about here. Some of the biggest, most recognizable brands ever. Surely if those changed, we'd take notice. When something like McDonald's turns into McRonald's and loses its golden arches, let me know.
Or McDonald's.
Yeah, right.
Like, I wonder if he's using these things that are Mandela affected on purpose, but I mean, he's not showing the actual Mandela effects. You know, like he's making up different ones.
Yeah, I don't know. He's a pretty sharp dude, that's for sure. So he could be.
Yeah, I'd never watched him before. Before like last week when we
I've heard. I know that like Brian and C3PO's Golden Calf, they both like talked about JAQOBIAN a lot, and like I remember hearing his name a lot, and in good, they spoke highly of him, but I never did see any of his videos. I never went to search him out, but recently I've seen a couple of his videos here, and yeah, he's pretty sharp.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like him.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think this is probably only the second video I've ever seen from him.
Yeah.
And I thought
same
he was,
here.
in the Mandela Effect community,
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
a while,
like
so
C3PO's Golden Calf references him quite a bit, and gives him a lot of credit on a lot of stuff. So yeah.
What's the problem with the Starbucks emblem? I don't get it.
the star in the middle of her crown.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It's not there.
Yeah, we can't.
It is
mute
there. A
Sandy.
lot of people, I think, remember it not being there.
Oh.
We can't mute her anyway, can we?
No.
Okay.
I know. I feel sorry for her.
Yeah, me too.
I could call her.
Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, you should try that.
Yeah. She's. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
We should all take a unanimous vote, though. Do we let her sleep or do we wake her?
Oh no, she would want to be.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
If
call.
Starbucks retroactively changes into Starbuck, then I'll believe you. If you're getting hung up on the popularity level of these products, then you're missing the point. Changes have occurred to some of them, by the way, while the majority of the general population hasn't noticed. Those that have are almost certainly out there sipping away, attributing it to standard company revisions.
So here he's showing him, like the.
I'm just seeing. I'm seeing somebody in chat. William Easton. Yeah, he says take a little break. I don't know if it's because it's distracting, or if just to give her. Well, we can't even play anything, can we? Like anything else? Like
I can.
Oh, you can? Yeah, maybe we can do that while he tries to get a hold of her.
Yeah. Well, let's finish this video out real quick. There's
Okay.
only.
I
ran out of
2 minutes
minutes
left.
on my cell phone, so I gotta grab my other phone.
Okay. Yeah, there's only 2 minutes left on this, and.
Okay. All right.
And then then I'll find something that's not copyrighted to try to
Cool.
play.
Good call.
All right.
Would have in the past. And does it really take something like a Starbucks, Coke, or McDonald's? There aren't other brands you're fully familiar with? Enough items have changed in this category alone that once alerted to the fact that previous versions never existed should make anyone take pause. This group doesn't even represent them all. Not each and every one resonates with me, just as not each and every one will resonate with you. We all zero in on different things and take note of certain details at different times. But there's so many changes to these common, everyday, accessible items where there should be at least a handful of gold star 100%ers noticeable to everyone by now. Maybe you've already noticed some of these changes, assuming they were standard company revisions. Take the time to look into it. I assure you they're not. If you've genuinely never paid close enough attention to these type of things, I strongly encourage you to start. Consciousness is key. Do what it takes to become more aware of the details of your surroundings. Document them if you have to. I think eventually you'll find I'm not full of it. These changes are truly happening. Even when reality itself is playing a sleight of hand on us, there's nothing intelligent or pragmatic by just accepting it, ignoring it, and attributing it as a flaw within ourselves, our own senses, and
Right to
memories.
machine. It goes right to message.
Oh, right. I think after 3 o'clock, she turns it on Do Not Disturb.
Yeah. I texted her in Messenger.
How about maybe try calling her in Messenger?
No, I did call her, but like I said, it goes right to machine.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You called her on the phone, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying call her in Messenger.
Yeah. Okay.
'Cause that'll go to her iPad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm doing right now.
All right.
Okay.
We're equipped with these abilities for a reason. Speaking from 40 plus years of personal life experience, the times they've let me down are few and far between. And when they have, it's always been easy to understand why. I'm honest with myself and well aware of their strengths and limitations. For me to be suddenly misperceiving and misremembering this amount of things to this extent, to be imagining so many specific details that never existed, would be unprecedented, compounded by the fact countless others all across the world are observing so many of these exact same items changing in the exact same ways, often with incredibly similar anchor experiences to boot. It's cowardly and foolish to cave to societal pressure that demand we chalk this all up to commonly shared psychological quirks. There comes a point where it's a sound reason to acknowledge something new with how this world functions is now being witnessed.
She's
That there
not
exist
answering.
powers of transfer.
What's that?
She's not answering. It just rang and rang.
Got
and rang.
louder too. Her stories
Yeah,
got
I heard
louder.
that. I heard that.
Someone had a good idea. I should try and find an alarm clock sound and play it.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we've had some good minds in the chat tonight for sure. Or maybe saying her name, maybe it might help too. Like the
Sandy!
She is needing sleep. Nice. That was fast.
Yeah.
And it worked. Maybe not.
No.
I think it will though.
Sandy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, there you
All
go.
right.
It worked.
Hey.
You're back?
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
How serious is it?
Trying to save you.
I was here.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You're snoring
you-
really loudly.
Okay.
Well,
Well, yeah.
here.
Yeah. You were. You weren't responding. I think we think you fell asleep.
No, I was here.
No, we were trying to wake you up.
You were asleep.
Like we were talking to you, and yeah, you were snoring.
Okay. I
But it's
don't
all right.
remember that.
Yeah. Well, it's all good. We got you.
Sleep never remembers that they're asleep.
We got the smartest chat in the world.
Well,
Somebody's,
no,
playing
that's
alarm
not
clock
true.
sound.
That's actually not true, Splatter.
I phoned you.
Oh, my phone is on Do Not Disturb at 4 o'clock.
Yeah. I know, but I tried. See, that's the proof that you were asleep.
No, my phone doesn't ring after 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying the proof that I phoned is that proof that you were asleep.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no phone call.
It doesn't let you know.
Correct. It's on Do Not Disturb.
Okay.
Yeah, there is no ring.
But there's no message.
There might be, I'm saying, but it's not.
Oh.
It wouldn't. My phone didn't ring or anything.
Oh, I understand that, but I mean, but that is the message on there, the proof that I tried to wake you up.
Oh, message. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Which is proof that you were sleeping.
Okay, but yeah, no, it doesn't show me that a call came through.
That's all. No biggie. You're
Yeah.
up. You're back.
Yeah. You weren't gone for long. Or allegedly gone.
But you were starting to get loud.
Okay.
A good old back of the throat snort. Hey. Be
There's
nice.
a lot of noise going on outside. As long as you guys can't hear it, it's all that matters.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise. A lot of noise here too. Like really high winds.
Really?
Yep.
I don't hear any of it.
Yeah, I don't hear anything from coming
Where
like
you
that
at?
as well.
I'm in East Texas.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It is definitely, without a doubt, a trash truck that I'm hearing. Josh, do you have the list of things? The list of the videos?
No, I just have just what's in the description.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
you do.
Well, yeah, that's what I was asking you earlier. Which one were we on? And you're like, I'll drop it or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I can get them from the description.
Well, we went out of order, but from here on out, we're going in order.
Okay.
Cinnamon maple? Oh.
All right. Well, this one's only got like 30 seconds left, so it's probably done. But
Yeah.
We'll see.
Never thought possible. Showing us we live in a world full of what might as well be considered magic, where potentially anything is possible. And if anything is possible, even the biggest skeptical, naysaying denier will be able to know what myself and those in the Mandela Effected community know, that this is our revised reality. The veil is being lifted.
You guys seriously can't hear that trash truck?
Nope.
I definitely can't right now. I've got my washing machine going and I'm outside. Yeah. So I can't hear it over that.
I'm
It's
sitting
like
here.
There's banging and hydraulic sounds right outside my window.
No, don't hear it. I'm trying to. I turned you up. Trying to hear it.
Yeah.
No.
All right, as long as you guys can't hear it, because it's pretty annoying.
That's weird. I hear a little bit, I think.
That's me, probably. The washing machine.
Oh, that could be that too, yeah.
Why did men a few...
I don't know, I heard something.
That's weird. Josh is not on the screen, but you heard the video he started playing.
Yeah, I heard that. How does that work?
All right, huh? All right, so I definitely have to put a thing up because this is a good chance I'm going to get a copyright here.
Uh-oh.
And this one needs to be stopped a little more often because this is a mainstream channel.
Okay. Never heard of them.
Yes, you have.
Okay.
All right. We ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Why did men a few decades ago look this old in their 30s, while men in their 40s today look like they just got carded at Whole Foods?
Pause. Actually, this one I threw in here as well because I am starting to think this is a Mandela, and here's why. I have seen videos say that the reason why people looked older in the past is because of their clothing. I'm serious. They've said it's because, like for example, let me think of something now. When we were in our 20s, okay? Josh, I'm talking about you, Josh, because you're my age.
Mhm.
And even pushing, you're a little younger, but in my 20s, women wore, it was a common style to wear bootcut jeans, okay?
Yeah.
Since the 2000s, though, it's been skinny jeans, even for men, which is weird. Yeah, I'm just saying. I know, you know what I'm saying. I'm talking about the style.
Yeah, right.
Straight leg only.
Straight leg boot cut, yeah, there's both. But the thing is, for example, my generation, boot cut jeans, what we were wearing in our 20s.
Yeah.
And they said that basically we'll stick to those styles as we age. So in our 70s, we'll still prefer those boot cut jeans, us women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, for sure.
they say that those that are the style of clothing dates us and it can make us look older. But now this video is saying that it's not that, and they're specifically talking about men. And the examples they are going to give are downright crazy, like absolutely crazy. Like the ages of these actors makes me, one, feel very old, and number two, I cannot believe that they're that old or that young in these shows and movies.
Yeah.
But so my question is, do you see this as a trend?
No.
A Mandela that people aren't aging as much? See, I once had a theory that each generation looks younger and younger for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like as each generation passes, the generation that comes after always looks younger. I don't know why.
Yeah. I could agree to that for sure.
Like back in the past, a 20-year-old looked like he was 30, and now a 3-year-old looks like he's 20. Yeah.
Yeah, it's even more so, even more than that. Like even like 20 years would be even different. I mean, would be more believable too.
Yeah, like a 20-year-old look.
Yeah.
A 40-year-old
now
looks like 25 now.
Yeah.
And back in the day, a 40-year-old looked 60.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, something weird is going on with time and aging and all that. Like it seems really, really fishy.
Yeah, something in
And
the
that's what
water.
I'm saying. Do you think it could be a Mandela that our bodies age differently?
Yeah.
That was a hot jalapeno. Woo-hoo.
Or like part of that maybe that's part of the veil lifting. Or maybe that's what the Mandela effect is, you know. It's all of that.
Could be. Josh, what do you think?
There's all that in a bag of chips.
I don't know. I've noticed that you know, people have been looking younger for like the last 20 years. You know, like the kids in high school don't look anything. You know, from the time I was watching like Beverly Hills 90210, and they were playing high school. You know, high school kids, but you know,
that's hard to judge because it's always older people playing younger people on those shows.
That's what he's getting at, though. He's saying they were in their 20s and they were still passing for teenagers.
Okay,
yeah, right. Like Andrea was like in her 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay. I get it.
But yeah, but when I drive by the high school now and see, you know, when school's letting out, you know, I mean, there's a couple kids that, you know, look like adults, you know, or look, you know, fully grown or older, but 90% of them look, way younger. I started noticing that a while back.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, I drive past the high school, like I was doing that like every day to go feed my mom's cats, and like the kids that I would see walking and stuff, like they look like they're like 10 almost, like a lot of them do.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I don't know. I just find everybody looks younger to me now.
Yeah.
I got to that age where now I'm older than everybody.
Yeah.
Right. At least it feels like it.
Yeah.
You know, I used to be the youngest in my family.
I occasionally see viral posts like this on social media about how men used to look older and how men of the same age today look like little children by comparison. And when you look through the examples shared online, it does seem kind of weird.
That picture's not real. No way.
That was his son, or
No, but they're both 20 years old.
okay.
That kid looks like he doesn't look 20.
The difference from left to right, like he still has baby fat. That's a baby face. You see what I'm saying? That
Yeah. And that haircut, yeah.
I'll say that kid looks 15.
Maybe. Yeah. And yeah, the one on the left looks like he's what, 35, 40?
I gotta tell you, from left to right, the one on the right looks feminine. That's what it is. They look very feminine compared to the one on the left.
That's true.
Yeah, very, very good. That's a good call.
The 20-year-old, I look like that when I was younger, like with the mustache. Like so. When I was 18, I looked like that with a mustache.
Yeah.
Welcome, Drac, Miss Lovegood.
I got pictures to prove it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Biblically, God limited lifespan to 120 years. It
Sandy
could make
just
sense
recently
that
seen
with
it.
the Mandela effect and time manipulation, that people are aging at different speeds.
Yeah. I don't know. You seen those pictures, right, Sandy? Of me when I'm in Disneyland?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, when I was 18 with a mustache, right? I look like that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, me, like, I remember, you know, I mean, I don't know. I was like being carded, you know, to get cigarettes until I was like 20, probably 28 or so.
You know, that's the thing. I've never been carded. My older brother was carded in front of me, and I wasn't carded. We were sitting at the same table. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say that the fact that the picture on the right looks more feminine supports what they're going to say in this video. So, go ahead.
Okay.
Comparison. And when you look through the examples shared online, it does seem kind of weird. How is this guy only 21?
Whoa.
This is The Rock in high school? These guys from the TV show Cheers were only in their 30s. This is music legend Richie Valens at 17. What? So did men actually...
In their 30s?
Yeah. Feeling old?
Wow.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're
Yeah.
making us. It's making me feel old.
That's
Yeah.
believable.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with the Cheers people being that age. That seems believable or reasonable.
Are you
Yeah,
serious? I
but
thought when I was watching the show, I thought they were like pushing 50.
yeah, me
Oh,
too. And I
okay.
still that's what I would still kind of believe. Like,
Oh, okay.
but maybe that's just they're great actors. Maybe.
Yeah. I guess also a fact that I'm older, so it didn't affect me like that.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. This
is music legend Rick.
And
Now
that's
that-
insane that he's 17 there.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
way.
I mean,
Wow.
he kind of has like a young looking face, but yeah, he looks fully like full
I
grown
would say like
man.
26,
Yeah.
not 17.
Yeah. But he could also be like 45.
It could.
Yeah.
But I still see that. I still see the baby face going on. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see 17. No, I see 20 something.
I
Yeah.
do too.
Yeah.
Valens at 17. So did men actually used to look older? Are we just a bunch of big babies now? I'm gonna dive in and try to make it make sense.
Here we go.
I'm 46, and here is music legend Johnny Cash at 46, Jack Nicholson at 46, Clint Eastwood at 46, and Richard Nixon at 46. Looking pretty good, Tricky Dick. Now, my long hair and mustache are probably throwing you off. If I was to cut all this off, I would look exactly like the princess in Neverending Story. Anyways, I wanted to look into this.
Look at this. Pause. Oh my god. No way. 33. No freaking way. I would say like 46.
Yeah.
Oh, they got to throw 33 in there every time there's a show.
Yeah, that's twice I've seen 33, but that's kind of a given that's going to happen here,
33.
just because of the content.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, 33. That is a crazy looking 33.
Yeah, that is a crazy looking 33. Even the
Yeah.
guy on the left, that's a crazy looking 28 to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would say 35.
Yeah, he looks older than 28. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not too bad, but.
Oh, it's Pablo Escobar.
Oh yeah, good call.
Pablo.
He's
Oh, yeah.
smiling for his mugshot.
It's the cocaine that kept him looking young.
I don't think that works that way.
No.
Yeah, I think it's the other way.
It's the other way around. It'll
Yeah.
age you really quickly. I know.
That's yeah.
Yeah, but it's all the money he made from it that made him look so young.
Yeah, he's watching his back like all the time. Like that had to age him like fast.
Oh, you'd
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Whole men used to look older thing myself. So I started looking at movies that I grew up watching
The
as a
real
kid.
Scarface.
Take Jaws, for example. Everyone has seen this classic 1975 movie. Here
This is
are
gonna
the three
offend me.
main stars of the movie. In your
Oh,
head,
God.
you probably have some idea of how old they are. But I was a bit shocked to learn that Roy Scheider was 37.
Pause.
Robert Shaw.
Wow.
Oh my god. Stop. This is making me feel so old. All right, keep going.
Oh.
Well, hey, you said you picked it.
I know.
Making
Was
you feel old
48,
then.
and Richard Dreyfuss was only 26.
Oh.
That's the crazy one.
Yeah.
Richard Dreyfuss is 26.
Robert Shaw was 48, and Richard
That is, he looks way older than 26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Dreyfuss was only 26. 26. He's already got white hairs in his beard. Here's Dreyfuss at 27, and here he is in Close Encounters of the Third Kind at age 28. What? The 1985 movie Cocoon is about a bunch of elderly people at a retirement facility who stumble upon some aliens. Here's a shot from the movie of some of those elderly people. This is Wilford Brimley. He's only 49 here.
What?
49.
Stop
Wow.
it. Pause. You see what I'm saying? I do not look like. I would still call him grandpa, and he's the same age as me.
Yeah. Well, we're old enough to be grandparents, though. So
I know, but no, I'm saying like our grandpa. Like he looks
Yeah.
older.
Yeah, like 70s?
Yeah, like late 60s, early 70s. That's what I would say.
I'm 62 and I don't look that old.
My jaw just stubbed my toe. Wow.
That's funny.
For comparison, here's Paul Rudd at 49.
Yeah, for
in
comparison.
2008.
You see what I mean? Pause. So you could imagine Paul
Yeah.
Rudd and Wilford Brimley being in a movie together where Wilford Brimley would play his grandfather.
Yeah.
And they're the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's harsh. I come from the same bloodline as this over here, this younger looking 49 guy. Whatever his name is.
Yeah, me too.
I'm 62 and then, I don't look old.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Yeah, I look just like Wilford Brimley.
No, you don't. Shush.
I must come from the same type of
Now
blood
let's
as that guy. 'Cause I look young.
What's that?
I must have the same blood as that young guy because I got this. Because I don't look old.
Yeah, he's probably gonna want that blood back.
Maybe I ain't getting it. No.
Talk about Superman. No, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Yep,
Oh,
that
pause.
one. Christopher.
What?
Yeah, go back to Nicolas Cage.
Wait.
don't remember that.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What
No,
is
not
that?
that one. Nope, not
He
that
never
one.
played-
Nope, not that.
He never actually played Superman, but he was always a big Superman fan.
Oh.
And he tried out, like, I guess they were like, he got a part for like a series of Superman or
Wow.
something that just never
The
aired. or
death
something.
of
Wow.
Superman lives, it says.
Wow. The death
The
of Superman.
death of Superman lives.
What a contradicting title.
It
Wow.
is.
That couldn't
It
even
says
be aired
Schnepp
today.
Zone Incorporated. I don't know what this is, but never, ever have I ever.
Wow.
And man,
And look at that.
he
Look at
looks
the.
so bad.
Yeah, and the cape is like burgundy color,
Yeah.
right? Is that what
Yeah.
that
It looks
is?
like a
Is
rubber blue
that... Yeah,
suit,
yeah,
too.
yeah. Exactly. It looks rubber.
The
What's-
hair. The hair.
Yeah, that's funny. And what's wrong
Yeah,
with
the
his
hair
neck?
is bad.
What's wrong with his neck? That's
It
what is
looks like
that?
He's got a skin
it
suit
looks like
now.
his neck is like that's material at the, like going up to his neck.
Yeah, it's like they got a skin suit underneath that, and it doesn't quite match.
Weird.
Right.
Wow. That's crazy. Nicolas Cage is Superman. Wow, I never knew that about him. Thanks, Josh, for that
Yeah, well,
information.
I only looked that up a couple years ago because at the end of the Flash movie, like the newest Flash movie, they did like a throwback of like all the old characters or whatever, and
Right.
they put you know, CGI'd in Nicolas Cage in his Superman outfit, and then they had the Christopher Reeve Superman in there. So they basically just kind of like, you know, because they had the original Batman was actually in the movie, you know, Michael Keaton.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So they just did a throwback at the end of all the old
That's pretty
the
cool.
old superheroes. So yeah, I'm like, is that Nicolas Cage? And Jaden was like, yeah, and she told me all about it, so I had to look it up. That's the
So
only
is
reason
that
I did
real? Can I actually look up the Death of Superman Lives and find a Nicolas Cage movie?
I don't know. They put that on there, not me.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, that would make it even more. Make me think I could actually go find that movie.
Yeah, well, I think if I remember correctly, what I read was that, you know, like he you know, he auditioned for it or maybe got the part even and filmed a little bit, but then the movie never ended up making, you know, they ended up cutting the movie and it never got aired, or maybe it was a TV show or something. I can't remember the exact details, but I remember it was something that never aired.
Yeah,
So-
but I want it to. I want to look at it.
Well, if you find it, we'll do a watch party.
Yeah, I remember him winning like an auction for the Superman #1. Like maybe it was like the cleanest copy of that issue, and I remember him at least being in the auction. Like he was wanting to win it, and I think he did. So yeah, that lines up with him being a big Superman fan.
Yeah, I still disagree though. I don't think it's the clothes that make you look younger or older.
No.
Yeah, look at how uncomfortable he looks. Like he looks as uncomfortable as he looks, as his clothes look.
Yeah.
No, it's like he's trying not to smile. Look.
Wow, that's
Probably because he can't breathe because his pants are too tight.
Yeah, rubber doesn't breathe very much.
No.
Yeah, it could be that flesh-colored skin suit he's wearing underneath that.
He's probably enjoying that.
Hey, I mean that's for real this time. The flesh-colored.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue, guys.
That one. Yep, that one.
Yeah,
Christopher
sorry.
Reeve, the OG Superman.
Okay.
How old do you think Christopher Reeve was in the first Superman movie?
208.
Look at him. Any guesses? The guy was 24. 24! That's like the age of a college student. Now look at the newest Superman, David Corenswet. How old do you think he is?
15.
Any guesses? He's 32.
What?
That's insane.
Stop it. I know.
He looks like
What?
he looks 16.
Yeah.
They're going to say he looks like his Christopher Reeve's son.
Christopher Reeve did. I would say he passed for about 26, 20, maybe somewhere around there. On those pictures they were showing, like he could be 26. Yeah.
What the hell? 32? No
That-
way. How much? What's this guy taking?
Yeah, no kidding.
Herbalife. Yeah.
It's something they can get in Hollywood.
He's drinking milk.
He's drinking baby's blood.
Notice it doesn't have that weird little triangle, that yellow triangle in the top of the S.
It does not. You're right. Thank you for pointing that out, Josh.
32. That's almost 10 years older than Christopher Reeve here. And Reeve at 24 looks like he could be Corenswet's dad.
Yeah.
So what's going on here? There's actually quite a few rational explanations, and I'm going to get into those. But first, let's bring up the big conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory.
Oh, this part's funny.
Overwhelmingly.
Huh?
This part is the best part of the video.
Okay.
Baseless and unfounded are often fun. They offer an exciting distraction from our boring, soulless, corporate hellscape that is our modern society. The main conspiracy theory about why dudes used to look like this and now look like this is because the Illuminati or the
There's no way that little kid. There's no way that little kid was
used to
34.
look like this and now look like
It
this.
said 34. Oh wow,
Yeah.
wow,
That little kid. He's 34.
wow.
He looks. Yeah. Well, I mean, he looks like a little kid to me.
Yeah, he looks like a seventh
Yeah.
grader.
I agree.
That's wild.
He doesn't even look like he reached the 20s yet.
No,
Yeah.
Definitely not the 20s even.
he's getting carded for the rest of his life.
That other guy. The other guy
Because
looks
the
like he's
Illuminati-
50 something.
Yeah, Gene
Stop
Hackman.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the New World Order, or the reptilian aliens are trying to weaken and feminize men to prevent them from rising up against their overlords. And these nefarious forces are doing this by lowering men's testosterone levels, whether it be through evil chemicals in drinking water, evil chemicals in food, evil chemicals sprayed in the sky. It's all about making men more feminized, more obedient, and more prone to liking Marvel movies. But when you look at the actual data of testosterone levels in America, you can see that. Oh, wait. Huh. Testosterone levels in men have dropped significantly over the last few decades. Scientific
part.
studies estimate.
I was just saying that was the best part. He's like,
Yeah.
well, yeah, not
Yeah.
a conspiracy.
Is this guy? Is he an actor? Because I think I've seen him in a movie before.
I don't think so. I think he just works for the New York Post.
Okay. Okay.
Could be wrong though.
He's pretty entertaining.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's not too
I
bad.
agree.
Yeah.
Well, to get a job for the Post, you have to be somewhat entertaining.
Yeah. Right. Right.
A 1% drop in testosterone levels each year since the 1970s. Research also shows that the average 20-year-old man today may have testosterone levels comparable to a 70-year-old in the 1970s. And testosterone can significantly affect a man's physical appearance. Higher testosterone levels are often associated with
27.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I wouldn't even recognize him. I would never. I guess I never seen Sean Connery until he was, older.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
not
not until he was like 007.
Well, even older than that. Like I never even seen him until he had gray hair. First time I ever seen him in a movie. But
more pronounced masculine features, such as a stronger jawline, a wider face, and more body and facial hair. Conversely, lower testosterone levels can lead to weaker jawlines, a loss of muscle mass, and the inability to grow a lumberjack beard. This drop has been attributed to rising obesity rates, more sedentary lifestyles, and rising stress and mental health issues. So are the conspiracy theorists kind of right? Well, there's much more to it. Here are some rational explanations that make a lot of sense.
He looks like somebody. I'm trying to picture.
You know what?
Yeah, he really does.
He looks like somebody. I can't think of the name of the guy he looks like, though. I just know he looks like, someone else for sure. 100%.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Yeah, no, he looks kind of like Steve Zahn a little bit, like a cross between Steve Zahn and Steve Buscemi a little bit. Like something.
Two
yeah.
Steves?
Oh yeah, it is two Steves.
People in the 70s used to call sunscreen baby oil. They were basically rotisserie chickening themselves under the sun for a golden brown tan.
Yeah,
Actual SPF? That was for nerds. But now SPF is the new holy water. People are slathering it on every 2 hours.
Cancer, people.
What's that?
It's the SPF stuff they put in it that gives you cancer, not the sun.
Yeah, maybe.
Looking like glazed donuts. When you look at charts tracking sunscreen usage, you can see that at one point, hardly anyone actually used it. The sun's ultraviolet or UV rays cause premature aging of the skin, and it's responsible for up to 90% of visible skin aging. UV radiation leads to wrinkles, sagging, and uneven skin tone. So no wonder people used to look like this. Your dad's skincare routine in 1979 was a bar of ivory soap and a splash of Old Spice.
Just blame
He
God
looked like
himself, right? Yeah.
I remember the Old
fault
Spice.
we look like this.
45.
Kind of is. But,
Jeez.
Wow. Yeah, I would have guessed he was older than 45.
I would have. Yeah, exactly. Me too. I could have swore he was older.
Yeah. Wow.
Like I said, I'm 62 and I still don't look that old.
Yeah.
No, I don't have gray hair or nothing. I got regular hair still.
Yeah.
this. Today, people have entire 10-step rituals like they're Patrick Bateman in American Psycho. Hyaluronic acid, retinol, vitamin C, glycolic cleanser, niacinamide, and so on. All this stuff decreases wrinkles, tightens the skin, removes blemishes, and delays aging. So now everyone's face looks like the Gerber baby. Everyone used to smoke cigarettes. Everyone. Baseball players smoked, your doctor smoked, your pregnant aunt smoked, people smoked on the plane. There were like 18 ashtrays in every American home. But guess what? Smoking sucks and destroys your body. It damages key proteins that give your skin elasticity and firmness, thus causing wrinkles and sagginess. It also reduces blood flow and the delivery of oxygen, which can cause discoloration and dullness in the skin. In essence, smoking makes you look old. And people don't really smoke anymore. Cigarettes are now social suicide.
Right.
Look down.
What's that?
Kid Rock's brother is narrating this.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, he does kind of look like Kid Rock.
A little.
That's funny.
Upon us backwards and uncouth. Cutting back on cigarettes and nicotine means better skin, fewer wrinkles, and less of looking like this. People used to dress like adults. Now they dress like kids. When you look at the streets of New York City, for example, in the 1960s or 1970s or even the 1980s, you see men dressed in suits, fedoras, dress shoes, slacks, briefcases. Everybody's dressed like your grandfather. But for all we know, this guy here is like 20 and this guy's like 12. They just all look grown up because of their grown-up clothes. This is classic Hollywood actor Cary Grant.
Yeah, see, I don't think clothes do that much for you.
He looks 42 in that picture.
Yeah, right. Yeah, not that much.
And finally, they showed a picture where they actually looked his age. He looks actually 42 in that picture.
Yeah, maybe he could pass for 42.
Yeah. The closest of any other picture they've shown.
Yeah, right, right.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
At the age of 42. This is Brad Pitt, also at 42.
No.
But at least for me, Grant looks a little bit older just from the way he's dressed. Today, middle-aged adults are wearing sneakers, hoodies, Pokemon t-shirts, these freaking weird shoes with toes, and jeans that look like they were just attacked by a velociraptor. We dress like our younger selves. And let's be honest, dressing young makes you look young. There's lots of other factors too that directly affect how people look, like diet and exercise and Botox. But a big component here is that modern society has redefined what masculinity is and what it means to be grown up. Take action movie stars, for example. They used to be hyper-masculine alpha males with big, strong muscles who punch people, shoot people, stab people, get with lots of girls, punch more people. They used to look like this. Now action movie stars look like this. They're smaller, thinner, and younger looking. They're no longer defined by their big muscles or their caveman ability to punch people. They're smarter, wittier, and are in touch with their feelings. They have more flaws and weaknesses, and audiences love them for it. It just doesn't seem like society wants a John Rambo anymore, or a Clint Eastwood, or a shirtless Schwarzenegger. They want Pedro Pascal, Timothy Chalamet, or Pedro Pascal.
That's what Hollywood wants.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Yeah, that's just, yeah.
I don't want him looking like that Pedro guy they showed or whatever. No, thank you. That one guy looked like he's effeminate, man.
Yeah, they all do.
Well, yeah, but that one was really much, really, really so.
Yeah, he don't look 50.
That one in between Pedro something or other, and he showed us. Yeah, that there was one of those in there. Yeah.
And act younger than they are, and who are, quite frankly, less physically intimidating than many of their predecessors.
Like that.
And while some people claim this is
Yeah, the vampire craze. Like, isn't that who that guy is? Is that guy a vampire? Or in a vampire movie?
No, and this guy here looks like he's effeminate.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is he not? He's not a,
from like Twilight or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't got a clue. I don't recognize him. I just don't like the look of him. He just looks like a
Yeah, I have no idea.
I want to smack him.
Yeah, I have no idea either, but that's what it looks like to me.
Jeez, you're in the mood tonight, Splatter.
Yeah, I guess I am.
That's funny.
less physically intimidating than many of their predecessors. And while some people claim this has always been the end game of our reptilian alien overlords, I think it's pretty clear that it's actually because we're just taking better care of ourselves. And that's a good thing. Who wants to look like Clint Eastwood anyways? Actually, he looks really good. Yeah. That's a good looking man.
That was an interesting video.
That was an interesting one.
I am in the middle of trying to find the name of the next one.
It was good. Yeah. Next one. We're still going to continue?
Yeah. Okay, Jacob Whelen. I got it.
All right. Hey, Sandy, I hate to do this, but I'm going to need to take a break. My mom called a few minutes ago, and I missed her call yesterday, so I need to call her back real quick.
Oh, yeah.
No,
you can't ignore her for that long.
You know what? I think that's a great idea because I could use a coffee.
Right.
And I'm sure you guys, well, you could do that call. So, guys,
whoa, look at that color.
We had a couple people
Mandela Days
requesting the Mandela Days song.
That's what I was saying. Mandela Days.
I guess.
We were trying to we were going to take a break and try to wake you up, and somebody suggested it, and then there was a couple people that agreed. So
yeah, right.
That was what we were going to do next if the alarm clock didn't work.
Hey, Bomber.
So
yeah, I actually called you, but your phone's not turned on, so it didn't work.
Why would you call my phone? It's not going to ring.
Well, we were just trying.
We
forgot about the 4 o'clock thing until after.
And it's not 4 o'clock to me. It was like 1:45. I look at my clock. I see 1:45. I'm not thinking 4 something.
Okay, so guys, I am going to actually play. Hold on 1 second. We will play Mandela Days. Don't worry, but give me a second.
Too much color. Oh.
I may actually play the intermission. Christmas music.
Moon Mission? What?
Well, there's a 5-minute intermission that I could play.
Oh, I guess I can send it there.
So everybody has time to get back.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's the thing. Josh, Pushing, Splatter. When you are back, when you get back, I want everybody to say here in the private chat so I know everybody's back. And then I'll switch the music over to Mandela Days and then we'll come back. How's that sound?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Hopefully Josh heard that.
Okay, you guys. After Dark crew. Is this too much color in this kitchen?
Huh? Oh, I'll be over there in a second. All right, everyone, we're going to intermission. If you need to run to the bathroom, get a snack, get a drink, do what you gotta do. We will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy some Christmas music. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah. And what do you think of this kitchen?
Oh my goodness.
In the After
Give me
Dark
a
crew.
second.
I'll dance with you, Bomber.
We'll be right back, guys.
Very merry, happy holiday. Close your eyes and
the first day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the second day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 5th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary. On the 4th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me 4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things,
2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 4th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 6th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
6 turns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 7th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
70 bunkers lying,
6 turns of zapping, 5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things,
2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 8th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
8 stoplights flipping,
70 bunkers lying,
6 turns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 9th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
9 lyrics changing,
8 stoplights flipping,
70 bunkers lying,
6 turns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 9th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
10 layers of shifting, 9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping, 70 bunkers lying,
6 turns,
of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 10th day of Mandela days, the Mandela Effect gave to me
12 statues dancing, 11 logos sleeping, 10 layers of shifting, 9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping, 70 bunkers lying,
6 turns,
of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary. And a Willie Nelson obituary.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Everyone back?
I think so.
Back.
Josh?
Reporting for duty.
Where's Josh? We lost Josh. Oh
That's what I'm
no!
saying. Is Josh back?
It doesn't appear like it.
I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
Just
Everything
back.
okay?
Yeah, everything's okay, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good. You guessed?
Well, I mean, everything's okay for her, not the news I
I
wanted to
understand.
hear, but
Oh, your mother.
yeah,
Yeah.
she was happy, so that was better than her crying. So
I can't call my mother.
Sorry, it wasn't
Yes.
the news you wanted to hear.
yeah, well, there's nothing I could do about it anyway. So it was, it was coming one of these days. I was just hoping it was later than before sooner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's wrong? What happened?
We'll talk about it after the show, Splatter.
issues?
No, private stuff, not for on air.
Yeah. I get it. I just thought you guys said it all in there already. That's why I asked.
Oh no, I'm being cryptic. I'm just kidding.
So, you know the times that I've talked about the community, how it seems like people, I don't know, they just lost the will to do things, to do their shows, to do videos. Not everyone. Some people had major reasons for not making content anymore. Most recently, like I said, we saw, can you make that full screen, please? Moneybags made a video saying
There's
that,
a shift that's occurring.
not yet, yeah.
Yeah, it just
that
automatically started playing for some reason. Sorry.
That's weird. No, it's okay. Moneybags was saying because of family, you know, and I get that. That's, if there's a good reason, I get it. But that's not what I was seeing. Personally, I was seeing people lose interest, not be able to see Mandela effects anymore. Very strange. Like there was a dark cloud hanging over the community. It was very strange. And
Yeah.
he's going to kind of touch on this a bit, what he's about to talk about. I mean, this is from outside the Mandela Effect community, but he's kind of mentioning it. It kind of sounds the same in some respects, but he's also going to say something that I disagree with, so I'll mention it when he says that. But anyway, we've listened to this guy before. I believe he is Mandela affected, but he's not in the community. So I don't know. Take it away. I'll mention when I have to mention stuff. Hey, Jen Massaro.
Would even call it a movement where people are starting to lose interest in everything, and it's causing people to retreat from society. I felt this. This has actually happened to me, and let me know in the comments below if this has happened to you. I've seen more people talking about this. The holidays, they don't have the same spirit. Spending time with friends and family doesn't feel the same. Doing the things that you used to enjoy, hobbies, it's not as fun. It doesn't feel the same. And when I first started realizing this and feeling
Hobbies
this
as in
and experiencing
streaming, doing videos. I'm saying hobbies could be streaming, doing videos.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I started to get kind of disheartened by it because I was like, you know what? Maybe this is happening because of all the crazy stuff going on in the world around us. Maybe I'm retreating from society and nothing feels the same because our spirit is being degraded. And I do think that is playing a role. I do think that is a major cause of why this is happening. But I think there's something else that we're kind of glossing over. And I think this is something that's actually a silver lining. And what I believe that is that that's a part of ourselves that is actually starting to fade away. It's a part of ourselves that is starting to die. And that's...
Okay, this is where I disagree. He's saying a part of us is starting to die. And that can't be good, ever.
Be part of our brain, wouldn't it?
No. He's going to compare it to, like, you know, needing to share everything online. Yeah, that part would be great if it would, you know. But I disagree. I think they're two different things.
Why would you mention
I
that?
see it as our need to be connected to people is dying. I see it as we no longer need like in-person connection. We can just connect with people online. No, you need person-to-person connection. You need that human connection without a screen in between you. I'm serious. It's completely different. I think that's what's dying, and I don't like it.
Yep. Yeah, but what are you supposed to do if you got nobody like me? And my family's all passed on, and I've only got one
Okay,
friend, and we go to football games. That's it.
but at least you do that. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, but
At
that's
least
just
you have that
all
one friend
season.
and you do that. But you go out and you make a couple new friends in your area.
Yeah, but it's not
And you
in me
try
to
to meet
go
up with
out
the
and
people that
wander.
you can that you've met online. Like
I'm
someone's
agoraphobic, so that
nearby.
really makes it hard, you know?
Right, but maybe they can come visit you.
Huh?
Like I know someone's nearby you somewhere in Canada. You keep talking about how you guys are going to meet up. I forget who it is.
Oh, okay.
There's someone nearby you in Canada, a
Oh,
little
I
bit
think I
north of
know.
you.
I can't remember the name all of a sudden either. It popped out of my head.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. You try to meet up with people near you.
Yeah,
Or if you're
and
willing to travel or if they're willing to travel.
he lives in New Westminster, as far as I remember. Yeah, I can't
What I'm
remember who
saying
now.
is we should be making every effort to keep that need for human in-person connection alive. Because I
Yeah,
think that is what is dying. And that is why our society is suffering. And that is why Christmas didn't feel like Christmas.
yeah.
And why it seems like every day is the same. And it may even be why time feels like it's speeding up as much as it is. There's no milestones. Like, for example, you know, I used to look forward to Christmas for months. And this year, it was like, oh gosh, Christmas is in 2 weeks. I wasn't looking forward to it. I wasn't even thinking about it. Christmas snuck up on me this year.
Yeah.
So did Halloween.
So did New Year's.
Those human societal milestones, those markers of time,
Yeah.
do not mean the same as what they used to. And of course, 2020 was like the final nail in the coffin. That's when everything really changed. People got used to not meeting up with their families. People got used to staying home. And now they still do. Even though they don't have to, they still do. Not everyone, but a lot of people. More so than before 2020. I don't know. I really think it's the human connection that's dying, and we need to fight for it. We really need to fight for that. But he's going to make it a good thing and say it's posting online. I disagree. All right, sorry, go on.
It's not a bad thing, because the part of us that's starting to fade away is the part that would have us going out craving validation. The part of us that would have us going out looking for that instant gratification. It's the part of us that would have us scrolling our phones and seeking attention and putting ourselves out there on social media and comparing ourselves to other people and buying into all this crazy stuff, all these insane ideologies that have been basically programmed into our minds at this point. It is that part of us that is dying, because most of us that are experiencing this, we have begun to see through the illusion. We're seeing things for what they actually are. And what they actually are is that we are being played. I mean, the fact of the matter is that we are being played like a fiddle. That is exactly what's happening. The manipulation and the deception is rampant.
Pause.
And those of us that are feeling this.
Now that I agree with. I agree with that part, the manipulation, the deception, but not the part that's dying is the part that wants validation. I still see plenty of people online posting stuff for attention. Like constant, it's constant. That is not what's dying. That is getting worse. That is getting so much worse in our society. So I disagree with, I think he's just confused as to what, but I still think it's the human connection that's dying. And I do agree it's because a lot of people are waking up to the deception that's going on around us. But guys, feel free to chime in your opinions.
If I had any.
Yeah. I mean, I see that too. I see the same way you do, Sandy.
Yeah, I think human validation's overrated.
I didn't say validation. I said connection.
Or yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have just as much of a connection with somebody online, or across the country or in a different country.
Yeah.
Just because they're not there. And
I'm going to interrupt you. Yes, you can, but I don't want to release this out online. This is something personal. But Josh, you'll get it. I said something to you. With a 3-year marker, I said. It's been 3 years. It's not bad. I just realized it could sound really bad. It's not what I'm saying. But something like that. You know what I'm saying? There's like a human connection thing there. Do you know what I'm talking about? I said something to you yesterday or the day before?
Yeah.
Okay. Like that stuff matters. And you can't get that through the screen.
Yeah. That's true, but I mean, I guess different people need, different things.
I don't think so. I think we all need the same things to some degree. Hand broken. Hi, Super Mario. Hi, Gerald Neal.
Yeah. Hey, Super Mario and Gerald in general. Anybody else I haven't said hi to?
General Sorrow's been here.
Yeah, I just didn't say hi to him earlier, and I think I said hi to everybody else. But,
That's the easiest way to do it. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, hello, everybody.
Yeah, that's not as personal. Oh, and Super Mario said something to me, so I just got that.
I know it's not as personal, but if we get like 70 people, like
Yeah, right. I'm not used to having that many friends.
Me neither.
What's a friend?
All right, we ready?
Well, yes, let's get
ready.
Have woken up to that fact. And the reason we're starting to feel empty and nothing feels the same and we're losing interest in everything and the music doesn't sound as good and the movies aren't as good and all of these things is because that part of ourselves that bought into this illusion, it is dying. It is dying and it is withering away. And what it is revealing is the part of ourselves that we have buried. It's the part of ourselves that actually makes us who we are. We're starting to actually tune back into our intuition and to who we are as people, and that's starting to come back out. And I would call this a transition period. And I think this is very fundamentally important to embrace this, because when you embrace this, what you're actually embracing is peace. Because you're losing interest in things and nothing feels the same because you're starting to baseline. You're reaching that, I would call it like a monotone level, where everything's just kind of mundane and you're just kind of floating through life. But in that, you're actually starting to find peace. And again, think about this for your own life. I've noticed this for myself, that when I get in that mindset and I'm just kind of bored and nothing really brings me joy, I'm actually at peace. I've begun to drown out all the noise and I can start to tune into myself and listen to my own internal dialogue. And what it is telling me is that I simply don't align with this new world that has been created around us. And again,
See, I'll agree with that. Like, I don't see what's wrong with, getting to a baseline and,
I agree that online friends can be just as meaningful and you can be just as close to them as in-person friends.
I hope so. That's all
But
I have.
what I'm saying is, and I the best way, it was right here in the chat. Where did I say it? Give me a second. Okay. So William says it's all about balance. Online remote friends, I think, can be just as equal to in-person friends. But you still need those in real life connections as well. And Splatter, you have one person that's still one person. It's still somebody.
Yeah.
Can't describe it.
I got more than one. Actually, I got Pat down the hall too. Like, we just don't see each other as often, but we see each other the other day at the meal. The meal. Free food. Turkey dinner.
Free food's awesome.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was the only way I get a turkey dinner this year, so I had to.
Yeah, it tastes better when it's free too.
But
It's
all right.
amazing. I mean, for all the building, all the people that live here, like no one showed up for the food. Just a handful.
It's weird.
Yeah, me with both my friends and me, we all showed up there. Pat and Henry and
Cool.
me.
All right, we ready?
Yep.
Sure.
I think that is where this situation is actually kind of our mind and ourselves telling us that, hey, you know what? This is detrimental to you. If you continue to buy into this, it's going to have a negative impact on your life. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to establish a baseline. I'm going to bring you down a few notches. I'm going to make things feel kind of bland. That way you can experience the boredom. That way you can experience the silence. That way you're not buying into all this crazy nonsense going on around us, the stuff that really doesn't matter. And I'm going to force you into focusing on the things that do matter. And the things that matter are peace, silence, solitude, getting back in tune with yourself, not falling victim to all this deception and all this manipulation that is 100% by design. The reason we are feeling this way is because we are being pummeled with stuff 24/7, and it's overwhelming. And eventually when you're so overwhelmed, your body kind of taps out. I mean, we see this in nature. You think about a lot of animals. There's certain animals out there that when they're extremely stressed, they go into like a zombie mode. I had an iguana one time that it would turn black and it would freeze up and just stay that way for hours on end if it was overstressed. And I ended up having to buy a book and read this and figure this out because it freaked me out. I thought the iguana was dying, but it was actually a survival tactic. So what if us feeling this way and us being forced into the situation where everything feels mundane and nothing hits the same? What if it's a survival tactic? What if it's something that is ingrained and embedded in our DNA that is basically telling us to slow down, to stop, to not buy into this stuff, to focus on the things that matter? What if that's all this is about? And the more I've stopped to really think about this, I truly believe that's what's happening. And don't get me wrong, just like I mentioned before, I do believe that there are many.
I don't think it's a survival tactic. I think this was instilled in us. Like I said, the final nail in the coffin was 2020. I think people got used to less in-person connection. I think people got used to not meeting up with people and staying in.
Yeah, staying home more. Yeah.
Right. And I'm not talking about younger people. Younger people go out. A majority of them, I should say. I'm talking about the over 35 crowd. Okay? Anyone over the age of 35. I would bet that at least, I don't know, 3/4 of us over the age of 35 just see people in real life less often than we used to. More so if you don't have a job. If you don't work, I mean, I heard from so many people that this year specifically, like they'd normally go to a parent's house, a grandparent's house, a sibling's house for Christmas. They just weren't doing it this year. Whether the other party wasn't, you know, doing anything for the holidays, or that person doesn't feel it, so they're not even going. So many people are not participating in social activity and get-togethers that they normally would have before.
Yeah. There's even less like gatherings, like like the meetups and stuff. Like in Vegas, whenever that was. Now, like, it's been 3 years ago. There was a lot of people there, but I don't think they're even. I don't even know if they're doing that anymore. The Flat Earth Festival. That was when I met Brian, and there were a lot of people there, and it was getting bigger and bigger each and every year. But I don't know. I don't really go to many of those channels anymore, ever. Like that.
I think there's supposed to be one in Atlantic City this year or something.
Oh yeah, wow. Well, that would be cool. Like that was the whole reason I went, was like to meet Brian. But I would go to that one like to meet you guys, and I've got a bunch of friends in Pittsburgh. Like it's pretty close.
Well, let me just be clear with you, Pushing.
Okay.
So Atlantic City's about an hour and a half away from me, and then Pittsburgh is about 5 hours away from me.
Yeah.
So you're talking a 6-hour drive.
Yeah, that's
7-hour drive.
Yeah.
It's not like next door, is what I'm trying to say. That's all.
Right.
Yeah, well,
But I mean, if I don't get to Pittsburgh, you know, it would be cool. It would be cool to meet you.
Yeah, I mean,
But-
Or maybe Pittsburgh can drive to us.
yeah. Actually, yeah. My buddy, he's always driving around doing looking for toys and cards. So yeah, he probably wouldn't mind. But yeah, I didn't realize that it was in Atlantic City this year, and I don't know how many, if they're expecting the same or a larger group than it's been. Because that's the way, that was the trend. It was going up and up and up. But yeah. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that. Thanks for that.
Well, I don't know if it's changed because that was before the whole South Pole Antarctica thing.
Oh.
So I don't know. I would look into it.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. But I mean, I doubt. I don't care for a lot of the people that were like hosting it, or you know, and then I wasn't even going to listen to anybody or anything like that. I was just going to meet Brian, basically. But I don't know. Yeah, I'll look into it though. I'm not a big fan of Karen B, I guess is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just come out and say it.
Yeah,
You already did. It's fine.
Yeah. Sorry if that's.
No, it's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
okay.
It's fine. You're entitled. You don't have to like everyone Pushing. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I agree.
I mean, if you guys think it's something different, let me know. But I really do think that's the part of our humanity that we are losing. And we don't want to lose that. It is our humanity.
With the meetups and gatherings.
Yes. Being physically with one another. More
Yeah.
so than wanting to as opposed to needing to. So for example, wanting to meet up with your friends and your family as opposed to you have to go to work and meet up with people there because they're your coworkers. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you got to do that because that's your income, right? But I'm talking about the part that makes us want to be with those we care about. That part of us is dying. And if it's not dying for you, and you still do those things because you're probably an extrovert at this point, I think it's just the extroverts that still do it. I guarantee it's diminished from 2019. It's less.
Yeah.
But it's not just meeting up with people. Like he said, hobbies. Like that drive to create content, the people I was talking about back then who left the community. Not all of them. Like I said, some had very good reasons to leave. But others just lost interest in something they used to absolutely love doing.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of weird.
There's a big crash outside, and there's another big crash outside. I have no idea what's going on outside my window.
Yeah, I'm getting these big wind gusts. I keep hearing those.
I'm hearing hydraulics again, so apparently it's not a trash truck. But that drive to be together, to do things that we used to love to do, it is diminished, and I think it's dying in a lot of people.
Yeah.
And online is what caused all of this. And 2020.
Yeah, most of it. Yeah.
Yeah, like we talked about, before Christmas, I talked about Black Friday. We used to gather with people and have a great time shopping to kick off the Christmas season. That human marker of time is gone. It's gone. Doesn't exist anymore. No one does it anymore.
Yeah.
And by removing all these little markers of time and celebration, that's why Christmas means nothing to people anymore.
Yeah.
The traditions are going away. The tradition of Black Friday shopping, listening to Christmas songs together, telling ghost stories around the fire. Doesn't matter. I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Celebrating my birthday.
Celebrating your birthday in person with people. Meeting up for dinner. Like I used to meet up with family members Christmas Eve. And like the extended family members. And then so I used to have so many things to mark the start of the season, and it's gone. So no wonder why Christmas doesn't feel like Christmas. There's nothing familiar about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing special about it.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Christian?
I was going to say it only took a couple of years of being 6 feet apart to do all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we were already losing it before then. Like I said, 2020 was just the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, but I mean, like some people, talking about Stabley again, like that time, like he seemed even like more passionate about what he was doing. Like at least like, it woke him up and then he's out. So that's kind of weird, because at least with his pattern, like, because he was bringing in a lot of people, and I don't know. That's weird. But like a lot of people did just fizzle out, or it really wasn't a fizzle out. It was kind of like just like a immediate thing. Like at some point for most of them, like maybe at different times, but it was all, like just all of a sudden, kind of. I don't know. That's weird. That's a weird thing. But that could be due to anything or to a lot of things.
All right, I guess we can continue.
The other factors that play into this, I do believe that our spirit is kind of being degraded because of all the crazy stuff that's going on in the world around us. But when you think about it in this way, it kind of retrains your mind, and it allows you to really focus on the silence and the solitude and see these things as a good thing. It allows you to see the silver lining to things and have gratitude in life for this situation, for all the stuff that's happening, because it is forcing us to slow down, take a step back, and to focus on the things in life that matter. And that's going to mean something different for everybody. But you can't figure out what those things are if you don't take that time, if you don't slow down, if you can't stop and find peace. So if you are experiencing this, and I know my video is getting kind of dark because the sun's setting back here, but if you are experiencing this, try to think about it this way, and try to think about how this can be a good thing. Embrace the silence, embrace the solitude, get in tune with your intuition, listen to what it's telling you. And I think if you're anything like me,
do not embrace the solitude is what I'm saying. I'm saying the exact opposite. Like, of course, it's fine to take time for yourself and to be alone. You need me time, okay? That's normal. But embracing solitude, not meeting up with family and friends for important holidays and family events like birthdays.
Oh.
Yeah, I agree, Sandy.
Yeah, I can at least see his point, though.
Yeah, I mean, if it was like, like it was during lockdown, I could see that, being that would be a better time for him to give this presentation. But now, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of with you, Sandy, and I'm kind of with you too, Josh. Like I kind of, I don't know, just because I don't really have, a lot of people that I hang out with, that are offline. Like, so, yeah. But I think I don't know. Yeah, the connections that I've made online, they do feel more. I don't know. They feel better than a lot of the people that I've been friends with in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
yeah. I just don't like meeting new people. Like I got like, I got like 2 friends in real life that I see and hang out with, but we're good with once a month or once every 2 months or 6 months. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You still see them, but I was more for someone like you. It's more about family. I'm talking about.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my mom's in Florida, so seeing her is or keeping contact with her is pretty much just like an online friend most of the time, because I can only get down to Florida once or twice a year, maybe.
Yeah.
And then my sister has her family and whatever, even though they're only 20 minutes across town. But I enjoy spending time with my family too. But we're all good with just the occasional hang out, and we can call and talk about anything. If there's ever any issues, you can always pick up the phone and call.
Yeah, that kind of counts. I think like that counts as a personal connection or personal visit or whatever.
Yeah.
Like family, like, yeah. I don't know. What do you think about that, Sandy?
I mean, I think that's great. It's just that, like I said, like it seems like there's less importance placed on, meeting up for important events like birthdays and Christmas.
Yeah.
It seems like it's like, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to stay home.
Yeah.
Whereas before, people made that effort.
Yeah.
I mean, again, this is not everyone, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying a lot.
Yeah.
And it's not just that. It's also, like I said, it's not just the in real life connections. It's also loss of interest in things people used to love to do.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that, the whole world is depressed. I'm not saying that. but there is an aspect of depression, I guess, and that's, you know, the just, you know, isolate and not make the time to do this and that. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like going out. I'm not interested in, they're not interested in things they used to love.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's not, I don't know, for me anyway, like, you know, I used to, like, when I do something, like, I like really go all out. Like, I put everything into it, pretty much, like, basically. And, like, yeah, my big hobby was like wakeboarding and, like, you know, surfing too, like, and skating. Like, and I did that with my uncle, and my uncle passed away, and like that's it. Like none of those things like are appealing, and like, you know, like we would always do the trips together or whatever, go surfing and stuff. But so that's kind of why I just kind of lost all that myself, and like I really don't have. I mean, for one thing, I'm not going to be able to. My knees aren't going to work out like doing any of those things anymore. Like that's not gonna be a good idea. But yeah, so I miss those things, and like even if it weren't for my, you know, my knees and whatever ankles, I still wouldn't be able to do it just because, you know, losing my partner in crime like I'm not, like that's yeah, I don't know where I was going with all that, but
it's okay.
yeah,
You're sharing your opinion.
Yeah. Didn't have to go anywhere, really.
yes, I mean I don't know. I guess I should pick up. Well, I guess my new hobby is, you know, like collecting cards or whatever. With and I've got a pretty cool community over there with my buddies. But see, that's online. Yeah, I mean, I did make plans. He actually. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to shut up because I'm taking too much time. But yeah, that's. I don't know. I feel like you can kind of get a lot out. I mean, I know that you weren't disagreeing with that, but you can get a lot out of you know, online relationships with people.
I agree.
Yeah, especially like with, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like in my case that it's a good substitute if yeah
Mm-hmm.
with the stuff that I can't really do anymore or don't really do anymore. But yeah, that's it. Sorry for taking up 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, see, I agree.
Stop it.
You know, I think that, you know, it's, you know, some people just don't need as much of that, you know, the in-person friendships and relationships, you know, the online can be just as, you know, as gratifying and, you know, personal. And, you know, obviously some people, you know, need it more, you know, seeing people in person and doing that kind of stuff. And I think some people don't. And, you know, like I've kind of gone into solitude, like in the last 5 years or whatever, you know, when I got cynical of the world more than I was already. But, you know, I've kind of enjoyed it. You know, like I've had fun. I've met a lot of great people online and, you know, made a lot of new relationships and friends. And, you know, I don't think I feel depressed or anything. You know, I'm pretty happy with my life, you know, other than going to work, which is, you know, a drag, but just something you got to do.
Like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about society in general, not everyone.
Yeah.
And like I said, I agree with you that online relationships can be just as important and
yeah,
equal to in-person relationships.
Yeah.
I'm saying they can't be a substitute, though. Like, the only thing you have is online relationships and no human connection whatsoever.
Yeah.
I don't think it can be a substitute for that.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. I can see that, I guess.
And
well, plus
society,
we're not most people.
yeah, and society as a whole is gathering less. They are gathering less. It's just a fact.
Yeah.
And like I said, I have personally seen many people just lose interest in doing the things that they love, like streaming and making content. Absolutely used to love it. Used to be excited to do streams, be excited to make videos, do it all the time, and then literally overnight completely lose interest. And that's not normal.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. It's weird. It's like they were switched off, sort of.
Or, like I said, a part of them died or was switched off. It's scary.
Oh, that's cool, Jason. Me too.
All right. This one is done. Josh, which one do you think we should do next?
I don't know, but I can tell you right now, I hate to do this to you, but there's no way I'm going to be able to make it through all 3 of these videos left.
Oh, we're not doing it. That's why I'm having you pick the last one.
Mm.
Do you think they'd want to watch the compilation?
Yeah, I don't know. I started watching that one. That one was weird. The quantum entanglement one was pretty interesting.
Well, why don't we let them choose then? Guys, here are your choices. 1, 2, or 3. Once You Master Quantum Entanglement, I don't have the rest of the title here, by David Bayer. We Are Not Alone by L.A. Marzulli. Or Creepy TikTok Conspiracies by iTrack. 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. What do you want to see?
Yeah, the conspiracy one is 47 minutes though. That's the only problem with that one, because that's going to take like 2 hours to get through probably. And I don't know
The
if I can.
The second one kind of goes, or it sounds like it kind of goes with what we were just talking about, sort of.
No, it's
The
UFOs.
title. Oh.
We Are Not Alone is in UFOs.
Oh.
Yeah.
That kind of alone.
Okay, so LJ says 3.
Bummer wants to hear the options again.
I know, I'm going to give you the options again. Number 1 is Once You Master... Hold on, I got to mute Spatter. Once You Master Quantum Entanglement, David Bayer. We Are Not Alone, L.A. Marzulli is number 2. Number 3 is Creepy TikTok Conspiracies, iTrack.
I've probably seen 3, more than likely. Personally.
Not 1 or 2, says Gerald Neal.
Okay.
2 says Jeremy Lazaro. 2 for Missing Time.
2 works
2
for me.
or 3 for Bomber. 3 for North Star Alpha. 3 for Joe Monk. Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Go to that guy's channel. See if you can find one that's 20 minutes or 30 minutes instead of 47.
Which guy?
Doesn't have to be the
creepy
iTrack guy.
TikTok?
Yeah.
Right.
I can always switch the link in the description. And if you find one, please put the link in the private chat here so I can switch out the description. Because it's looking like 3 is going to win it.
Yeah.
Spider Bite says 2.
Yeah, they're all 45 minutes to an hour.
Even the eye track one?
Yeah.
Wow. His videos usually aren't that long.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy before.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, we've covered him. You probably were at work.
Yeah, he does good video. He does good reaction videos. Like, he covers good stuff anyway.
All right, give me a minute. Let me look.
Man, the guy I was watching, like, I was really into his videos. Dre OG.
I got one 28 minutes.
Okay. That's good. I can do that. Yeah, I got like 5 minutes into it, and he seemed all right. Yeah, but I'd never seen him before.
Yeah, like, I started watching Dre OG, and his videos were like he chose really good stuff, and he had cool information because of his background. He's like ex-military, but like it was just really interesting stuff that he showed, and his perspective was cool, and he was just a cool guy, and he like just kind of stopped all of a sudden too, like really kind of weird, or maybe I just don't get notifications for him anymore. But
yeah, that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do number 3, guys. Hold on, I'm giving him a link. There you go, Josh.
Trip. Oh yeah, that's what I was getting to though. This guy does videos similar to his. Like they chose similar clips to look at, like the same week too. That was cool though. So yeah, this guy's he does watch good stuff.
Hey guys, there's 52 of you watching. Can you please take a moment to make sure you hit like on the stream? Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. Never ever required. Here's some joy for everyone. And a Feliz Navidad.
Are they coming fleece now?
Feliz Navidad. Splat, are you still with us?
Oh, you muted him.
Oh, did I mute him?
Yeah, well,
Splat, are you still with us?
Yeah.
Okay. I muted because I was trying to read out the things, and all we heard was you talking to Kieran.
He's on my shoulder now.
Alright.
You did take the Christmas lights off of him, right?
That's Gurgles.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's Gurgles. Yes.
My mistake.
Yeah, it's just too quiet to hear.
That's too bright. All right, Josh, take it away.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Welcome back to another episode with iTrack. Big shout out to all the iTrack fans, man. I'm tapping in, and if you're tapping in too, let me know in the comments. As usual, I have a handful of creepy and interesting TikToks for us to go ahead and evaluate for ourselves, whether these are fact or fake. If you haven't already, go ahead and smash that like button for me, smash that subscribe button, and join the iTrack fam. And let's not waste any more time and get straight to it.
The moment I was inaugurated, my hand would just, it'd still be hot from touching the Bible, and I would immediately race to wherever they have the files about Area 51 and the UFOs, and I go through everything to find out what happened. Right? Did you do that? That's why you will not be president. That's the first thing that you would do. The aliens won't let it happen. You reveal all the secrets. They exercise strict control over us. Now, there are a lot of people that are going to examine.
I have no idea what he's saying. It's so fast.
Oh.
I have no idea what he's saying.
He's like, yeah, iTrek sounded so funny in the opening. It sounded so different because he's like speaks pretty slow.
Oh. Yeah.
You mean me rewind it?
Nah, well,
No, but no, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here. That's the first thing that you would do. The aliens won't let it happen. You reveal all their secrets. They exercise strict control over us.
Now, you know, there are a lot of people that are going to examine your facial.
Is that better, or should I just slow it down to normal speed?
That's better.
Aliens have strict control over us. That's better.
Yeah.
I can read,
Okay.
That was a bit better. Yeah.
Expressions here, every twitch, everything, and say, and of course, so did you look? Did you see? Did you explore?
I can't reveal anything.
Oh, really? Because President Clinton said he did go right in and he did check, and there was nothing.
Well, you know, that's what we're instructed to say.
If you were reading between the lines, he said it all right then and there.
Weekend, President Trump tried to ramp up the pressure on Senate Republicans using his weekly address to urge them to repeal and replace Obamacare and finally deliver on a campaign promise Republicans started to make 7 years ago.
Over the years.
What was supposed to happen? I couldn't see anything.
Her neck was bulging out.
Oh, I was looking at her hair because the arrow was pointing at her hair.
No, her neck.
It was pointing at her neck.
Her neck hair.
If you rewind it, just rewind it and play it again. It was like 10 seconds. Look at the shape of her neck. It's very strange.
Okay.
And
Yep.
I would say,
Yep, that's very strange. That's more than very strange.
yeah, her neck looks very strange.
It looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger's neck.
It looks like her neck is way too wide for her head.
Yeah. Like it, yeah, that's disturbing. That's very disturbing. Whew.
The pressure on Senate Republicans using his weekly address to urge them to repeal and replace Obamacare and finally deliver on a campaign promise Republicans started to make
What?
7 years ago.
Over the years, man, these news reporters been
Did
having
you
a
see?
lot
All
of
right,
questions.
pause. If you look at the very last second, the sides of her neck go outwards at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw it go out. I just missed it.
Hello, the mind. How are you tonight? I'm sorry, the energy level's low right now.
Yeah, that is a weird looking neck, though, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Over the years, man, these news reporters been having a lot of questionable features, especially while they're on camera doing their job. The strangest thing.
I want to ask you something, man.
Is that real?
Wait, go back. I didn't even see it.
I think that's real. I could think it would
Lindsay's
be.
with them.
Never forget what Trump did to this Pope.
Enjoy it here.
The strangest thing.
No, that's got to be a freaking. That's got to be AI.
I want to ask you something, man.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that being real.
Yeah, that is totally AI.
Trump wants a new statue with a new friend.
Yes, the man presenting is real, Morgan, but that video of Trump and the Pope, that's AI. There's no way Trump did that.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I could picture it.
Yeah.
I can't. That's
I don't
he's
buy
no
it.
nonsense. I can't imagine that.
Oh, he's got that sense of humor.
That's what you want to call it.
Oh, this one says Lucifer has many puppets. So this should be interesting.
Wait, who said that?
No, this video, it says Lucifer has mini puppets is what's on the screen. So.
Okay.
I watch your videos, man. I made a review of one of your videos. All right, what is it? So I forgot what it's called, but you made a video. I want to know, man. Are you gay?
Gay, bro. Only for Ronaldo.
I know your father's a Christian.
Okay.
Are you a Christian?
Am I a Christian? Okay. See, that's a very, great question. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this.
Answer the question first.
Okay, first of all, I came here to see Ronaldo. I'm in Manchester right now. You're asking me questions about God. Okay? Let me tell you this. Stop talking to me. Have a nice day.
The answer is yes. It's easy. That's an easy question. Yes or no?
That's intense.
Stop talking to me about what?
He was sidestepping. Is he a Christian?
Yeah, and he got really intense, like, trying to put on like the act or whatever to be smiling, and then he kind of got like a little bit, I don't know, a little bit demonic or a little bit, showed his dark side kind of.
Who is it? Do you know?
I don't know.
Somebody
I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm guessing so, but I don't know. He's got a big crowd around him, and he's being interviewed, so that's why.
Yeah.
That's why. Maybe he's a YouTuber or something too. Could be that.
Yeah, maybe.
No idea.
All we know is he's gay for Ronaldo.
Yeah. Wait, you're not? I'm just kidding.
I don't even know who that is. That's a soccer player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
if I seen him do a bicycle kick,
Hi,
score
boy.
a goal, and he's like, "Okay, move on."
Maybe that is Ronaldo.
No, I'm saying hi to boy. Boy's
I know.
here.
I'm just.
Yeah. Hey, boy.
Okay.
I thought so. The man is gay for Ronaldo. His father's a Christian, and he's afraid to acknowledge the question because he knows what I'm saying is right. All those who sell their soul for money, for fame, and living in sodomite, effeminate lifestyles will find themselves in hell.
Did Prince really just say this? When I was a kid, I used to see these trails in the sky all the time. And so that's cool. A jet just went over. And then you started to see a whole bunch of them. And the next thing you know, everybody in your neighborhood was fighting and arguing and you didn't know why.
Now, come on, man. This is just from heavy air traffic. There has to be some sort of airport nearby. These streaks in the sky are caused by the water vapor in the airplane's engine, and the low temperature causes ice crystals. It's not like they could just turn it off or... Okay, I don't know what that was about, but this is testing the weight limits of the planes, right, for passengers. And no, those aren't hoses hooking up to anything. Yeah, they're just testing the planes, guys. Now that's how they do their little writing in the sky. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's weird. I've never seen pictures like that before. But I remember used to seeing skies like that all the time, where just just big crisscross patterns of trails.
Okay, wait. I have to check. I have to question the validity of that last photo.
Huh?
Wouldn't he just be sucked out, standing there? I know he's got like
strapped on.
Yeah, he is strapped on, but it's lax. That would be pulled taut. He'd be sucked out in a heartbeat, right?
No.
Yeah, that'd be a huge wind anyway. Yeah.
I mean, I've seen stuff like this where,
Yeah.
you can walk right up to the edge without getting sucked out. You know what I mean? Because the opening's big enough that the air all coming through is not. It's not like a tiny little suction pulling you out.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean?
A little suction hole.
Yeah.
The bigger the door, the less the suction. True.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go with that. I believe it. There's something there but I'm with you too, Sandy. It does seem a little odd that it's not that his cable is not being pulled at all.
Yeah.
It's just a crazy conspiracy.
Fear that you'll lose yourself in their expectations of you.
Well, I've felt that way for a long time. And then I see my big face on that movie screen with no makeup on and my natural hair color. And I'm like, oh, I just gave it away. I mean, I mean, you know, I have always liked shapeshift.
She's always like shapeshift. Is that what you said?
Yep.
She supposedly has like 170 IQ or
Who is that?
160. Lady Gaga.
Oh, yeah, I would have never known that.
Yeah, I learned that recently, or at least I read that recently. That's true, but it probably is. But yeah, so I don't know what that means as far as her answer goes there.
Yeah, she's a weird one though.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you seen this one before?
Yeah.
Pause. So we were all screaming when we first saw this. Get down on the ground, like you're going to be struck by lightning. That is not good.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
Wait a second. I'm trying to think of the name. But I don't know if they're going to be struck by lightning here because, well, they're not. They uploaded this. They're fine.
Continue.
But I did find out after we showed this that there's a phenomenon that happens in canyons that causes this to happen. I can't think of the name of it. Well, just know that there's a phenomenon.
It makes your hair stick up like static electricity.
Yeah, it charges the atmosphere.
Okay. So she's not going to get struck by lightning. It's just she's in a valley.
Not. No, she's up top of the Grand Canyon's below her.
Okay.
She's up top.
Okay.
And no, because they uploaded this, so obviously
Yeah.
they're okay.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see. Where's the portal?
Yeah, I missed it. I didn't see anything.
I didn't see anything either.
I think it's just the sound.
You heard the sparks. I didn't see them.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Oh, is that what we were listening?
Yeah,
listening
like if you look close right there. Right there. Hit play. Little sparkles. Oh.
I heard it. Yeah. Oh yeah, sort of.
Okay. I think I see some sparkles back there. Good.
They say every single holiday that we celebrate is celebrating one of the 7 deadly sins. Every single holiday.
Okay.
Think about it. The easiest one, Valentine's Day, celebrates the sin of lust.
Okay.
Thanksgiving, that celebrates the sin of gluttony.
Gluttony, yeah, because
you're eating a lot. You're overeating. You're taking too much more than you need.
Yeah.
Now, Christmas, what do you think that is?
Christmas. Greed?
Yeah. Overconsumption and excess.
Okay.
Right? Wanting more of something.
That makes
We're
sense.
celebrating gifts. We're celebrating gifts. We're not really even celebrating the birth of Christ because people are so focused on the gifts and shit. St. Patrick's Day. It's sloth because people get blacked out.
Oh, what the fuck?
Now, Easter. This one's interesting.
I don't know.
The holiday of Easter, what sin would it be?
Easter. I don't know.
Check this out. This one gets deep.
Okay.
So they say,
I mean, they might have been reaching just a bit with that because I feel like.
Did they say what it was?
No.
Oh.
Oh yeah, his videos like started doing that. Like he has like some editing. Like it starts skipping a little bit in some of his more recent videos, and he hasn't been able to fix it or hasn't tried to fix it. Maybe he doesn't realize it. Like, yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, well, what deadly sin would Easter be?
Mm.
I don't know. Does he go back to it?
Not that I haven't seen anything like that. Like usually it's just like it's like it skips over it. And there might be
maybe he does.
Yeah, he could. It could go back to it, but
Valentine's is more so about if you don't come out those pockets to show your girl that you love her, then you don't love her. But hey, that's what I heard through the grapevine.
How did he just get sent 15 years into the future?
There are people living inside of the Earth.
What?
The kid just disappeared.
Oh.
Yeah, but where'd that tall guy come from?
I don't know, right here. Oh.
There are people living.
I see.
See?
Yeah, right. I gotcha. That was weird.
Inside of the Earth. It's true. New information from NASA states that there is a large ocean beneath the Earth's crust after scientists detected movement below the surface. Around 500 miles below, a large supply of water has been found stored in a rock named ringwoodite. But it gets even crazier. Scientists say that this rock is so huge that it contains 3 times the amount of water on the Earth's surface. This causes many to believe that there is more down there than we originally thought, possibly even civilizations. While the news of this discovery was over 10 years ago, it was never talked about.
Pause. They're saying that news that all the water and the rocks was discovered 10 years ago. 10 years ago. It's all BS anyway, in my opinion. How do they know what's down there for real?
Yeah. Well, they would never tell us. Or I guess they would, but it would just be 50 years later. 100 years later, whatever.
Yeah, right.
Or 1,700 years later. St. Nicholas.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, we can go on.
Is the government hiding this information from us? What do you think?
I mean, what do you think? You think they want you to know?
Something really fucking strange is happening in Hollywood right now. A few months ago, I made a video talking about how Simon Cowell's reappearance was quite strange and about how many people truly believe that the man who returned was not Simon Cowell.
Yeah.
Similarly, in recent events, people are claiming that the person in this video is not Britney Spears. In fact, if you pause the video on the frame right before her hand passes by her face, you can clearly see that there's a filter being placed on Britney Spears' face, and it goes away for only a split moment. In the most recent
Oh, yeah, I've heard about Jamie Foxx, too.
Yeah.
event of all, Jamie Foxx was unseen or heard from for quite some time, only to reappear in this video, apologizing to his fans, claiming that he had a mysterious medical emergency, which he would not identify.
I went to hell and back, and my road to recovery had some potholes as well.
And people are already saying that this person who returned is not Jamie Foxx.
I ain't no conspiracies. That ain't Jamie.
I am merely sharing public opinion.
I want to compare it. I want to compare the face.
Returned is not Jamie Foxx.
Let's zoom in.
Yeah, just the demeanor, like, and yeah, everything, like, it doesn't seem like him. But he's
play it and pause because they zoom in.
I ain't no.
Right there. All right, let's see. Okay, well, for one,
yeah,
no face is symmetrical, but the hairline sure is. The hairline's symmetrical. That's not right there. Unless they're comparing like 20 years ago Jamie Foxx to now. You know?
Yeah.
And that's not right.
Yeah,
but here's the thing. Jamie Foxx on the right, the right side looks like Jamie Foxx to me. The left side does not. Yeah. Which one was the video? Because I think the one on the right was the video.
I think the one on the left was the video, but maybe not.
I thought the one on the right.
I can tell by the eye, because his eyes droop down, and they're hooded, and he's got the eyebrow. The other one barely is an eyebrow.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to tell by the video. Can we go back to the video, please?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. That doesn't look like him. But it does droop down. His eye does droop down.
Yep.
Like I said, the one on the right, if it was 20 years ago, would not line up with hairline.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to look into it more.
It's his clone, Jaime Foxx.
It could be him 20 years later.
Yeah. I think this was the one on the right. The one on the left, yeah. if the one on the left was 20 years ago.
I haven't seen him for 20 years. I guess he's going to look different too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'd have to look more into it.
I don't think he
can't
was
go
gone
by
for
the
that
tooth
long.
date.
I thought he was just gone for like a year or two because it was around 2020 and
Yeah,
you know,
I don't think
he got something and then disappeared.
Yeah, but it's been a couple years anyway.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta do a thank you.
Cool.
I think Morgan. I think.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm still confused.
I'm pretty sure he said PayPal time.
Yeah. I'll get it ready, and you can play it, Josh, while I get ready. I'll tell you when.
Okay.
And people are already saying that this person who returned is not Jamie Foxx.
I ain't no conspiracies. That ain't Jamie.
I am merely sharing public opinion. What do you guys think is going on? Let me know in the comments.
Even in the Disney film, Pinocchio, it's unbelievable. The pub scene, he talks about bringing the boys to Pleasure Island, and then he starts whispering what happens to the boys, and the fox freaks out. He's like, oh, but, and he goes, no, they don't come back as boys.
Look at their rockets. This is how they claim they get into outer space, is these rockets. Their rockets never go straight up. Every single rocket launch from a government space agency, you'll notice, follows a parabolic curve. It goes up, it reaches a peak, but what they do is as the rocket starts coming back down, they make sure that it goes down over the ocean, out of the way of any curious observers. Anyone can see it coming back down to Earth asks, hey, how come the rocket's not going up anymore? Well, it's going around the curvature of the Earth, is what they tell us. So every single rocket, the reason that it follows the parabolic curve, they say, is because it's going around the curvature of the Earth. The real reason is they can't get up any higher than that. The only thing that's in space is your imagination. They tell us that the Earth is a sphere. They show us pictures of a sphere, of a circle. It's a perfect circle. And then they come out and they say, well, it's actually an oblate spheroid. Oh, what's that? Well, it's a sphere that's flattened at both poles, so it's more of an oval shape. It actually bulges out south of the equator, as well as being flattened at the poles. So it's more pear-shaped.
So it's not actually a sphere.
Okay, I'm ready.
It's oblate.
Okay.
Guys, trophies up, please. I get a trophy for Morgan.
Getting into that video.
Give him the music trophy. Trophies up, please. Thank you so much, Morgan. Let me pick a. I'll give him. Thank you, Morgan. I'm doing trophies too.
You're too many.
You're too busy. Thank you, Morgan.
Ooh, I like Bomber's trophies. That's a cool design.
You mean the Canada one?
No, Bomber did
I didn't get
musical notes. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get there yet.
Yeah, mine was way up there, way back.
No, I'll go up and get it.
Ah.
No, Anonymous, not quite. Almost.
That's bullshit, man.
Yes, you got a Christmas thank you. Of course you did. Thank you, Morgan. I gotta go find Pushin's trophies. I don't see them.
Yeah,
Hey, Shari Ives.
I'm way faster than everybody.
There you are. I found them. Yeah, Bombers was cool with the music notes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Morgan. All right.
Hey, where's me?
She showed yours.
Oh, I missed it.
I did.
I missed it.
Here, Spotter. Again.
Special treatment, I see.
I should have. I am the co-host.
Teacher's
I'm
pet.
in the bottom down here, though. In the basement.
Okay, we can go on.
And officially it's oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above the equator. A little chubbier. Yeah. Chubby's a good word. It's like pear-shaped.
So now it's pear-shaped. So why are all of these official NASA photos and videos showing perfect spheres when it's actually an oblate spheroid or a pear-shaped spheroid? They can't get their story straight. The reason they keep changing it is that to fit the model, they have to change the shape of the Earth. South of the equator is larger than north of the equator because lines of longitude that just extend outwards. They don't contract back. So they can see that in their pear model. They say, well, this other bulges out south of the equator. It's bigger south of the equator. Yeah, it is because it's flat. But instead of admitting that, they just make tweaks to their model as time goes on. They say that the ball Earth tilts back 23.5 degrees. That's another tweak they made because we can see Polaris, which is
anorexic
from 23.5 degrees south latitude. Shouldn't be able to see that on a ball. So they just tilt the Earth back and then okay, now you can see it. And so they come up with explanations in reverse like this, damage control, reverse engineered explanations.
I can say I've.
He said blame it on gravity. Sorry, I thought that was funny.
Of course.
Yeah. Whoever made that TikTok video, they were good. That was
Oh,
funny.
that was what's his name?
Good.
He's huge. He's written books and can't think of his name all of a sudden. He's like one of the biggest names in the flat Earth stuff. Wow, starts with a D.
Flat Earth Dave?
No. I think it starts with a D. Yeah, he's I think probably bigger than Flat Earth Dave. Yeah, Eric Dubay, not D.
Dubay, yeah.
That's cool.
I've never seen a pear-shaped globe in my life. If you've seen one,
Good night,
let me know
Jeremy
where you seen it so I can check one out.
This new Britney Spears
Thanks,
Mandela
Jeremy.
effect is insane. Watch this video and pay attention closely to what she has to
You,
say.
Brittany?
We're all familiar with this Oops, I Did It Again iconic look by Britney Spears, but please tell me what is missing here. Watch this, tell me if we all have the same answer.
Yeah, his video's messed up.
They don't show the most important part. Come on, show the right part.
She had this black headset microphone in the music.
Yeah. Are you talking about the part where she goes and it looks like she's adjusting it?
Yep.
Yeah.
The part in my presentation on it. Yep.
Yeah.
Video, but now it's not there anymore. Old Halloween costumes, everyone had the mic because it was part of it. Again, microphone. And microphone. Even old Barbies had the microphone. This one was by Britney Spears, so you know the microphone was legit. We're not making it up here. There was a microphone in the music video. Even a Lizzie McGuire episode with her playing Britney Spears, she had the microphone. We all remember Britney having the mic, but now in the music video, she doesn't have the mic, which is the Mandela effect. We remember things differently.
Rewind it. I'm sorry. I need you to rewind. I need you to rewind the video. I need to hear something again.
How far?
Way back.
Keep going. Oh, just play it from there.
So you know the microphone was legit. We're not making it up here. There was a microphone in the music video. Even the Lizzie McGuire episode with her playing Britney Spears, she had the microphone. We all remember Britney having the mic, but now in the music video, she doesn't have the mic, which is the Mandela effect. We remember things differently than they actually are. When the music video came out in the 2000s, the microphone made a statement. This music video is lying.
It's actually crazy how the Mandela effect just keeps on striking again.
No.
Did you hear what you were looking for?
I think so. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
This was one of those Mandela effects that cannot be disputed. I definitely remember Britney with the little headset. Not like I was watching Britney Spears videos, but I'm just saying she was one of those ones back in the day. Now, I know you can't sit there and tell me she didn't have it. We could talk about it.
This is the true story of the Skinwalkers. Skinwalkers are warlocks with the ability to shapeshift and become animals or people. They can not only take your appearance, but also clone your voice perfectly. The biggest Skinwalker sightings have been in Ohio and Arizona, but they are found all over the world. The preferred form of Skinwalkers is that of your pet. They take the form of your pet and enter your home and try to act like your pet to gain your trust, and then they can take your life. Watch how in this video the boy realizes that his dog is a skinwalker.
Let me see. I'll know if she's my dog. Merlin, sit. Turn around. Turn around. Lay down. You're not my dog. My dog don't know how to do no fucking trick.
That's funny. I was wondering where he was going with that.
Yeah, me too. I don't remember seeing that part. That's funny. That was pretty good.
That was hilarious.
I never had heard any of those like facts either about shapeshifter. I mean about
Skinwalkers.
Skinwalkers, yeah. I don't know if the Ohio part is true or the Warlock part, or like that they choose to, like shift into your pet or look like your pet. I've never heard any of those things.
I thought they're in Yosemite, California too.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Have you ever heard about Ohio being a hotspot, Josh?
I have. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was true. I guess maybe the rest of it's true, or somewhat true.
Yeah. I haven't seen any lately, but I have heard about it.
Somebody!
Hey, I don't care what you say. That will never not be funny. She said, my dog don't know how to do no trick.
The conspiracy theory is that Disney created the movie Frozen as a distraction from the rumor that Walt Disney was cryogenically frozen. So now if you Google Disney Frozen, the movie pops up, not things about Walt Disney being cryogenically frozen.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
So I'm like, that's amazing. And I honestly think it's true.
I mean, think about Frozen. Has anyone wanted to hear that story? Okay.
No one was
They're pushing
asking for
Frozen,
that.
Okay.
They pushed Frozen harder than any other Disney movie.
Won Oscars.
And there was a dark truth behind it.
Yeah.
And that's what we're learning today.
And I didn't like Frozen. I'm going to say why.
Oh, I didn't watch it because every musical theater was obsessed.
I know.
The person was obsessed with it. And I was like,
it got to be too much.
I'm more of a Tangled, except for the horror show. That little horror show ended when she
cut off her hair and
became
it
like
turned
a
brown.
brunette with like a little tiny bang look.
That was worse than Scream.
That was like
movie.
sick.
When they cut her hair and it turned brown, I was like,
wait, and that's the end?
That's the end. That's a happy ending. That's the worst thing I've ever seen happen to a woman.
Don't even hide it anymore.
That's horrible. Does TikTok actually have podcasts now? Can you do a podcast or something? Because they look like, or did they just take a podcast and clip it into TikTok?
Yes. Well, I mean, if you can go live, you can do it. You have to understand. You have to have 1,000 followers. Once you do, you can go live and you can do a podcast.
Huh. That's cool. Yeah, I just didn't know that TikTok did that.
What are they not hiding here?
Well, we'll see.
Our season premiere of SNL with Ice Spice. Ooh, look at us, 3 Gen Z icons.
Aren't you like Woody?
No. Long time ago, I met this guy and made a deal where I get to stay 25 years old for forever. What guy? Tall fella, horns, red fur, I don't know, little hoods. He ain't listen to that one.
God, why the hell? I can't stand that background music, the way they do that. That really, that's super.
Yeah.
You can't even hear what they're saying.
It's loud too. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I agree.
Sorry. Okay. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Close cap.
Like a Times Square Elmo or something. Oyster under a microscope.
Yeah, and it's all screwed up too. So they just video can screw it from here on out. Maybe not, but.
We're gonna see.
Okay.
Okay. What is that?
That's the drop from that raw oyster.
Yeah.
That he just put under the microscope. He just took like a little.
I thought it was the myrrh from Santa.
What is that?
Oh yeah, right.
That's
I don't
what I'm
know.
saying.
Yeah. Some kind of creepy
400
weird.
times zoom, whatever it is, pretty small.
Oh, yeah, this one's 100 times. It says wait
Oh.
for 400. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Some sort of lower life form. Boo.
There's 400 times. Yeah.
And that's for all those that love to eat the oysters or any of those sea creatures. I'm sure they have them too. Yeah, that's what's happening.
It took me 10 years to learn this.
Yeah,
But I will
so
teach
do
it to you in 1 minute.
the land animals. I'm sure.
Cook them. Yeah, just cook it.
Yeah.
I think it was cooked, wasn't it?
No, he took it from a raw oyster.
No.
Yeah, I guess that's true. People don't eat. Well, some people do eat raw.
Oh yeah,
meat.
I
think
have
they
eaten a
do.
raw oyster in
Yeah.
the past, just to say that I ate one.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't eat raw oysters. I'll eat them fried, but not raw.
Yeah, I just did it one time, just to say, be able to say that I actually did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's something else I used to like do with my uncle. We used to eat, like, go and get oysters.
Yeah. Shuck.
Yeah.
That's something else I don't have to do anymore. Or don't get to do, however you want to look at it.
Shucking the oyster. Shuck.
Yeah. I've eaten the worm in the bottom of a mezcal bottle.
Wow. How'd it make you feel?
Oh, I don't know. I was already so messed up by the time I got to the end of the bottom of the bottle. I don't even know.
Yeah.
So.
I got one of those little traveler bottles in my freezer. I've had it in there for years with the worm in it.
Yeah.
1, life waits for nobody. Get up every day and keep pushing through no matter what. 2, make sure you take good care of yourself. If something happens to you, the world will move on and you will fall behind. 3, if you don't work to build your dream life, someone will hire you to build theirs. 4, work in silence. Celebrate in private. People love to ruin things. 5, don't regret your past. Just learn from it and move on. 6, no one cares. Work harder to become better each day. 7, ignore advice from anyone who doesn't live the life you want to live. 8, rule over your emotions. A calm mind can handle any situation. 9, if you find someone better than you, don't hate. Ask them for advice and cooperate with them. 10, you're truly at peace with yourself when you mind your own business.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. What was creepy about that?
I don't know. That's how he ends his videos usually, like with a positive or a funny video like that, or clip. I mean,
Yeah.
that might be the case here.
And he's still got 10 minutes.
Oh wow! Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it might be the editing too, like the glitch.
Yeah. Back to sleep again?
Oh.
No, I'm right here.
Oh.
No, I'm right here.
Okay. I thought I heard a snore.
Yeah, what was that?
No, you know what it is? You're also hearing me just breathe because I'm congested.
Oh.
That's why you're just hearing me breathe.
Okay.
I am awake.
Okay.
I am also packing cigarettes, so I am going to mute a minute.
Okay.
Behind Monster energy drinks.
Closely. There's a gap right here in the letter M. It's never connected.
What was that eyeball?
Do what?
That eyeball thing, like that was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
I think that's a separate video, like maybe like a separate clip. I mean, a separate clip.
Yeah. Just in the wrong spot or something? You didn't talk about it at all.
Yeah. Very, very weird. But
yeah, she's showing the 666 thing on the monster.
Mm-hmm.
I see 777.
Yeah, but
I think that's like Hebrew letters or something.
Yeah.
We'll see.
The letter Vav is also the number 6. Short top, long tail. Short top, long tail. You could have here in Hebrew 666 on the can. But my interest is the word monster. What do you see in the O? There's cross. Okay. What has Christ got to do with an energy drink, let alone the name Monster? So I thought, well, maybe this is a Christian company then. BFC at the bottom of the can. Do you know what that stands for? That's the F word. Big can. In fact, they write it on the side of the can, so I know that's the F word. Okay. Now, do you know what a MILF is? Yes, that's on the box. MILFs dig it, and you will too. This is not.
MILFs dig it, and you will too.
Oh my gosh, nuh-uh.
I did not know that.
That's insane.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, at least
maybe it's a monster.
Man.
Yeah, I did not. and and then it says unleash the beast.
Yeah. I didn't know like all of those, but I knew some of those. I knew the 666 on the main label there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got a new flavor. I think it's like it's called something really demonic. Like it's like I don't know. It's called like Devil's something. I think I can't remember, something like that. But it's like their new most popular flavor, I think, or one of their most popular flavors. It's fairly new. But yeah, that's a bad company.
Yeah.
Not a Christian company at all. So why would they have a cross on the can? Here is the message. Antichrist. 666 in Hebrew. And then the Bible talks about the beast in Revelation. And look at Monster's hand. This is their statement. You see these numbers.
S always like that.
I don't. It looks weird.
Yeah.
Man, but I hate that background music. Sorry.
The S that looks like a 5.
Yeah, it looks very odd. I mean, I agree. It looks out of place.
But yeah, it's always been there. But the whole thing is weird, so it's predictable.
I don't know if they've always had that cross in the O either. Like that seems to be kind of new, maybe.
Well,
You know, but yeah, maybe not. I just It seems so great. It seems like I would have seen it, like noticed it. You know, like I don't know, because I used to drink those pretty
I've
often.
never had one in my
It's a
life.
trident, isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's what it is. But I thought it was
Where's
just
it?
wrong. In the O. Yeah, I don't know. I thought she was saying it was a cross, and that's.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can't really tell. It might be a trident.
No, I think
I
it's
can't
closed
tell. I'd
across
have to look
the
up the
top.
logo.
Yeah.
No, I think it's sealed. I think it's like an O cut in half. So a line at the top,
Would be the
half of an O underneath, with a line through it.
Right, but a trident would have 3 points. There's only 1 point coming out of it.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
But not a
Well,
trident.
no, if that line wasn't on the top, then you'd have 3 points. That's what I'm saying. There's a line across the top, so it's not a trident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I see the cross. There's a cross in there. It actually looks like a cross with the you see it around Easter with the I forget what it's called, but the sash hanging from it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? The cross with the cloth on it. That's what that looks like. A cross with a cloth.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not good.
Not for a can that has 666 on it.
Named Monster.
And in the middle of Monster.
Named Monster, yeah.
I've never had one. I never will. Well, I'm not. I
And
don't
also,
I don't need
I just want
energy drinks. I just don't.
I just want to point out something she's not pointing out if you really want to dig deep into this.
Yeah, I think I know what
So
you're
in my
gonna say.
past,
Alright, no.
in my past, 3 nails were used to hang Jesus on that cross, and the M on the can looks like the 3 nails.
Yeah.
It does too. Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I think one of the main ingredients is like, what was it called?
Guarana.
No, not guarana, but not guano, right? Is that what you're saying?
Guano. That's it. That's it.
No, I'm thinking about taurine.
Taurine.
Yeah, taurine. I think that is it's like testosterone from some kind. I can't remember what it was from, but it was.
Oh, you're talking the ingredients in that crap. That's what.
Yeah. I remember learning that a long time ago, but yeah, it was taurine because it was in everything. It was in all like the energy drinks, like Red Bull has it, Monster, and all the other ones.
Oh yeah, it's just I've never had one. I've never been interested in having an energy drink.
She did a pretty good presentation there on the. On,
I wonder where this is at.
We're gonna finish
oh,
this.
yeah.
Finish it.
T-shirts, bumper stickers. Is there another agenda here? If God can use people in product, so can Satan. And look at it this way. Even if the M was not the issue, you cannot deny that that is a cross. And what is witchcraft? When the cross goes upside down. Bottoms up. And the top laughs.
That's a push.
Something to think about.
That's a stretch.
Pretty good presentation.
Oh my god. Yeah.
What are we looking at?
I have no idea.
It's a robot pushing a bucket, dude. Hold up.
Is it a cricket in a cup?
No.
And say it looks like a cup sitting on something.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Blue Sky, one of the iTrack fam, and she sent me that clip. I put her TikTok handle in the description. I figured out we all take a look at it and give it a guess as to what that might be. Big shout out to you.
No guess here.
No idea.
I had no clue on that one.
Yeah. You might want to set that up before you show it next time.
Yeah, right.
Showing you how deep they went. The water is way deeper. Get it? Look at it. Oh my God. Watch this. That's deep. And guess what, guys?
Whoa.
Still going. Get it? Yeah, who owns that deep though? You see the caption? It's just as scary. It's out of space. And it's still going. Oh wow.
So what is this is a lake?
Ocean is space. I don't know. I have no idea what we're looking at.
We're looking at the depths of water, the oceans and stuff. I didn't know, like I said, I didn't know the Mediterranean was that deep.
I mean, there's Lake Baikal, so we're looking at Russia.
We're looking at everything. All the
The
water.
Labrador Sea, no. I mean, Lake Baikal is Russia.
Yeah, but it's going through everywhere. Black Sea, Mediterranean Sea, it's all
So
there.
yeah, I wonder if it's just showing the different depths of the different oceans and stuff.
Yeah, how deep they are. Who's the deepest? I want to see.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Oh, stop. Look at that. Oh my God.
I don't get it.
Yeah. And I just don't understand that noise in the background, what that's for. Why did it? Yeah. Sorry. No, I didn't mean to pause. Ask you to pause it.
Okay.
Still going.
Yeah.
Still going. Oh my God.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Concentrate on the sonar sound or whatever. Whatever the hell that is. Maybe that'll help.
And it's showing the Eiffel Tower in relation, like how tiny it looks compared to how deep it is already.
Yeah,
That's
and we're
weird.
going deeper yet.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what the deepest is.
6,500 meters.
Well, they don't even know what the deepest is. They don't know how deep it is.
Yeah. Southern Ocean, Indian Ocean.
Oh no. Oh no. That should be about it. That's not it. That's it. Oh. This is all they just go so far. Come on. That's crazy. No.
We're specific.
That thing was deep. You can't lie about it. You definitely can't lie about it. That's crazy.
Booked on Airbnb.
So what was at the bottom? Pacific Ocean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Mariana Trench. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I guess they do know how deep it is. They just, yeah.
Yeah, 11,000 meters.
Jeez.
Well, wild.
That's a guesstimation.
Well, no, it says here that
yeah.
First crewed vessel to reach the bottom.
What?
So this Trieste went down to 10,911 meters.
It didn't implode?
Well, yeah.
I don't know. Apparently not. Or maybe it said first crewed vessel.
I've never heard that ever. Like that should have been, headline news for weeks.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
Shell on that thing. I mean, like pressure would be like crazy.
Yeah. I mean, how
Yeah, how does it not get squished in a tin can?
and how does sorry, that's crazy.
No idea.
Yeah.
The metal on that thing would have to be so thick that for it not to, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for it to not make headlines at all.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, right. Well, I wish it said a year when it went down there.
Yeah. Or gave somebody credit.
It happened in the middle of the night, so they didn't tell us.
They were sneaking out. Yeah.
What is it? Trieste?
Trieste?
Yeah, Trieste. I was like, what is that? I guess that's the vessel.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I was just I just typed it into my search browser so I could look it up later because I knew I'd forget that name and if I didn't. So I'll see if I can find it and find out when that happened later.
Cool.
No.
That thing was deep. You can't lie about it. You definitely can't lie about it. That's crazy.
Booked on Airbnb.
Oh, boy,
North Star Alpha says it was like 15 years ago, I think.
Wow. I mean,
boy says Trieste is in Italy.
Thanks, boy. And who else did you say?
And
North Star
Spiderbite
Alpha.
says I think they went down there 20 years ago or more.
Wow, thanks, Spiderbite.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, they're just not giving us the news, I guess. Because Spiderbite's in New Zealand, I think. Or Australia. One of the two. No offense.
Way over there.
Yeah.
Is it offensive to somebody in New Zealand if you say they're from Australia or vice versa?
It could be. Yeah.
Well, they'll correct you. You'll definitely be corrected.
Australia.
Yeah.
These books all in here, but they have a couple DVDs down here, and there's only 4 of them here. Okay, so here's the DVDs: Ronin, Sahara, and Hardball. This last one's some old movie. Okay, so let me prove that we are in a matrix here. So these movies here are from like the year 2000. They're all old ones. They're not even that popular, right? So I go on my Netflix. Well, it's not my Netflix. It's the person who owns this cottage. Go to the trending page. Okay, so if I scroll over on trending page, watch what happens. There's the movie Hardball, which they have, okay? Number 1. Let's keep going.
What?
Oh, look. Sahara. That's the other movie that's down there, right? Now let's keep going. See if there's anything else on here. Oh, Ronin, which this is a different Ronin movie. But it's just...
Yeah. So he's saying, I think he's saying that, these are old movies from the 90s. Like all came out in the same year, but for some reason, since he has them in his house, Netflix knows it somehow, and they put it into trending now. Like, why would all 3 of those weird, obscure movies? Like, I've never heard of any of them. I don't think.
I've heard of Ronin.
Yeah, I've heard.
But, you know,
of
why would they be trending in 2025? You know what I mean? I think that's what his point is.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Same spelling as
Bless
this
you.
one here. Ronan.
Huh?
I said, bless you.
Oh.
Thank you. I was
Hardball,
coughing though.
Sahara.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what's going on here? So literally 4 DVDs. What's the chances that they're all on the trending page? The trending page only has like 30 movies on here. Most of these are old. This movie's from 2013. Sahara is from 2005, which is even older. And the movie Hardball, I believe, is 2001, which is even older. Let's see. Hardball, 2001. So what's the chances those 3 movies just happen to be on the trending page of all things? Are we in the Matrix? Does this prove it? Figure out why the universe wants me to look into these 3 movies. I've never seen any.
I don't know.
I have a feeling there's some sort of way for Netflix to read those DVDs.
Yeah.
Like some sort of technology for them to read the UPC code or something.
Through your TV or his TV?
Through the TV or through an Alexa or some sort of other device.
Yeah.
That smart TV is always watching.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is walk past with a barcode facing the TV. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't trust anything anymore.
Yeah, or it could be like something reading from his house, like because what's trending on your TV or on your Netflix doesn't necessarily mean that's what it's trending on somebody like your neighbors. Even it could be completely different. It could be the same story there. That's kind of weird, but that's interesting.
Could also be a setup. He could just be, oh yeah, I happen to have these movies. Let me act like I.
Yeah, that's kind of funny too. That's kind of a weird. I mean, he only had those are his only DVDs.
Yeah, supposedly.
Yeah,
he could have pulled those 3 out and put them down on it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I'm kind of surprised that he put that up there.
Yeah, see, I'm a king skeptic.
Yeah, right. Missing Time 420 is like he only has 4 movies.
Yeah, right. Right.
Yeah. Maybe he's new to the movie collecting game.
And so is Netflix.
What'd you say about his Netflix?
It's new.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I guess.
Of them. So when you look at the back of them, it gets interesting. This one is about a new world order and goes further in detail. Just one connect there. And then this movie here is about the ultimate treasure hunt. I think they end up finding treasure and they end up investigating, finding all that good stuff. And then Hardball, this movie is about a guy who runs like a baseball team and he does sports betting. So I think it's very interesting that this movie's about sports betting.
What'd you say?
Hardball. I've seen that. Hardball.
I could see that being a trending movie, like at the beginning of baseball season, or like near the World Series or whatever. Like so.
Yeah, is that Keanu Reeves?
Whoa.
I don't know.
I just see Reeves up there, and it kind of looks like Keanu Reeves behind his middle
finger.
Probably,
yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
This one's about finding treasure, and this one is about New World Order, mercenaries, whatever. You combined all 3 of them. It's kind of like gematria, finding treasure, sports gematria, betting, exposed to New World Order. Is this why I'm showing these 3 DVDs here? Also, another side fact is my mother-in-law thinks I look like Matthew McConaughey. So.
Yeah, he just reaching. I mean, there's so much reaching in that clip that he might just be doing yoga while he's explaining all that. Well, you guys, hey, that's another one of the clips. I appreciate you guys for stopping.
That's funny. Well, he was with his Splatter. He was skeptical of that last one too.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah. All right, guys.
It's bedtime.
Yeah, thanks for having us again, or having me on the show, Sandy. Sorry if I talked too much.
Will you stop it? You don't talk too much. Talking is a good thing when you're on a stream, especially reacting to videos.
Okay.
Yeah, just don't do it next time where you have to put in timeout.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ignore him. All right, guys. I will say before we head out, please, please, please take a moment to make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. If you had been here all night and having fun, please hit the subscribe button. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live, because on weekdays, it's random. You never know when we'll be here. We'll be here Saturday and Sunday, but on the weekday, it's never guaranteed. However, we will be having a show New Year's Eve. So, possibly New Year's night too, but definitely New Year's Eve. So, yeah, we will see you soon. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. If you'd like to donut, links are in the description. Here you go, Splatter. There's your donut for tonight.
Hang on. Is my link in the description?
Your link's always in the description. Everyone's link's in the description.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thanks for that too. That's cool.
Well, not you pushing. No, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
right,
No,
I'm
pushing
sorry.
is too.
I know. I'm just joking.
Anyway, guys, Bomber might be going live if you want to go over there. Bomber needs to drop a link. Also, if you can, before Bomber drops the link, please subscribe to Pushing and Astral Fugitive. They are pinned at the top of the chat right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then we won't get unpinned until you do, and it hurts.
No.
Little Cam's declaring more on you, Pushing. He says he's got 14. He's up 14 subs on you, and tied with the number of videos. So.
Oh wow!
So
wow,
you need
yeah,
14
and
subs.
well, at least I've been, I've had my channel probably. I've been putting up videos for longer. That makes me look worse, but
Yeah, I
still.
was gonna say that's not helping.
Yeah, that was it was a joke, but yeah.
It's funny though.
Thanks.
Uh-oh. Something happened. That stupid shake feature. Stupid shake feature.
That claws.
It deleted
got
some
me.
of my list.
Got me belly. You got
I'm trying
my
to fix
belly.
it now.
Can you
It
unshake it?
deleted. Shake to undo.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Except I need shake to redo, and it doesn't do that. So I'm going to try to quickly put in the people that got deleted. That's not good. Hold on, I'm going through my list to make sure I have everyone.
Oh, is RT9
I don't.
9099 just joining us? It's
Yeah,
saying hello.
but I mean it deleted a bit because North Star Alpha's gone. I got to put him in. North Star Alpha. I got Boy. I got Bomber. Got Tie Man. Do I have Spider Bite? Yep. I got the fourth Wiseman, right? I should. That was a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got fourth Wiseman. I got in the studio. Do I have missing time? Just in case, Ryan, missing time down.
That's a good comment. Are you making the list on an Etch-a-Sketch? Can you imagine? That would be hilarious.
I think I'm
I
missing
mean, Sandy
Unbroken
could do
too.
that because she is a genius and everything.
I am not a genius.
Expert. Remember?
Expert genius.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, if you're here and you haven't said anything for a while, say hi real quick. Just in case you accidentally got deleted by the shake feature.
I'm getting high.
Let's see. Do I have Shadow Feather? I should. That was a while ago. Yes, I got Shadow Feather. Okay.
You got me?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yes.
Oh, Splatter. We totally forgot about Splatter. Yeah, I can't forget Splatter.
Everybody's.
William Easton, you've been on the list for hours. Okay. Time for shoutouts, everyone. Tonight in the chat. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I need to do something.
I wonder
Yeah.
if anybody made a clip of that.
I forgot a name. I had to fix it.
Oh, Parody Mike's on.
Yeah,
He's
there's-
on like on the list like 6 times probably. He said, "Don't put me on a list." He's probably on the list the most of anybody. Yep.
Too bad. Too bad.
Somebody.
That's who I was adding. All right. Let's see. First in the chat tonight, we had Go-Kart Bob, followed by David A.K. Logan Freeman, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Novelness D, Kitty Cattywack, Curse Black, Asheville Fugitive, In the Studio, Julie, William Eason, Parody Mike, Tellum, North Star Alpha, Unbroken, Flat 6, Golden Thigh, Pushing Button 62, Splatter, Shadow Feather, LJ, Wendy B, Jose, Hammersfats, Red Storm, Missing Time, Jiraiya Lama, Analog Lime, Medi, Mustard Seed of Faith, Sophie Bliss, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Josh, Fourth Wiseman, Joe Bloor, Nate X, Jane Doe, The Backhoe, Tobacco, GT 1982 Mustang, Roland Dietz, Ronan the Voice, D-Man 216, Choosy Heretics, Choose Revolution something, Kenraz, Spiderbite, Natasha H, Morgan, Intricate Gaming, Tie Man, General Sorrow, Lil Cam, Bomber, Boy, Artsy 909. Did I miss anybody? Rod Sterling.
Alex Jones sells vitamins.
It's all parody, Mike. Alex
Boy.
Jones is shilling vitamins. I got Boy. All right, guys. I want to say thank you again to Dr. Bob's Nightmare and Morgan for the donuts tonight. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. And, well, like I said, we'll be here Wednesday, definitely. But who knows? We might be here tonight, tomorrow. You never know. So make sure you ring the bell, honestly. And if you're not getting notifications, okay, unsubscribe. Honestly, unsubscribe to my channel and then resubscribe and click the bell. And you will definitely, absolutely start getting notifications again. Okay, so if you want them,
Reboot it.
Yeah, you never know.
Reboot your
But-
subscription.
Oh yeah, rebooting the subscriptions. See, I think YouTube needs to figure out a way to handle the amount of subscriptions people have. If you have too many subscriptions, I don't think you'll get notifications as much. But with that being said, I want everyone to get some rest. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your week. Thank you again to Pushing Button 62,
Not yet.
Astro Fugitive,
Enjoy the last.
Josh, and Splatter.
Right?
What?
I said enjoy the last of the year.
Oh, yeah. 2025.
Yeah, ending. Going away.
Also, if you want a stream to go to. Oh, I'm looking for the link. I don't see it. Bomber, did you drop the link to your show?
She did.
She put a link to her channel. I don't think she has a show up yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't see it. I'm going to have to go to the actual show on my phone.
Well, here, do you want me to just grab it and repost it?
Nope, I got it. I'm pinning it to the top now. So Bomber's channel is pinned.
Oh, quick.
Yeah, and you
All right,
missed
guys.
one last name. In
I did. Is it a parody bear?
Yeah,
link?
it says don't read my name.
Don't read my name.
Yeah,
Don't read my name.
But you got to read it. You got to give them a shout out because they were in the chat.
I just did. Don't read my name.
No, that was his comment. That wasn't his name.
Oh,
that was his
you mean
comment.
Cannibal Beaver hallucinations?
Close.
No,
Which one?
a little bit further up.
Oh, I gotta keep scrolling.
She's not going to read it.
She's not going to read
I
it.
don't see it. I don't see it.
It's I have a wiener.
Oh, I'm not reading that one.
I know. That's why I had to. So.
Oh yeah, and thanks everybody that suggested or gave the links to for the things we watched tonight. Everybody that did that.
Links are in the description.
Oh, okay.
All links are in the description. I just have to update the one that we watched last.
Okay.
So.
Cool, great show.
All right, everyone. Thank you again. Have a wonderful night. Guys, you know what time it is. Say good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys. Have a great night, everybody. Or morning, or day, or all of the above.
Right on.
Good
no,
night.
barely.
What?
Say good night, Splatter.
I said good night. Good night. Good night.
All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you very soon.
Oh, I see.
Good night, guys.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that Ricky? Watch Friends. Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's everybody. Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and tackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?